Hello and welcome. It's Shadows of Thorolun, Episode 2, Storage Facility 04. Hello, everybody. Hello, Skull Throne, Qua, Zebus, 01, Anubis, Atrophinus, Dseed, Apocalyptian, Balo, Serpoi, Mystic, Sycophant, Fox, Zoro, CPO. Hello, Yoshi. Let's see. Hello, Dragon God. Thank you very much for 19 months, brother. Incredibly kind of you. Appreciate you sticking around for goddamn almost 2 years now. My man. 01, thank you very much for 28 months. Here since the beginning of time. I appreciate you, brother. And Mystic, thank you very much for 23 months. Slowly creeping up to 2 years like a gelatinous cube. That's right, baby. Soon you'll get your 2-year crown, and it shall look glorious upon your head. What's going on, Dice God? We enter the tomb. It's time to slay. That's right, baby. We've entered Storage Facility 04. A precursor storage facility that appears to be in a state of ruin. We're giving our party a moment to get themselves situated, to get everything in order before we hop on over, get introduced to all of our players, and then jump right into the choice that our party is making here with our power station. Will they get a precursor item to a legendary piece of gear? Will they get a... I can't say. The party always slays. What is that fucking emote? That's amazing. I would like to apologize as well. I know I didn't stream at all this week. I was going through a very nasty funk. But I will say, as of like a day ago, like basically on Saturday, my mood drastically improved. And I am in a much better place. So I'm ready to stream again. I do apologize for there being no stream during the week. Dance the funk off, something like that. You know how worries are basically sitting in the back of your mind. Basically assuaged myself of any, doubts and worries. And I am much better for it. Which means we get to D&D once more. And that I am very excited for. It wouldn't be 5. It would be... So 12, 13. This is today's the 14th. It's probably more around like 3:30. We'll say. Oh my goodness, hail. Thank you much for your 5 months of Prime Gaming. Incredibly kind of you. You know what, Sycophant? I've heard Beyblade's been like popping off a lot recently. Like Beyblade's basically like circled back into like the public zeitgeist. Hello, Tybo. What's going on, breather? Hello, Cody. We're giving our players a moment to get themselves situated before we hop right into D&D. Oh, did like Beyblade come out with like a new show or something? Maybe that's it. Hello, 018. What's going on, brother? I want to get my nephew into it, and I'm addicted to it too. Nice. I saw somebody had made like a Beyblade computer, like a computer tower. That was pretty fucking wild. Just chilling. Fable Sphinx. Thank you very much for a brand new sub, brother. Welcome to the community. I get to sticker these like Gundam. Hell yeah. 8080, what's going on, brother? All right. We should be good to go ahead and transition over. I don't think anything's changed or anything's wrong. Never mind, Oliver's broken. Stand by. There's always something. There's always got to be something with reactive images. Uh-oh, stinker. Just my luck. Catboy broke, that's right. Well, ain't that annoying? What the heck? Why is this his wrong? Is he muted right now? Oh, he is technically muted. Okay. Ugh, what a pain. All right, perfect. Okay. So you'll notice beneath me our friends, our lovely players, our party of wayfarers. We'll be getting introduced to them shortly. You'll be learning a little bit about who they are, who they're playing, some little stuff about their character. And you will also notice behind me the void. Currently bereft of life as you all chat and talk, your words will be recorded behind me in perpetuity for all future VOD watchers and all future YouTube watchers. If you have anything you would like to say to your future self, now is the time to say it. You needn't worry, 018. The void is a welcome friend. As well, I will try to get this, just like episode 1, I will try to get this video onto YouTube as quickly as possible. So that way our YouTube watchers don't have to struggle to navigate the Twitch VOD system, which can be very annoying and tedious. And hopefully you'll be able to just watch episode 1 and episode 2 together in their YouTube playlist. All right, let's go ahead. go ahead, tell everybody we're unmuting. Still looks like we're waiting on one more person. But that should be fine. Gives us a little bit to chat with the party and go from there. All right. Let's meet our players. Gamers.
Oh, God.
How goes it?
Hi.
Hey.
I see we have a cat boy who's muted.
What's going on here? Where you summoned me?
Why'd I summon you?
Yeah, what's happening?
Yeah?
Oh, my God.
Everything good?
Where is our rogue?
Stealth. They rolled a nat 20, which is why you can't see him.
Well, I couldn't see the roll either, apparently. That's how
Yeah.
good it was.
Exactly.
Well, that is fine. We'll wait a little bit before our rogue shows up. And we'll wait for Mr. Duskbrand to get back. How's everybody's weekend been?
The best part of it just started.
Nice.
Yeah,
I've got plants now.
I'm about to binge Fallout.
Oh,
Huh?
Oh, the show.
Ah.
Yeah, right now.
that's out?
Why, we doing something else? Yeah, man.
Isn't this
Yeah.
the watch party?
Yeah, I thought we were here to watch the entire season.
Ah.
Fucking
Gross.
cram it the whole afternoon right now.
It's okay. I'm already up to like episode 6, and it's okay.
Well, if it's okay, I mean, that's fine. If you had said it was shit, then I'd be like, okay, well, I'm not watching that then.
It's watchable. I'll say that it's watchable. It's not great. It's not utter dog shit. It's just okay.
Oh,
You think they'll
Oh.
have a homage to all the bugs in the game?
God, I hope so.
There's just like an NPC in the background that's like staring and talking to a wall.
I
there
want
is
to see
a big
God
through.
rays piercing through places they shouldn't be.
there is one line you might appreciate from probably the best character in the show, who's the ghoul.
Yep.
Is-
Oh my god, no way. Ryan Reynolds is the best character in the movie? I never would have
Not
guessed.
Ryan Reynolds. It's
That was
what's
Ryan
it-
Reynolds.
No, it's what's his nuts. He
I
played like
remember his name.
he played the
Walton
antagonist.
Goggins.
Yeah,
That's his
yeah.
name.
He plays like the somewhat effeminate cowboy in like every movie.
Oh.
He played the guy who told Django that he'd go walking in the moonlight with him, if you don't remember that.
Yeah,
I think I
tried to cut
assumed-
his nuts off.
I think I assumed it was Ryan Reynolds because when I saw the ghoul, my first thought was Deadpool.
Yeah, I mean it kind of similar, but without a nose. No, but he has like one of the best lines in the entire show, where it's like, the vault dweller chick is like, "You can't do this to me because of the golden rule," and he's like, "What the fuck?" And he's like, "Well, I'm about to introduce you to the new golden rule of the wasteland. Thou shalt always be sidetracked by every motherfucking thing in here."
Nice.
And I'm like, yeah, that's actually Fallout in a nutshell, really. Getting sidetracked by literally everything.
What child?
My what?
My-
I don't have
I'll
any
get
kids.
sidetracked by bullshit every time.
Yeah.
Some side quest.
All right.
Walking through, hey, Wastelander, can you help me? No, please? No. Quest accepted. What?
Are we ready?
I guess.
Perfect. Then let's go down the line. Let's get introduced to everybody's characters. You're gonna tell us a little bit about who you are and who you're playing. We're gonna start with Grayson.
Let me just find my notes.
No, to introduce your character?
Yeah, hi. I'm Momo, and I play Grayson Alvear. She's a level 1 Tarosi human rogue who's seen better days. Lost of her family and friends for a great deal of time. She's coming to terms with the possibility of a bright future. Only if she can get past the shadows that follow her.
Hey everyone, I'm Necro, and I am playing Isolde Alvain, the half-fire giant draconic sorcerer, level 1 of course, and the daughter of Gerald and Guinevere Alvain, the mayor of our happy little home in Eliond. Isolde is a Illendor graduate, coming from the esteemed academy over in Vinheim after quite some time away from home. And while things back at home have stayed the same, she's changed. And she wants to see more of what's out there. Given this opportunity by her father, maybe she'll eat those words before the day is over.
Hello, denizens of Atis. I am Sirik, and I am playing Logan Olvain, a Hellfire Giant level 1 paladin. Firstborn son of Gerald and Guinevere Olvain. I used to be a shepherd, but that dream went down to the bitter dregs as of a week ago. So much for retiring young. I should have known my father would have never let me get away with it. Anywho, now I'm down here in this strange monolith of a place, underground, but with my friends to watch my back. According to Olive, it's a giant mill, but what does he know? He barely leaves his room.
Hello, I'm Sizzle Bacon. I play Oliver Duskbrand, a Makote of the Moon talent, and a fresh face to the Wayfarer lifestyle, having just been given leave by Duskbrand and his mother, Amelia Duskbrand. Having been adopted by them and the Order a long time ago, Oliver has been somewhat constrained to the metaphorical walls of Eliond. And while it has been a nice place to be raised as a child, he is starting, having reached his 20s, he is starting to feel the itch of adventure. So this will be his first adventure, and a very shocking one, having just met a long-lost friend, Grayson, in a strange metallic facility that he seems to know quite a bit about. So we'll see where that goes. Smile.
Good afternoon. I play Rylan Aldane, the squire of the road warden. Wow, I hit my headset. He is a fighter, a variant human that he is somewhat unaware of. I threw myself off there. Anyway, as the squire to the road warden, he's been out and about a lot. So the idea of wayfaring to him is a little bit more old hat, but it's with significant more like duty attached and everything. Prepping to be the next road warden or a road warden somewhere else, or depending on how life goes. But as he is of the age and has experience, he gets tapped for the road warden duties while the dad's away, while his father's out doing father stuff. And in this instance is joining his friends while they investigate a missing caravan and try to find the caravan master Edward, only to run into an old friend like everyone else has said. So but inside a strange facility no less. So unaware but focused on his duty, he is trying to keep the objective in mind despite all the weirdness.
Fantastic. Who amongst you would like to give us a brief recap of what happened in episode 1?
I guess I can.
Let's hear it.
Smile. So we were there, and now we're here. No, I'm just fucking.
I mean, it could be that, brother. You know.
In the second year of fall, and 1 year after the death of Queen Alexandra Amorin, as people go about their lives, a sense of urgency spreads along Elion's tier. A rumor of Vigyar upon the road in the singing tier. People are comforted by the warm smile of their Yalderman Geralt. It is the 12th of Hearthlight. The last session began with Geralt summoning Ryland, the the Road Warden's son, who the Road Warden himself having been away to a meeting with the Drakus, or the Lord of the Etmore, I believe. And during his absence, Geralt requires Ryland's assistance to investigate an upset near Durant's Spear. Edward and some wayfarers traveling alongside with him have gone missing, and his cart has been spotted along the road between Durant and Eliond, destroyed and clearly having been ransacked. Geralt, of course, fears that the Vigyar are afoot, the enemies of Tyros, the Morlings, or goblins, or what have you, the forces of chaos that seek to dismantle this great civilization. And with the Road Warden's disappearance, they have gotten bold. Neither seems certain why the Road Warden has been away with the Drakkets for so long, but something must be done. And so, Geralt sends Ryland to gather his friends. First, Logan and Isolde, Geralt's own son and daughter, alongside his wife Guinevere. Then further, to find if Oliver is in, or can be granted leave by Alexander Duskbrand. Ryland meets Logan outside, chopping wood, while Isolde is busy upstairs and is encountered by her mother, who summons her to go downstairs and see what the commotion is about. Once everyone has brought inside, and Isolde returns downstairs, they go over the plan, the requirement, Edward's rescue, and then they are sent off to Alexander Duskbrand's tower to fetch Oliver, who at the time is having lunch with his folks. And his plan of arcane study is interrupted by a knock from the trio. Announcing themselves, they break the news first to Duskbrand, and then to Oliver, the ecstatic little guy, of Geralt's request for the boy. Duskbrand assumes that Oliver and the rest will be made wayfarers, and Oliver is, of course, ecstatic to hear that he can finally has permission to leave the borders of Eliond. His mother is less thrilled. The worry written plainly on her face, she gives Oliver eventually consent to go, but warns that if any damage were to fall to Oliver, a hair upon his head plucked, that they will all pay for it. Oliver, assisted by his companions in one form or another, packs what he has, what little things he has, and heads out back to the Singing Tier. Just outside the Singing Tier, they meet Bratwurst, Roy, who wishes the party good luck and informs them that the supplies are ready, that Geralt and Guinevere have bought for them. And when we step inside the Singing Tier, there is a plethora of equipment for us, with Guinevere and Geralt sorting through the items. Logan and Isolde have a talk, one final chat with their parents. Logan and Geralt getting into it, with Logan not wanting to abandon Geralt in his hour of need, or potential need, but Geralt insisting that his son becomes a wayfarer, sort of accomplishes this role of a Tyrosian man. both for his sake, and maybe because the aunt is coming over and they may need room in the singing tier. Reynolds shows up and is alive and grabs coffee. He notes that we're going, but only extends a polite interest. With Grayson's disappearance, there is little doubt that he is interested in much these days. Geralt wishes us the best as wayfarers and once more goes over the quest, what he needs of us, one final time with everyone here, reiterating that Edward, his friend and a traitor, went missing along the road, and giving us vague directions, saying that 2 days of travel down south the road between Elion and Durant's Spear, past the river, we should find the cart pulled aside. Clasps, hugs, and thumbs ups are given as we depart with our new equipment. We come across a Felonier and some of her militiamen, Lydia, the constable, who gives us a nod of approval, and we continue. We also approach Ryland's house and are met by his mother, who gives us a cool look and an embrace for Ryland. We begin our travels along the southern road towards Durant's Spear. It is peaceful until we reach the crossroads. As the sun sets, lampposts begin to illuminate along the cobblestone road. The sky does not darken for a moment, and as we look up, we spot a Pegasus of all things galloping overhead. Though it pays us no mind, departing towards the north, it is an awe-inspiring sight and generally taken as a good omen for the travels and adventures ahead. The next day, we arrive at our destination, the cart, and it is a grisly sight. Crossing the bridge, we find ourselves amongst the site of the carriage, with the stains of battle evident and arrows piercing the cart and the surrounding grass, with bodies stripped of all equipment strewn across it. It is clear that there was quite the brawl here, and that whoever was driving the cart was not the victor. With 7 bodies, 2 wayfarers, 3 Morlings, and 2 of the Rendavi goblin locals here, it is Rylan and Logan who are quick to find a path to be led, marks upon the ground that they can use to track where the victors went. Logan also surmises, based on the scratches of the cart, that there is a manticore that was involved in this attack somehow. And Oliver, all the while, is busy retching from the scent of death. After digging holes for the dead and the dark path spotted, we set up camp and rest once more, anxious and anticipating for the mission ahead. Logan reminisces on the death of Queen Alexandra and the impact it's had on this land. On the 14th of Hearthlight, we rise once again and begin our quest in earnest. Going deeper into the forest, separating from the road finally, we track the attackers for a few miles before finding this jutting metal structure, almost like a hill, until closer inspection. This is where the dark tracks lead. We close in on the jutting structure, finding a metallic slab that looms in front of us. After a moment, a slit appears in the slab, and the slab opens up, showing that it is a door, an automatic door that Oliver realizes. At this point, memories that are not Oliver's own, or rather, memories that are not within his mind and experiences, but within his genetics himself, start to reveal things about this place. He realizes that past this door is an elevator that should transport the party wherever they need to go. And he's just about to head off onto that platform before he is delayed by Logan, who goes first alongside Rylan. When we enter the elevator, Oliver is able to bypass the emergency shutdown and activate the elevator. When we reach the bottom, we are greeted by some very surprised goblins. They greet us with a crossbow bolt to Logan's chest, and combat begins. Very quickly, one of the bigger goblins comes in and more reinforcements. However, the fight is rather swift, with us being the victors, decidedly. It is noted that one goblin did step on these wires and was rewarded by a shock of electricity that disintegrated him almost immediately. Amongst the goblins, we find what you would expect: daggers, long swords, bows, even a bracelet. But most importantly, we find a key card. And once the party is assembled, we shamble over towards the door that the goblins were slapping said key card against and open it. We think at first maybe that this is where Edward is being kept, but it is not. Instead, we find a moorling and a disheveled woman coated in grime and old mascara, with black raven hair covered in a hood. The moorling is questioned by Ryland extensively. It speaks in an understandable language, calling itself Ritjaw, demanding death as a better alternative to being a slave to these Rendavi goblins. It explains that they ambushed the cart and then were in turn ambushed by the Rendavi. It also gloats about eyes that see and ears that hear along the road, and remarks upon the missing road warden and boasts of its lord. However, this gloating is cut short as Rylan cuts the thing's throat, butchering it in its chains. Then it is the girl's turn to be tended to. She is given a much more merciful treatment, as she is unbound. However, our mercy is rewarded when she sneaks one of Logan's daggers out of his pocket and threatens him with it. The party is unsure what to do about this situation, but it is eventually found out that this is in fact Grayson, the missing friend and daughter of Reynold, that has been gone for some years now. Grayson, for her part, bruised and dirtied as she is, seems to be going through what she believes hallucinations and is unsure of her whereabouts. And Logan is chatting with her while Oliver is fiddling with the last remaining power station here. And where we left off was Oliver turning it on and being greeted with some options to either remove the emergency shutdown, turn on all the lights, force all the doors open, or force a complete shutdown, bathing the dungeon that they are in complete darkness. And we will be picking up with the party making that final decision.
Fantastic.
Smile.
You'll note I've put a point of inspiration on your character sheet. This can be used for any D20 roll.
Could I use it to remove strain?
Strain?
Smile.
No. Smile. All right. Standing in front of the power terminal here and being greeted with these 4 options, what would you like to do, party?
Well, there is one thing I wanted to ask Mr. DM. Having been given a lot of information that is sort of outside of Oliver's conscious understanding, what are the chances that any of these options are just going to break something, namely the elevator that is currently our only way in and out of this dungeon?
That's a fantastic question. Go ahead and roll me an interface check.
All right.
This is you probing the computer and sort of determining what information you can get from it. And with a 25, you are able to very quickly learn that even with a complete, total power outage here in this facility, there is an there is a ladder within the elevator shaft that would allow you to leave this facility. It's very manual. You'll need to obviously climb it, but it is still an exit.
And do I know what the chances are that any of these options are going to break this well?
Break is a bit of a stretch. You can already look around and see the decrepit state of the facility, even just turning around and seeing that the other power station has roots growing out of it. This thing has been here for some time in this manner of disrepair and has only been getting worse. Turning everything off or even sort of functioning with it, you sort of learn through a series of sort of questioning the machine that whatever option you pick can be reverted within an 8-hour period. After that, it becomes permanent. So say you turn off all of the power. You have 8 hours to turn the power back on.
Is that true with every option?
Every option, yes.
Okay, so none of this is irreversible until the 8-hour mark.
Correct. The system is so strained right now with what little power it has, and that's what it constantly keeps bringing up to you, is that it needs another fusion cell. If it's only going to operate with one of these power stations, it needs both fusion cells to be able to work properly. With one fusion cell, or what it's saying is only one fusion cell, you're basically only going to have that 8-hour period to do something and then undo it.
Okay. With that one power cell, are we able to do multiple of these, or is it just one option?
With that, I'm afraid you'll have to figure out.
Oh, I see. Okay, well, yeah, there's a moment where as Oliver taps his lips, considering what the panels are revealing to him, sort of not really understanding it until his eyes scan over the esoteric symbols, and it registers in something that seems to go beyond his mind. He will turn to the party, and he, despite Logan asking him not to, he will raise his finger to announce what he's found. So, there is some risk with this. However, there should still be a ladder, so we shouldn't be trapped here, even if this does, break everything. But without more energy, more power, we can choose one of these options, and we will have about an 8-hour window to reverse that option before it becomes permanent.
Well, that should be more than enough time, don't you think?
Depending on how big this place is, we might find more power, but we do need to see if we can find Edward and all the supplies.
Oliver nods, and at the mention of supplies, he casts a gaze over to Grayson. Just as a reminder, Grayson doesn't have any of her equipment, right?
Nope.
Okay, and
He has a knife.
she does have a knife. That is true.
Thank you for reminding me. I did go through Logan and Grayson's character sheets, and I have adjusted the items that have been given to you. So you'll notice, Grayson, you have a Rendavi spear tip, which is a dagger.
Nice.
Logan, you have the Rendavi spear tips that you gathered, a goblin slicer, and then a goblin bear bow.
Indeed.
I'm assuming it's quite clear that she's been stripped of all weapons. It's not like she has like armor or anything.
Well, she's in a sack
Understood.
of a shirt, okay?
Understood. Yeah, I think with that intuition, Oliver's ears will kind of fold back and he'll frown. Yes. Supplies. Grayson, it is wonderful to see you, but we are in a predicament. You would happen to know where your whatever you brought was?
Grayson's just like staring at like no particular direction, but mostly over Logan. And there's just this like she's holding the bread in front of her, right?
Yeah.
And she's just standing there like pigeon-toed, completely out of her like mind, right? The moment you say her name, she just kind of looks at Oliver with this look. Her eyebrow raises and she goes, "Yeah, sure, I know where they took it. I haven't been hanging here for 4 days." Yeah.
The irony is completely lost, and he smiles and gives her a thumbs up. Wonderful.
When she turns to face Oliver, Logan stretches out the bread even further, and with the pointy end, he'll sort of drill it into her cheek. Eat.
Which she does. She takes it and she's just like, she has this expression of like, well, if I'm dead, I might as well enjoy it.
You want meat with that? Cheese, maybe?
Sure, why not an entire 4-course? Might as well, right?
No. We're pressed for time. Also, split that. Don't eat it whole.
Maybe when we get back.
Nom.
Just goblin mode.
Yeah, while she's munching through the bread all hurriedly, Logan will sort of bring out like a square of cheese and split it and hand it over to her. That's right, Genji. We'll get you some cheese too, dude.
Cheese tax, dude. You can't bring it up.
Yeah.
You can't bring up the cheese.
That's
Did
right,
you
that's
say
right.
cheese?
You have to pay the cheese tax.
Her desk gets fucking waylaid.
At some point, Isolde's gonna roll her eyes a little bit and looks to Oliver. Oh, Oliver, what are the odds that the goblins know any of this? And she gestures at the console.
This philosophical question causes some consternation on Oliver's face as his eyes scrunch together, and he considers. I can't really say. I mean, I've never met this equipment before, any of this, and I seem to have an idea of what's going on somehow. So who's to say they don't either?
We saw them tampering with the thing. He sort of gestures vaguely for whoever's holding the cart.
Yeah, they weren't doing a very good job, but he
They
shrugs.
got her in here. They got...
True.
And he causes another, more worldly gesture over Grayson's head at the corpse.
You can see
Got
Oliver.
him in here, too.
You can see Oliver is very deliberately not looking over at the gushing pigmen.
Right. So let's assume things are the way they want them, right? And if we were to change anything, they'll probably know. But if we were to change something, would we even know what we're changing? If the power goes away, then what goes with it?
Oliver considers. And then he says, the lights.
But the lights are already off, aren't they?
More lights.
What little lights
There.
are left?
He nods.
Now, these lights are strange. They are very striking, don't you think?
Sorry, the what's striking?
The lights.
Another emphatic nod. Agreed. Nothing I've really seen before.
And they all point to the same direction. Always the way we came. Why?
DM would genetic memory tell me that.
Let me check Logan's 13. As you ask that question, I would say everybody who has actually, it would be everybody. Everybody, as that question is posed to you, something within the back of your mind stirs. Some reasoning, some understanding that you yourself cannot explain. But you would understand the point of the lights once that question is posed. And it is directions, guidance, think of it like a person telling you where to go, and it's pointing you towards the elevator.
The one we came in on?
Correct. The emergency
Yeah,
shutdown is telling you that there is one exit, and it is pointing you towards that exit.
As this inner deliberation goes on, and Logan's eyes searchingly flit across the ground, a kind of realization hits him. Maybe they're telling them to leave. Maybe the lights are the way they are because they were meant to go the way we came. Now, if you turn on the lights like it says there on the magical thing on the mirror, maybe you'll be turning on the normal lights instead. Deeper inside.
Okay, and what's the problem with that?
I don't think it's a problem. It's just, why would they want to leave?
Well, it does kind of smell like moss and fungus in here. He looks up at the other power plant behind Logan. I don't think that's supposed to be growing anything.
I don't think potato cellar smell is what got them out. What if there's something in here? Something that would cause this castle to be emptied?
Like Rendavi?
Isolde nods.
I'm not sure. Still, I feel the same way. I think we should turn on the lights.
It beats carrying a torch.
Agreed.
And
do have-
besides, if it's like you say, Rylan, we don't know how big this place is. We could run out of light eventually.
We do have some sun rods, but those are limited as well. I suppose being able to see is important, so...
I'd prefer to open all the doors, Oliver says, also being the only one with, I think, dark vision. Uh, but if everyone else would prefer we turn on the lights, it should be simple. I
Well,
don't know if we'll be able to do both.
I mean, we still have this. Isolde holds up the card. So, if we find some place that this can't get us into, we'll just come back later and change them up. We can do that, right?
Or perhaps we find this other power source and are able to do more things.
It does seem limited. You said that the mills are no longer running, right, Oliver?
He nods. The water is dried up to all but the bare minimum. There is another way to power it, I think. There might be an alternative solution, but I'm not seeing anything that would spark recognition.
Perhaps if we turn on the lights, the risk is less. We can see. Less of a strain in our supplies. But if we enable the doors, the greater the reward. More places to explore. More things to see, answers. I think I see your point now, Oliver.
You can see this point was not the point he was trying to make, but he nods as if it was. Yes. Agreed. I mean, of course.
Can you do both?
He shrugs.
Well, check.
Oh,
Ask the mirror.
he turns around and asks vocally, "Can I open the doors and turn on the lights?"
There's a moment where the screen changes and it becomes a flood of strange geometric symbols. They eventually translate into common for everybody to read. And it very quickly tells you no.
Shit.
What if we found more of that power, though? The cell thing.
Again, the symbols flood the screen and then translate, and it would inform you that the station would require not only for the first power cell to be provided, as it's currently not where it should be, but it would also require a second power cell.
Oliver?
Hmm?
What is a power cell?
Roll me an interface check.
Who?
You, the only
Oh.
person with interface.
Oh, I don't know.
You struggle to recall. Something sort of tickles at the back of your mind, but you can't really put it to words right now. Maybe you can try later.
When Logan gets his attention, it's only an ear that twists back, but as the question's asked, you see he turns fully to consider the question. And then he blurts out, "It's like a bucket." No, wait. And then you
Bucket?
see, like, whatever string of thought that he was going to explain is sort of lost in his eyes, and he shakes his head. "I'm not sure."
Well, this bucket sounds important. Maybe it's behind a closed door. Might behoove us to open them.
He looks to the others. His fingers slowly hovering over open all doors button. Or rather, the screen.
As you pose that idea of opening doors and Isolde's previous comment, the geometric symbols would flood once more before translating. It would inform you that within this facility is the ability to upgrade your administrator keycard to an overseer's keycard.
Well, that seems good.
Do I understand what that means at all?
Yeah,
With the
it means that
highest
we-
interface, yes, you do.
Okay.
What you currently
Yeah.
have is one of the lowest ranking key cards that is available here. With an Overseer's key card, that'll grant you access to open any locked door that you come across. It would tell you that the facility in which you can do that in is in A3.
3. Well, that should solve our doors problem.
I'm guessing it would tell Oliver, not the rest of the party.
It projects it onto the screen,
Oh, thank
so
God.
all of you can read it.
Oh, thank God.
So we won't have to worry about doors being opened if we have this key card that's been upgraded. Well, it seems that the choice is clear. We should probably stick with the lights so we can at least see and move.
Fair enough.
Try and find this upgraded key card thing
And Grayson's clothes.
and everything else.
So, are we finally done talking about what we're going to do?
Oh,
What do you want to do?
Again, let's hurry with the lights.
Grayson is just like has like her fingers kind of like doing different motions at the screen. She's not talking, she's just eating, like wiggling her fingers at the screen.
like doing like very abstruse symbols at it.
which-
Gestures.
Like,
Which
like you know
option-
that guy who's trying to like get his Spider-Man powers, and he's like,
Well,
like,
I'm
doing
just thinking
different
like
things.
Jack Sparrow, you know what I mean? Like hand gestures.
Which option would you have been wiggling your fingers at?
Oh, she's just doing it in general.
I know. Which option would you have been wiggling your fingers at?
Neither, like, none of the options. It's just directly at the screen.
Okay.
Okay, so just so I understand, does people want lights over door?
That's
Lights, yes.
my vote.
All
would
right,
be.
all right. Oliver, his finger just about to open the door would switch to swipe at the turn on the lights option, thus turning on the lights.
You would watch as the panel
Illuminate Christo.
reads "Command acknowledged," and you would hear the mechanical whirl of machinery in front of you as the fans on the aquifers begin to oscillate. Give me just a moment. We're going to map transition.
Ooh boy.
Grayson just says, nice.
I imagine she did a finger wiggle right when the thing
Yeah.
activated. He's like,
You
brushes
have selected Apocalypse.
brushes her potato sack.
You would hear behind you this guttural sound, this scraping and churning noise as even the other power station attempts to turn on with whatever little vestige of power remains within it. So much so that you would watch as this thick, viscous liquid begins to spill out from the very obvious cracks in metal. And even it begins to produce a weak light as the cracked screen is sort of mostly fuzz. It's entirely incomprehensible, but is still projecting some modicum of light. Let me know when we can see the screen.
I can see now.
I can view the map.
I have vision.
As the lights go on, Logan will gutter his torch.
It is a very sort of almost soothing sort of white light that emerges within the room. This sort of white and blue sort of coloration. Aside from the flickering behind you and the churning sounds, which eventually die down, unable to produce anything as its turbines are completely covered and overgrown. The machine in front of you, having whirled to life, is now incredibly quiet.
There's no hum or anything like that.
No?
I think Logan, after offering a water skin for Grayson, which he'd been holding while she ate, will move up to the turbine and sort of lean in and lend an ear to its grill there, try to hear anything in there.
It's only when you get really close can you hear a faint noise. You mostly feel the wind.
Wind.
Indeed.
You'll sort of like suck on his thumb and like hold it over the fan itself to better feel said wind.
Indeed you do.
This connects to the outside. To the outside or somewhere open and deep below.
Oliver, you would understand, having previously learned the woes of this station, that the actual aquifer that it had been drawing water from is basically empty. It has, I would say, maybe 1% of its total water, and it has not been naturally refilled. The station has drawn too much and has basically overdrawn from the aquifers. Which has created a cavern of sorts.
Oh,
Oh, good.
Oliver joins Logan in just peering down into the shaft. Something tells me this should be filled with water. Uh, it's an aquifer. But as you can see, it's all but dried.
Depleted.
Another thing.
No fun.
Ooh. Hey, DM, let's reverse that decision.
You have 8 hours. You would get a warning on the projected screen that a number of light sources in Section A have been destroyed the moment you turn the lights on.
Holy shit, I was right. Or rather, Logan was. Fuck.
Anyway.
Yeah, so, understanding that it's probably some empty deep all below, Logan sort of turns to Oliver and curling his lips. So this thing exploited the water below? So it's not like a mill, it consumes it, huh?
You seem sort of trying to discern. I don't think so. I think the water has just dried up over time. Nothing has
What?
replenished it, like rain.
Who knows? Anyway, let's
Yeah.
let's get to it, huh?
Oh, finally.
He takes a glance over at the warning, and with 8 wisdom goes, "That's weird."
As well, everybody's genetic memory has gone up by 1.
What's that?
Oh,
Yes! Yes!
One
boy.
more.
With a 15, Grayson, you have gained the interface skill.
Mine's already been updated.
Nice.
Oh, you gave me the one, right? You
Yeah,
put me at
I went
14?
through and gave everybody 1, yeah.
Okay.
Wow, who knew those finger gestures did so much?
She just
Computer
has
no
this
jutsu.
like weird expression of like odd acceptance on her face. Like
This might as well happen.
someone who has been told something really awful, but they're too out of it to accept it, so they're just like, yeah, okay.
Very solemn, yeah.
Very well.
Rylan,
Hmm.
want to take the ban?
Let's be about it then.
You're free to open the door at any time.
A horde of goblins.
Hey.
Oh. You,
It's the Blood Baron.
like, hey, you guys lost?
Stepping out, you would see your grisly sight cast in light now. The previous battle where blood is now staining the metallic floor as well as the crumpled corpses of the Rendavi that you slew.
They had it coming.
You would see many of the lights flicker. Some stay static, able to produce light entirely out to 15 to 20 feet. What are you all doing, party?
Is Rylan, like, waiting there at the door?
Just make sure everyone's good to go. But I'll step out and I
Grayson's
can't see
slowly
shit.
stumbling as she walks forward.
Oh, weird. There's like strange light rings everywhere.
Correct. The lights are projected from actual lights on the wall. You'll notice you do have some light sources on the wall here, but you can also closely sort of look at the wall here and here, for example, and see that many of the light fixtures are destroyed.
Good stuff. Well, if
You want to put your hand to that wall. Careful with the wire at the center.
don't step in the middle thing.
There is a handrail here along the wall.
Nice. If I remember correctly, this way was a dead end.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, thank you for reminding me. One of those machines would also try to be projecting light
Oh.
and sort of failing to do so.
Oh.
Oh, sorry. Give me a moment. I'm gonna pretend you didn't do that.
I may have fat fingered a W. Look, I was trying to write, okay? Don't hate me.
Actually, give me one moment.
Oops, I tripped.
That's it for old Oliver.
Oh no.
Damn, what a
Damn.
shame.
Does that count as disturbing a hair on his head? Because it's all still there, just going every which direction.
He's gonna kill us.
Okay.
Oh, sure. Oliver becomes a Live Leaks video.
Rylan, as you begin to approach the intersection, I need you to roll me a perception check.
Fun.
You as well, Logan.
Oh, shit.
Actually, roll. Hey, it did.
He doesn't need my help. I need his help.
Okay. Well, the individual who is talking is not attempting to be quiet. So, your passive perception is a
15, I
15.
think, or something like that?
Yes.
Yeah.
So you would hear a conversation being had in common. The sort of tail end of one, what it sounds like, as you approach the intersection, the voice begins to sort of trail towards you. What I'm saying is that you're in over your head. You've overstepped. And my lord is offering you an opportunity. A chance to join the light once more. The side of order. After all, your queen abandoned you, didn't she? You would hear, more muffled, the voice replying. What I'm saying is that the road warden will return, and if you think that this hole will keep you safe, you're incorrect. He will bring vengeance. He will bring the wrath of righteousness and order, and you will pay. I'm offering you an opportunity. The beautiful, he is a kind soul. Once more become Lendavi. Denounce your chaotic heritage. Join us. It'll spare your life. This time you hear frustrated shouting, but in a language you can't understand. Eventually, a soft but audible sigh rings out. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Then the approaching sound of footfall, with a door being closed, that winding mechanical noise. Sounds like the footsteps are getting closer to you.
Oh, fuck.
Louder and louder, the sound of metal armor begins to ring out.
Do we all hear it?
At this point, yes.
What's going on?
We're talking at the front.
Oh,
Luckily, we're in like deep shadows, but I don't really know if we're hiding or what.
Well, as you begin to question the idea of deep shadows, you would hear a incantation. Those of you who are proficient with Arcana may roll an Arcana check.
Sure thing, boss.
Oh, Dustbright taught me this one. It's called Power Word Kill.
Ah,
Close.
huzzah!
You would understand the incantation necessary for the light cantrip.
Wow.
Um,
Shit.
DM, am I seeing some sort of religious vestments at a glance here?
As a peering through the sort of destroyed and dilapidated walls past the ruined doorway, you would note a figure upon first inspection that almost looks monastic, adorned in a sort of wide yellow hood or gold hood. You would also note a number, just at a glance, a number of purity seals adorning their pauldrons.
What's monastic mean?
Religious.
From a monastery.
Okay.
Yeah. Or aesthetic. Do I recognize it?
At this distance, no. But the figure is walking still.
Rylan, greet him. Greet him. Those are seals.
Okay. Unsure. Well, okay, fuck it. All right. I was gonna move up one, but you moved, so.
Rounding the corner, you would recognize almost immediately a sort of set of tawny skin underneath their hood, a clean shaven, very strong jawline of what is very obviously a human. They are garbed in almost half religious, half knight regalia, looking at
The
them.
only way. Yes.
And they have a hand, one that is currently projecting the source of the light, the other resting on the what appears to be the pommel of their warhammer. And as they round the corner, there is a brief look of surprise and then a smile.
Greetings.
Blessings unto you.
Did not expect to see other Torosi in this place.
They sort of look around. This is Tyros, is it not?
Although overrun by goblins and the odd morling chained to a wall.
An unfortunate thing.
I suppose this is as much of a surprise for you as it is for us, but I couldn't help but overhear your conversation earlier with whoever you were speaking to.
An eavesdropper.
Unintentional.
Well, then you heard my attempts to bring them to the light.
Sounds like it did not go well.
He is stubborn.
Ooh.
Oliver raises a hand in the back.
He cannot see you.
But he can definitely see Logan.
Correct.
Lots of large people in the way.
He
Who
starts
are you
jumping.
trying to convert?
Their current boss, a chieftain of sorts, though promoted only recently.
And to what light?
What's the light of the beautiful, of course.
What's the
DM?
You have no fucking idea.
The light of the beautiful, huh?
The light of the beautiful. It
Okay.
could reference the Morning Lord. Upon glancing at him, you would recognize a very similar stole to what you're wearing, draped across his shoulders, the appearance of the sun. Perhaps a colloquial name for the Morning Lord that you've never heard before.
I would rather roll insight on this. I think Logan would go at it with skepticism instead of conforming to that notion.
Certainly. What are you attempting to discern from him?
What kind of devotion he really has for the beautiful.
Certainly.
If he gets the same feeling he'd get from someone from his own, patrimony, so to speak. Or if this is something different.
There is a sense of belief behind his words. He does believe what he is saying. Though to what extent his devotion or his praise for this beautiful actually goes, you're uncertain. You'll probably have to speak with them for longer.
I mean,
I've never heard of it.
Go ahead.
The beautiful.
That's not uncommon, but you needn't worry. I can assure you that my lord is one who is devout to the side of order.
Please, you needn't give me such pleasantries. I just like to understand. See, I follow Evor, the Morning Lord. And in my prayers as well, I have Bahamut,
You would
Platinum
watch
Dragon.
as he makes a small gesture over his heart and offers a palm up with that same light. So praise be to both.
Praise be.
Not being religious sort himself, he does sort of relax a little bit. Rylan does, anyway. Not completely, but enough to be like, oh, okay, this guy's not a total shithead.
You would watch as his attention sort of lingers on both of you. And he sort of holds the light up a little bit, able to just briefly make out Isolde, though just barely, this looming tall shadow in the darkness. He would again offer a smile, sort of pulling his hood back just a bit. You would recognize he's a relatively younger man, probably 25, 26, just at a brief glance. His face is not scarred or marred in any sort of way, but he would offer a very polite dip of his head.
Move forward, having been acknowledged more or less.
I am Sir Darren Locke. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance, but I'm afraid his attention turns briefly as you hear the mechanical sounds begin to open. You have visitors.
Visitors.
Goblins are back.
I am afforded leave by that chieftain. They will not touch me. You, however, are outsiders, intruders.
You're a Knight of Tiras. Help us then.
In my attempt to bring them to the light, I cannot do them any harm, I'm afraid. But you needn't worry. You'd watch as he pauses for a moment, and he would sort of pull that light back into his palm, and he is going to speak a word of power. You would watch as that light begins to be channeled through his palm, and then he would eventually speak. Let me check everybody's languages.
He pushes everyone 5 feet to the left.
Gotcha. Only Oliver would recognize it as celestial. And you would hear the word vow. And he is going to grant all of you, for the next minute, you all gain a +2 bonus to your armor class.
Sick.
And a +2 bonus to your damage.
When he casts that, does he know how many people he casted it on?
Well,
so does he
can-
magically become aware of the other 2 people
Oh.
in the hallway?
I would say he can just briefly make out Grayson, but as he does say vow, in which the word becomes invoked, the light spreads from him, you would all sort of briefly shimmer like a beacon, and then the light would settle, leaving you in this very faint sort of golden aura that settles around you. Then you would hear ha shouting from the hallway.
Nice.
I think Grayson, like, standing next to Oliver would be like, oh, finally.
I think
She, like, holds out her arms and just waits there.
I get to go to heaven. Just kidding, it's hell.
She's like, wait.
I think Oliver, while they're talking to this guy, would be like nudging Grayson and like pointing, like, "Do you know that guy?"
He turns, looking at all of you. He
He's like,
brings his other hand up, places it over his heart. I wish you all the best in your battles to come.
Oh, watch the... Oh, okay.
Do you know if they've kept Edward below, the caravan master?
They've not shown me any prisoners that they have, but I imagine you'll be exploring this place thoroughly.
I suppose we will.
Go with the light, friend.
Squint's eyes at level 20 paladin.
Safe
You as well.
travels.
And may the beautiful protect you and keep you from harm.
Well, let's get out of this kill box here. Where did the voices of goblins? What direction?
Hatabata.
Yeah,
What are they saying?
that way.
You would hear, where are the others? What is happening? Where's that one going? And then you cannot see them, Mr. Aldane,
I was
but
just
it's
wondering.
initiative.
Oh, shit.
All right.
As the approaching footfalls begin to emerge from this side of the intersection.
This side?
Yes.
Not this side.
No.
Okay.
Get the music started.
Can we roll initiative now, or do we have to wait?
You can roll it now.
Of course.
Let's throw on some bops.
Yeah.
Oliver's in the back, like, so I know last time we sort of came to bloodshed, just like babbling at Grayson. But
Grayson's just staring at him like,
I'm hoping this
Bitch.
time
this isn't real.
we can come to terms with the Red Davi. You know, maybe we can convince them to. And then there's
This is my hell.
thunk.
How did we all roll so low on initiative? Holy shit.
Oh, yeah, you did. Did Oliver roll?
It may be to our benefit. If they
Smile.
have to come to us, this may be a hidden blessing.
Some of the
they-
traps.
They do get to come to you as pushing through the crowd. You would see the faint emanating glow of magic begin to radiate from one of their palms. Give me just a second.
Awesome.
We're going to throw on some
Boogie
light for
Bear.
this one.
You can tell they're bad because they have the evil light.
Emerging, you would watch as one of it begins to sort of whip its hand through the air. Give me a second. We're going to do that. It is going to move up, sort of getting out of reach. And it, 1, 2, 3, 4, we're going to roll. 1d5. It is going to target what looks to be Logan. And it is going to cast. It is going to cast Dizzying Hex. I need a wisdom saving throw, please. You would begin to hear strange whispers emerging around the side of your head as this strange black cloud begins to rise from your feet. But you manage to stave it off. Not only do you succeed, you do not take any stress from a failure either.
Nice.
All right. That is the Curse Spitter's turn. It is Sir Darren Lark's turn, and Sir Darren Lark is leaving.
Yeah.
Thanks, homie.
15,
That guy
20,
did his job.
25. He looks back, offers one final salute, and leaves the battlefield. The elevator door closes.
I sure hope that wasn't our only way out. You hear a clank as the ladder's destroyed.
Grayson just says,
Uh-oh.
yeah, that tracks.
All right. Next is a warrior who is going to rush Rylan.
Yep.
He's going to
Do
make
it.
a swing with his slicer. And 11 misses.
Block. Shielded.
The minion. The minion. The minion, seeing this, is going to start moving down. And it looks like it's trying to get on this platform to get to you two.
Grayson's just like she gives this like uninvolved wave. She has this like air about her where she's like, and
Hey.
she definitely doesn't realize the severity that this is actually happening.
Perfect.
She very much gives the air of This is my hell.
Oliver's yapping next to her, sweating. Like, we don't have to
Literally
do this.
my
We
hell.
we can find some other way alternative. We're just here for Edward, and we'll be out of your hair. Oh. It's the over-explanation guy while he's drawing on the board.
This one.
I was gonna say, where is the other one that moved down this side?
Right there.
He's right where you pointed at him.
Literally right there.
I do not see an icon there.
Zoom in. I don't know. It's kind of. If you hover over it, it should have like a red square.
I see a red splotch of blood.
Maybe you're in the darkness.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Oliver,
I don't see it at all.
you have 3 minions rushing down left lane.
Time to snap. Time to zap, my dude.
As the goblins start rushing down the aisle, he's like, "Please don't make me have to do this, please."
You would just hear them screaming in Rendavi.
He winces and then focuses his mind on the closest one. Sorry, and he will psychic stab them.
Perfect, let's see it.
Based.
That is a failure. Go ahead and roll your damage.
2 damage.
Right.
It's more than enough. As it's running at you, it's sort of blade held high. You psychically stab this creature, and it crumples into a pile onto the same blood spot that you had seen previously.
Oh. Yeah, just imagine it sprinting down the aisle, and there's just this like pop noise and like blood trails out of its ears until it just falls on the floor.
Just
Perfect.
skids. Leaves a fucking blood skid trail. It's like
Oliver winces at this little bit of murder he's done. Oh, this sucks.
2 for Oliver.
These
Time to catch
nightmarish
up.
creatures can be beaten. They can be slain.
And then he's going to
With lots of weapons now.
tap Grayson on the shoulder. You might want to take cover. And he's going to gift her with acceleration. That's a bonus action. Very minor acceleration. You get 10 extra feet of movement.
Cool. Till the end of your next turn.
Yes. And then Oliver will do the manly thing and step back a
Fucking
little
run.
bit.
Yes, sir.
Step back a little bit. The Makote of the moon instinct kicking in as he proceeds to attempt to hide inside the power
Sir Robin
Fantastic.
until the bad noises go away.
bravely ran away.
All right, that'll be my turn.
Go ahead and hit the end turn button whenever you're ready. Logan.
Do it.
DM, could Logan clear this with a standing jump?
Are you?
Let me double check.
Without having to roll?
I'm double checking.
Checkers.
Let's see. What is your strength again?
My strength is 16.
16. So technically I'm yes. However, given that it's only just barely above the total you need to clear,
Death.
you are wearing metal armor, right?
Ring mail, yes.
Okay. I am gonna need a DC 10 athletics or acrobatics.
Nope. All right, can I fit through here?
Yes,
Nope, I don't
going
think I
through
can.
the sort of barred areas, this will count as difficult terrain.
So I can do this.
Correct.
And that is 10 movement, yeah?
5.
Well, yeah. Moving.
Yeah, it'd be 10. So you have you just moved 15.
And I have entered a zone of control from the goblin.
You are within. Well, I mean, yes, technically you are within its melee range.
Does he have cover?
Yes, you would both have cover.
Okay, then
Kind
we're
of
just
like
gonna
trying
go.
to slip around a wall and be like,
This is difficult terrain, or is this like an opening? And
Difficult
these are
terrain
like
as well.
Okay. Fuck. Yeah, I think we're gonna cause an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
How much is the cover? Is it like medium cover?
You would get a +2 to your AC.
Okay, so it's 18.
All right. Yeah, I would say in his current desperation, he'll take a swing at you. A 9 misses. You are free to go.
All right.
time for some
So that's-
flanking.
10, 15,
I think you're stuck there, though.
We're now at 25 here, yeah?
So you move 5, 15, 20, 30. You would have 5 feet.
All right. Well met.
Hammer. And the ones
So,
that
Can
have
I
hit him
gone
here.
immediately turn their attention to you.
Very good. Can I hit him here on the back?
Yeah, I mean, technically you could still see him, so yes. He would still have his bonus to AC just like you do.
10, yeah, 15, 25. This would have been 25, though.
So you moved up. That was 10.
Oh, you're counting for that? Oh, so it wasn't... Yeah, 10, of course. And then diagonal here, 15.
Mhm.
And then difficult terrain here, so it'd be 25, yeah? Wouldn't I still have 10 to
You
move?
have 5 and you have 30 feet of movement, so you would be here, right?
I have 35, though, because I'm a half giant.
Oh, shit.
5,
Yeah.
10, so 15, 20, 30. Unless I'm counting movement wrong. 35.
'Cause
I can count myself bit by bit if you want.
Sure, go on, go back. We'll count it again real quick.
Okay. Right, so I made a diagonal step there, but the wall wasn't letting me because it was giving me a token.
Correct. You
collide.
cannot. So if the wall's preventing you from moving, you will have to go around the wall.
Okay.
Correct.
Then it would be. Yeah,
Yes.
of course. All right. Well, then I guess we're rather than step there, we're going to dash
Oh, okay.
right here at 30 feet. And I imagine that this is difficult terrain.
No,
It's
just,
not.
That's
this
just
is a.
dirt and
It looks
stuff.
like it's debris that's been stacked up for people to be able to step over that central line without getting electrocuted.
Perfect. Okay, so we're just gonna move here 5 feet, 10, 15. Actually, here instead 25 and hello.
Hi.
Bonjour.
And I'm gonna use my bonus action to use a pommel strike
Okay.
on our boy here.
Make sure you read Pommel Strike.
Yeah, I used the tooltip.
Okay.
Does
Go
that
ahead and
hit?
make a attack roll. A 19 does hit. All right, dealing 6
Nice.
points of bludgeoning. And they are dazed.
Don't imagine it killed them, yeah?
It's non-lethal. It's one to get.
Well, you only do the D6. Or you
Yeah,
only
yeah,
do the
but
D4.
It doesn't defeat him, though.
Oh,
yeah?
no. They are still very
Then-
healthy.
With the attack landing, I would like to trigger Fire's Burn from my giant ancestry.
Okay.
So it's essentially this. As Logan comes rushing around the corner, his blade drags across the wall, and from the spark of striking metal on metal, a flame, a sliver of it, suffuses the metal of the greatsword. And as he arrives over to the soothsayer, it sort of focuses down to the thinnest point closest to them, and when he strikes with the pommel, it just reaches the pommel and it sort of conflagrates out into this shower of fire once he bonks him in the head.
Fantastic. You would watch
And,
as the curse spitter sort of reels back, both from the sudden flash of light to its side, but also the strike that connects, sort of singeing the furs and the various leathers that it's wearing. And it appears to be dazed.
It's
And
dazed.
that's my
too.
turn.
Dazed means it can only use its action, its bonus action, or its movement on its turn. It can't use all three.
Interesting. Good to know.
All right. Seeing you having ran up, it is going to come and attempt to assist its curse spitter.
It gets advantage on me, by the way, DM,
Why would it get advantage?
because I can't see it.
Oh yeah, you can't. Interesting.
Yeah.
Just out of the light. That is a 19 to hit.
It is.
All right. It feels.
Gobbledygooks.
You would feel from the darkness one little stab in your calf,
Like, ow, bitch.
and the sound of a voice. Isolde.
All right.
I see you,
Isolde's
Catboy.
going
That's
to-
right. You better get back.
Oopsies. Ooh, God's watching.
God is watching you. We're gonna move up. And more or less, seeing her brother take the fight to the spellcaster, and probably learning in mage school that kill the spellcasters first,
Enemy
or you will be
spellcasters are very dangerous.
Kill the squishies.
The people who can manipulate the current and who aren't on your side are very dangerous foes.
It's them or us.
Yeah, pretty much.
And Logan felt him tampering with his mind, so he's like, fuck that.
Yeah, so I'm taking a look at which one I want to try on him.
The one class he didn't skip.
We're gonna try and hit it with a ray of frost.
Let's see it. A 12 misses, I'm afraid.
And she'll just call
Dazed.
out, "Don't let it get away."
Dazed as it is, you would almost see it, that strange purple energy that it's channeling, almost react entirely to your movement, completely on its own volition outside of what the curse spitter is able to do. It would raise itself and sort of catch that ray of frost.
But she's gonna just position here to back up her brother, while also having Rylan here at the same time. So,
Acting artillery.
yep.
Fantastic. Grayson.
Kristen kind of was like looking at the goblin that came down, like with this expression of, "God, why are you here?" And the moment like he just like he gets killed, she just slow head turns to look at Oliver like, huh?
I did it. It's me.
Still twitching corpse just there outside of the palisade.
Oliver looks a little panicked. This being his, I check the logs, second fight ever.
Yeah, you had to check the logs.
Yeah.
Refresh your notes for that.
Yeah.
I knew my afterlife would make you so badass. She says,
To
as she
the
just shrugs and decides to go forward.
Don't
Huh?
cross the middle. That's the zappy.
he looks back. His eyes are wide.
This
She
whole thing. is
technically wouldn't know that.
death. Well, I mean, the dead smoldering goblin pile that was a one thing might give a good clue.
I thought Logan said to be careful with the.
Oh yeah, he did actually say don't step in the middle.
Logan
She's
did
not paying
warn the
attention.
cleric.
She
Oh,
She definitely has this aloof feeling of she doesn't believe this is real, so I doubt she'd pay attention.
Oh boy.
Grayson
All
was
right.
a good character.
She's gonna
Nice.
step on this little. I can't get on it. This thing.
Good enough.
And as she walks like past it, she's like, "What the fuck?" Looks back at Oliver again.
You see,
Oh,
Oliver was
fuck.
mid, like, about to yell, like, Grayson, wait! And then you get on the platform, and he's like, oh, never mind.
I'm good. We're
It
good.
gives you a thumbs up.
I may be exhausted, but I'm not an idiot. She steps forward.
I just imagined her, like, the darkest dungeon, level 1 rogue. No shoes, plap, plap, plap. All you
She'll
hear is-
step up.
All you hear is the dark and darker feet plap as she runs up.
The Rendavi minion turns its attention now towards you as you approach from the darkness, and it raises its blade towards you. You would hear it say, "Get back," in Rendavi.
She like holds up her hands with this like, "Hey, hey."
And stabbed it in the face.
Cool it.
It recognizes you as a prisoner, Grayson. On its turn, it will attack you.
Yeah, she like holds up her hands like, "Whoa." And the spear tip is in her hand, and she just lets it fall down, and she'll attack.
All right.
Kind of letting gravity be the force behind her exhausted frame.
Let's see it. You do have a point of exhaustion, so whatever you roll, you'll be rolling with a -1. Now that's
Actually,
necessary.
oh god.
He fucking explodes.
Knife is just coated with explosives, apparently.
Its pained squeal is silenced almost immediately from your repurposed weapon.
Can't wait for Grayson to kill, like, 20 different goblins untouched before realizing this is real.
I mean, her not taking damage just perpetuates the thought that she's dead and this is either her heaven or her hell.
He's just doing, like, backflips on the basis that she thinks she can, because she can do whatever.
Yeah.
And then the
We're
moment she
basically
realizes,
gods, right? Jumps
the
off
moment
the-
she realizes this is real, she's like, wait, what? And then she falls over.
She's like, "Damn, all my best friends are here and they look hot and they're cool as fuck. And I just killed them. Yeah, this is heaven."
Oh my god.
I've entered the All-Father's halls!
Wait, I'm hot? Fucking dope. Give me advantage on that next attack. Inspiration.
I will inform you, just as it has been with every game, walking over a corpse, corpses count as difficult terrain.
Gotcha.
But you do have 10 extra movement speed from Oliver, so...
Hey, whoa, that's for me to remind her, okay? What the fuck?
Too bad, Jack.
How dare you take that away from me?
I colonized your thing. Enjoy it.
Toxic.
Yep.
Yeah, she will step up. Can she stand over the nasty dead goblin?
You can stand on it, yeah.
Yeah, she steps up and she's gonna flourish at this guy, thinking she is hot shit. Because this is her heaven.
10, 15. Ooh, I don't think you would have enough movement to stand on him.
I did, because I have 30, and so that makes 40. And cut the last two in half, that would make... Ooh, I can move forward 1. Because I stepped over 2, technically, so that would make 10 feet of movement, and it was 30 to get here.
35. Oh yeah, you would. Belay my last. Go ahead and stab.
She drops down the dagger with gravity. She's like, "Huh, I am in heaven." She step forward over their dead body and just kind of flourish out the blade with a bit of skill that, like, she would have with a regular blade.
Okay, now go ahead and make a an actual attack roll.
They're nothing but consistent.
Okay.
It is heaven, after all.
He is thrown off balance.
Guys, we just have to believe we're hot shit, and the dice will agree. Nothing can go wrong.
It wouldn't even matter. As you flourish and feint, you whoosh, cut him down. He doesn't even get a chance to scream as his attention was fixated on Rylan.
That will be my turn. She
Go ahead
just,
and
like, flourishes the blade at them and pulls it out like, yeah, it's heaven. This exhausted, like, body of hers, like,
Ooh,
Okay.
baby.
The minion is gonna go. 5, 10. Ooh.
The minion.
Seeing Logan. 15, 20, 25, 30. Is going to action dash. Getting across the platform to assist the curse spitter. The next minion
Surrounded
goes.
by the enemy.
Straight spitting.
Ha! The enemy. It's going to make a poker attack towards Grayson. An 18 to hit.
18? Yeah, that hits.
All right, you take 1 point of damage as it whoosh, rounds the corner and very quickly stabs you. Rylan, you are in the dark, surrounded by foes and allies alike.
She says, "Remember that."
At least I can.
It says, "What the fuck?"
At least I can see this guy, so that's not.
This
too
isn't
bad.
my fantasy.
We will have opted to switch sword to Warhammer, and we're going to try to club this guy.
Okay.
I should have to find it though.
It's very interesting that because you have more weapons, you have more access to, like,
Yeah,
utility.
I do still have to like sheathe and unsheathe and all that stuff though. So it's like
of course.
I've got to be careful. I'm not like easy access weaponry, which would be cool, but no, not for now. I guess I just okay. Time for a bonk. Fuck.
As you pull out your warhammer, you would watch as they twist their blade and they catch your swing. But you can see them very obviously struggling against the sort of weight and strength that you have.
I can't tell if this is a bonus action or no, it just says an action. Never mind. Everything else is an action, so. Well, fuck. I guess I don't have anything I can do. There's a pommel strike.
You can move up.
Oh, I can move through him.
Or you can move diagonally.
Ah,
Because this
But-
moss is a safe area for you to stand on.
gotcha. And then, like, if I wanted to try to grab him and throw him onto the wires, that's like an attack, so I can't.
That'd
do
be an
that.
action, yeah.
It also opens us up to getting thrown ourselves, by the way.
I'm sure that was already an option. Alright. I'll scooch up here to try and cover more, I guess. Since I can't hit anything. And I have no more bonus action attacks, so. Yeah. That's it then. Yep, I gotta save. Guess I'll hit the end turn here.
All right. The cursed spitter currently dazed. Ooh. They're going to spend their action, and they are going to target Logan again. This time you would hear more vicious chanting as their words are almost slurred. And they're going to cast Brittle Bone Hex. I need a Constitution saving throw this time. Okay. All right. You feel this wave of lethargy begin to wash over you. The first time that you willingly move or use an action, bonus action, or reaction. Sorry. I read my own ability wrong.
It
You
seems
are
to be like a living bomb, and if I
correct.
make anything, it will explode, and if I don't, it will leave on its own.
So belay my last. That will have gone through, and it's currently lingering on you. So when you go to do anything, we'll make a con save. And then
Okay.
You hit them with Pommel Strike. This lasts until the start of your next turn. All right. So the Curse Spitter can't do anything else, can't move. It is still dazed. The Blackton Warrior, having just recently fought Kellen, is going to... Rylan.
Woo!
He's going to keep his focus on Rylan and is going to swing with his Goblin Slicer. He's not technically flanking because his attention is elsewhere, so 17 to hit.
Well, that 18 from that bonus from the knight guy, so 18 would be my AC, so no.
All right, that misses. Instead, the sword is caught against your shield. He is going to move, though. Actually, no, he's not. He's going to stay right there. That is a dead minion. That is a dead minion. That is a dead minion. Oliver.
As Grayson rushes off beyond his vision, really casual like, he'll mutter, "Wow, she's gotten really cool since we've last seen her." And then he'll peek around, hearing the fighting, regaining his courage momentarily. Oh, wow. Seeing this entire cluster. Oh, okay. It's my turn again.
I don't know why it jumped to his soul for some reason. Sorry.
How dare you? Yeah. Taking in the field with his big old cat eyes. Let's see. This thing just stabbed Grayson, right? This Gabino.
I don't know if you'd have seen that. I would say, I guess you could see it pulling its knife back.
Okay.
But you were cowering in the power room.
I was doing. Yeah, that's true.
But it's very obvious that your friends are being cornered by two Rendavi.
You were cowering in the power room.
Yeah, he's gonna come out of the power room. Sort of creep up behind Isolde. Look over at this goblin who is swinging at Grayson, and we're gonna psychically stab them again.
Let's see it. You may roll your damage, though it is unnecessary.
2 deaths.
Once again, their body violently shudders as they stand in place and then collapse into a pile.
Yeah, there's just like as he creeps by, he glances over to see the goblin, and then just concentrates on it for a mere moment, and then kills it as he nudges Isolde. Are we winning?
You may reply.
She's dead. The cat's probably peed somewhere. He's gonna cast Glimpse on Isolde. So if something attacks her, it will have disadvantage until the end, or until my next turn.
Understood.
That'll be my turn.
You know what you must do.
Nuh-uh.
Logan.
DM. I imagine that as he applies this hex on Logan, he'd feel it, right?
Absolutely.
He'd
Targets
understand
your
that he's been
joints.
marked. Okay. Alright. If we're going to use lacerate, do we make the attack and then call it, or do we call it, use it, and then it misses or it doesn't?
So you use it and then you make a swing.
Okay, so we're going to be using lacerate and swinging at it.
Perfect. So go ahead and post lacerate.
Indeed.
All right.
Now we're going to try to hit it real
And
good.
now I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Indeed.
All right. I do believe that beats the DC.
Nice.
We check brittle bone one more time. You must succeed on DC chunks. Yes, you succeed. Therefore, you break the hex and do not gain any stress.
Perfect. I'd like to break his head next.
Let's see the roll.
Ah, fuck.
Well, it can't use a
Oh.
reaction, so you're safe. But you do miss.
No, I think it can. I think days only last one turn.
The end
Oh,
of
it is
your
until
turn.
I believe it's the start of your turn, right?
I thought it was its turn. I thought it went away after he did the thing and then ended his turn.
Well, you
Fires pommel strike. This condition affects till the start of your next turn. So it'd have gone
never
away just
mind.
now.
Oh, yeah, okay, perfect.
And it is going
there
to
you
use a
go.
reaction to Toxic Touch. A 13 misses.
Beautiful. And I imagine the little goblin behind may be able to hit me too. I don't
Nope.
know.
You weren't attacking him.
All right.
Remember, you can. It only provokes an AOP from the creature that you're attacking.
Am I not getting flying? Shouldn't that be a 15? Oh, wait, I have 16 AC. Never
Correct.
mind. We're good.
you are so
GM, why
hard
am I not
done.
getting stabbed?
You're so
I'm so
hard
what?
done
No,
getting
I
yourself
appreciate
fucked
him
up.
being truthful. There's such
Not
a thing
that,
as
it's
good
the-
sportsmanship.
Am I being flanked? It's like, no, you're not. You already went over this.
He is being flanked.
I am.
Now.
He does have a minion behind him that he cannot see.
All right. Well, I think we're out of options. There goes my turn.
All right. The minion is going to stab you. Hadaba.
Another little nibble.
A 9 misses.
What did you say?
Sorry, an 11 misses.
What did he say?
He said die.
Okay, cool.
Well, I don't even hear that or feel it.
Isolde.
So to clarify, Oliver, you cast Glimpse on Isolde or yourself? Okay.
You. Because you're in front. So if someone's going to stab any of us, it's you with the hair.
Me with the hair. Okay.
As you
well,
with the hair.
Isolde is still acting as artillery, and we're gonna fire at the curse spitter.
Let's see it. Well, that definitely hits.
That's gonna be 9 damage total since we have that buff. And its speed is reduced by 10.
All right. He is also bloodied.
Nice. And sensing Oliver behind her with that touch, she's actually not gonna move. She's not gonna get closer to the shadowy warrior in front of her, but we're just gonna stay here.
Okay.
Comfy.
Grayson.
Grayson will step forward for 10, 15. Eh, 20.
I will say that he will make a swing at you.
Oh,
The warrior.
I didn't even see him. I wouldn't have.
He
I wouldn't
definitely
have
saw
gone
you.
forward. Well, no, I can see him. I just didn't know he was there, like as a player. So I don't think Grayson would have left if I can resend that.
Okay.
I thought he was dead.
Guys, we turned on all the
Still
lights,
very
but
much
still fucking
threatening your
dark.
allies.
Yeah, she'd like step up and see him there, turn and just like raise up the spear tip again, and swing out at him.
Let's see it.
And
It will be using its reaction. It's not much better. Whiff, whiff.
she's so cool.
She looks
fighting
like-
naked.
Yeah, she looks like, oh.
Okay, I changed my mind. It's hell, not heaven. It's limbo. It's a mix.
And because she thinks she's in some sort of heavenscape, we're gonna use piercing strike. Or no, that's an action. Never mind. I think I used all my bonus actions. Because you can't use your bonus action to attack with the same weapon, right?
Correct. It has to be another like thing that says offhand.
Just second knife.
Correct.
Yeah, she'd miss and just be like, ugh.
Amazing.
She's basically like, all right, fine. Even in heaven, I'm tired. Come on, man.
This one's going to stay where it's at, but it is going to throw its poker at Logan.
He's just gonna be like Madaka, and then just throws his fucking thing.
Yeah.
Ah, that's amazing. Okay,
An 11
okay.
doesn't hit.
It
I
hits the-
want to say that it hits, but like it hits him on the blunt side and skids off.
Bounces,
Bounces up his
rattles
chest.
on the ground.
Logan looks down. What the fuck? You shit.
Rylan.
He saw it in the movies.
Yeah, this worked at the TV. Okay, we're gonna once again engage in whiffery. Hopefully not though. With this guy.
Well, this man has also been missing, so
Straight with
Yeah,
him.
I mean we've been whiffing all over, back and forth.
the true exhaustive combat, as it should be realistic.
Level 1.
All right, make it so do. Oh, actually, it's promising.
Well, a 17 definitely hits.
What's the other?
That's if you're
Yeah.
two-handing it, because you're using a
Oh.
warhammer.
That's right. That's right. Okay, so I guess 4 + 2 is 6.
Bashing against the sort of piecemeal armor that it's wearing, you would hear it crumple under the weight of your warhammer and sort of send him to a knee for a moment where he needs to rise back, sort of holding his blade, this very staggered movement now.
Okay. I don't really have. In... No. Else is pretty much just. Yeah. Very conditional. Okay, well, I actually got a hit, so that was cool. Yeah. All right, I guess I'm done. Sheet.
All right.
Got how basic, like, low-level combat is.
It is the
Bagala.
commander. Well, they can't do that. They are
boss.
going to reach out and touch you.
Again? My God.
You.
Take me out
That
of
is a
eight,
19.
asshole. 19 hits.
You take 4 points of poison damage. You
Mm-hmm.
gain 1 stress. And I need a Constitution saving throw, please.
We're back, baby. We're so back.
You would watch out. You would watch as it reaches out and sort of grips at your chest, and this foul feeling pulses through your body. You just succeed, which means you are not poisoned for a minute.
Nice.
All right. as its turn. The warrior, bloodied as it is, still blade in hand. He's gonna run. And because he is a goblin, he is crafty. He's going to.
Oh,
Hey, man,
I'm
respect.
sorry.
She has Sentinel, doesn't she?
I do.
If you would
You
like
ain't
to make
going
a reaction attack, you
anywhere.
may.
I'm making one.
You don't
back
just
attack.
get your reaction, you get sneak attack too.
She goes, "Hey!" Calls out at him.
That hits.
Hamstrings him.
Not hamstring. Kill. He had
He
3
turns
hit
his
points
back.
left.
The fucking dagger comes out of its mouth.
His body crumples to the ground, the clatter of steel ringing out through the chamber. Oh, I had forgotten.
I forgot.
Okay. Oliver,
What? No, what was that? No, explain yourself right now.
what are you doing on your turn?
Piece of shit. Watching his friends clean up rather well. Oliver's going to feel so confident that he'll. Is he able to go through Isolde?
Yeah. You can pass through teammates.
Scoot around. You feel like the head of Oliver like slip between you and the wall as he scurries on up.
Darts between your legs like a cat. Phew.
He's gonna
Damn it, underfoot.
scurry on over, stand behind this like little pylon here. You see him like take cover and like peeking over to see what Loga's up to.
You would watch as the curse spitter pulls its hand away and leaves behind this faint, almost foul yellow trail of energy.
He makes a little bleh face, and then he will. Oh God, who's going next? That goblin.
Logan's going next.
After Logan, I meant. Hold on. He glances over to Grayson. You seem pretty good with that spear thing. Good luck. And he will tap Grayson. Who actually, redact that. He's going to tap Ryland on the wrist. And if willing, we're going to cast our first leveled power, or second level power, John.
Baby.
That's right, baby.
Finally.
Is Ryland willing, I should say.
I would assume so, yes.
Fantastic.
Without knowing what you're
Romeo
about
was
to do.
upset.
Yeah, it just dies.
Ooh, all right. Well, it still goes off, but we are going to take 2 strain. But before I do that, Ryland's going to get sent right there.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Go ahead and describe what Jaunt looks like.
Yeah, Oliver will peek over, see Logan in this state, surrounded by goblinos, and a panic will rise. And not thinking he can do anything, he will look around himself and see Rylan, the other warrior of our party, the experienced one, and he'll bark, "You have to help him!" And he will reach out, touch Ryland on the wrist, and that is all it will take before there is this almost like flash of like purple light that sort of leaves like these wisps of light in the direction of where Rylan is sent, almost like a stream of power that transports Rylan from where he is to where Oliver wants him. And then another flash as he is there in an instant.
That was trippy.
Yeah. It probably was pretty trippy.
Very disorienting, I would say, yeah.
All right. And then Oliver will look to Grayson, smile, his next victim. Trying not to get stabbed, and when no touch required, but it is a 5-foot thing, he will cast Glimpse on her as a bonus action. So she will take disadvantage on attacks for one attack.
So you are maintaining Glimpse on Isolde and Grayson?
No, we're gonna get rid of. I think Glimpse would have gone away on the beginning of his turn, if I'm remembering.
Pick one only turn the next.
Oh, end of your next turn. So
okay, cool.
yeah, we'll drop concentration on Isolde because they probably aren't going to get stabbed, and concentrate instead on Grayson.
Fantastic.
And that will be my turn. And I'm going to go quietly put a strain on my character, Smile.
Before Logan's turn, give me one moment.
That always bodes well.
Oh.
Here comes the sun. Do 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 do.
He had to use the bathroom.
A shitter.
Dum da dum 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 da dum dum. Boop ba da ba ba.
A very unflattering taint of blood on my token, huh?
Yeah, a little bit. It is kind of just all up in your face.
Not his color, I wouldn't say.
Yeah, it's just kind of like right up in your face there.
It is,
Like
isn't
the
it?
entirety. You know, it kind of reminds me of the masks from the from Final Fantasy XIV, the fucking Asians.
I'm back.
It looks like
Oh,
those Rorschach tests, you know,
Yeah.
on his face.
Hmm.
Welcome back, DM. What's up? What do you got for us?
Well, thank you for reminding me. I need to do this real quick.
Upon
Okay.
after doing his fancy powers, Oliver's eyes will become bloodshot as he gains 2 strain.
You would hear this resounding crashing sound. Not right there. From this area.
Lovely.
Logan.
Yeah, DM, the curse spitter has a staff, right?
I mean, you could call it a staff if you'd like.
Like a funny channeling stick.
A crude, like, scepter, I guess.
A compromise between a wand and a staff with like this bedighted skull at the top.
Is there a particular reason that you're asking?
Not really. I'm gonna attack now.
Okay.
Let's see.
Is there anything else you're doing to this attack?
Funny that you ask. Yes. I'm gonna use my other Fire's Burn.
Okay.
One.
The curse spitter, you would watch as their hand very quickly latches behind them as they use Cowardly Commander. and they force the minion in front of themselves to take the hit.
Take the hit.
As you swing, you would watch as they sort of slink back, and a minion's head rises up this wide-eyed shock as your sword obliterates them.
That fucking goblin got itemized, like destroyed. Yeah, Logan dragged his greatsword across the ground in like this upward sort of crescent, and the movement itself and then the grinding effect of metal on metal again ignites the blade, and he cuts through the goblin, snatches it mid-air, but the strike itself sends the blade off bearing as it splits it in half, and blood goes spurting everywhere, and he misses the curse spitter. And we're going to utilize our healing surge from our bonus action.
Okay.
Wah. Healing surge has run out of its designated hit dice. How?
Interesting. Stand by. D10. Ah. Now use it. All right. You regain 3 hit points.
Yep.
Does it also purge stress though?
No.
You said the healing removes stress.
Second win for you, Mr. Fighter Man. Reduces
Wow.
stress.
Interesting.
Healing Surge is just a heal that everybody gets. A quick little patch up. All right. Anything else, good sir?
Death.
Okay. You get stabbed again.
Hey, let's not take it for granted.
A 18 to hit.
I get stabbed again. Yeah.
As you channel that adrenaline through your body, it's met with this white hot pain that surges up from the back of your thigh. So you take another point of damage.
He's gotten stabbed in the back of the leg 3 times. He's got 3 punctures on his calf.
I think only 2 of those hit though.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Sold.
All right. We're gonna move up. Five, 10, 15, 20. I still can't see the one harrowing Logan from behind. Damn it.
None of us can, yeah. Except for Logan, probably.
No.
Logan can't see him. That's why the goblin's getting advantage.
Only Oliver.
To roll right up on top of it.
Yeah. All right. We're gonna try on the curse spitter casting frostbite.
Okay.
It has to give me a Constitution saving throw.
That is a fail.
It's gonna take 6 cold damage. And it has disadvantage on its next weapon attack if it decides to do that.
Understood.
And then we're gonna continue our movement and wait right here.
Okay. 5, 10, 20.
I've
Oh, yeah. You'd have perfect movement.
35 feet.
All right. Grayson.
Alright. Grayson is gonna meander forward. Just like a shuffling noise as like the gigantic cloak she wears just catches on all the brush entanglement of whatever's growing out of the center. She's like she keeps going forward. She's going to get here. How far have I moved? 20. 25. 30. Just gonna poke it.
That's it. You are
It's kinda
flanking
like-
with Logan.
Yeah, she'll come up and she just like looks at Rylan with this exhausted, like sunken in face, like, excuse me. Just steps over and she'll poke it.
It already used its reaction, so it doesn't get to. But as you strike out, that strange, wisping purple magic would almost form across its back, and you would stab at what almost felt like a wall for a moment. It then sort of looks back, seeing now that it's being cornered.
This almost like makes her like smile a bit at this expression. Just like, yeah, it's heaven. And she will. End her turn.
Rylan.
I can't see the one behind him, and I'm kind of stuck here, so we're going to try and finish off this guy and hope that I can hit him.
Let's see it.
Come on. Horse.
A 7 does miss, I'm afraid. You are met with that same exact energy that Grayson felt, that strange purple energy that is ephemeral. It lasts for a moment and then fades. You can see this genuine look of terror now. You can see it's contemplating jumping.
Oh, that'll be fun for it. God, I really have nothing else I can do I? Nope. Yep, that's it.
I need to roll at the start of initiative. I need to roll one more thing. Okay. You would hear the clattering of metal as a doorway, this overgrown metal mess, is blown out into the hallway.
Where?
Oh, hey, where you going, buddy?
Sorry.
Preemptively fleeing.
Where is it blown out?
Back this way. Or back towards where you came from.
Oh, what the fuck?
As you activated the condition necessary to summon the elite of the dungeon, the Renkir Blacktongue.
The who what now? Oh,
I
he's right
think we
there.
got a super goblin.
This
Oh, he's right there.
bloated, monstrous creature has almost dragon-like appearance as its fist collides with metal, sending it scattering to the floor. You would watch as its clawed hands reach to the side of the doorway and sort of push itself out. Numerous spines and various ridges adorn from the front of its snout all the way down the length of its back. It has this fat, almost pudgy tail that drags on the ground, leaving behind this thick residue. You would see its mouth salivating with what appears to be this thick, viscous, almost foam-like liquid that just gathers and then drips. And as it hits the ground, it hisses and bubbles and pops. As it slams out, its attention looking this way and that, it sees only one delectable thing on the menu. And that is our dear friend, Oliver.
That delectable thing squeals.
That kitten do be looking tasty.
The curse spitter. The curse spitter, surrounded in desperation, is going to once more strike out its hand towards Logan at disadvantage because of frostbite.
What me? What I do?
That is a 12. That misses.
I would like to use my reaction.
I believe you have to be
Attack it.
within 5 feet of the person being attacked for Sentinel.
When a creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack against a target other than you, you can use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack against that creature.
Oh, okay. Let's see it.
Eh.
That definitely hits, and that is more than enough to dispatch the curse spitter. Its final attempts met with a resounding and guttural scream in Rendavi.
I have a feeling that Sentinel on the Rogue is gonna get us out of a lot of trouble.
She just like raises it up again. Is like bringing it down on the back of the goblin.
Fantastic. The Renkir Black Tongue,
Oh.
emerging
Aw.
now, settles its eyes on Oliver. This massive scaled creature almost scurrying across the ground as it uses its claws to drag itself forward. It's going to make 2 attacks against Oliver.
We can talk about this.
Oh no.
Actually, no, it's not. It's going to use Inhuman Appetite.
Oh.
Goodbye, Oliver. You
would
have become our
watch
Blake.
as it turns, settling on you for a moment, and then you would watch as its mouth unhinges unnaturally wide, grabbing the corpse off of the ground and consuming it.
Oh.
It gains a corpulent token.
Ew.
As well, Isolde, everybody but Logan, I believe, unless Logan would have turned to the bellowing noise behind him, would all gain 1 stress.
I would say that he would be looking at his front, so I don't think he'd see it.
Ew.
Up to you, though, DM.
I need to move this guy. If he's not looking back at the sound, then no.
Yeah, if it's just happening simultaneously, he would have just watched the curse spitter get gutted, essentially.
Okay.
It's like that Rendavi spear tip just comes right down on like the nape of the neck and the back, just
Yeah, and like in a very flash-like surprise, blood just spills in Logan's face as he's staring directly at it.
in
Like,
his
oh, fuck.
face? What do you mean?
Well, because he's, fighting it. So when she stabs him through, given that he's not looking at her, the blade comes out the front and blood spills out and he's there.
As well, you all are within range, and it can see all of you.
Oh, I marked. Very good.
That is its turn. Oliver.
Well, DM, wow. This could have been worse. How would a man react when a iguana-looking giga... Why is it growing?
Continue.
What?
Actually,
All right.
Just a little
Um,
more. Continue.
Stop it!
Continue.
Oh, it's not that big. Fucking... As the draconic thing with massive teeth and claws begins to eat its own, Oliver is filled with a certain dread. So what Oliver's going to do, like any rookie would, is step 1, he's going to cast minor acceleration on himself. He's then going, as a bonus action, he is then going to disengage,
Okay.
and he's going to scream and run. towards his friends.
All right.
So as you guys just finish off this mage, what you will see is a panicked catboy screaming, "Help!" as he runs past you guys. 40 feet
Before
this
you
way.
do,
Oh,
as you are marked with its blood sight, you still provoke Aops.
oh,
It is going to make a rotting claws attack against your back. As you leave, like a feral animal, it lashes at anything that moves too fast. That is a 23. You are blighted for 5. At the start of your next turn, you will take 5 blight.
oh.
You may continue with
Very
your
good.
movement.
Yeah. So unaware he's even been tagged yet, he's gonna run 40 feet down this hall.
Wow.
That'll be his turn.
Okay. You may hit the button whenever you're ready.
I got hit the button.
Logan.
DM, our boy got blighted, yeah?
Indeed.
Okay, Logan's gonna walk up here.
Although you
Okay.
wouldn't technically know. Because again, your back was to that encounter.
When he runs by, do I see any injury on him?
He doesn't appear to be wounded. In fact, if you hover over him, he's full health.
Okay, never mind.
Also, you do feel a threatening presence behind you still.
I do feel a threatening presence behind me, so... Wait. Okay, so I think Logan would go hide behind Rylan, but upon casting around, he doesn't see his sister. So,
You would see this
He-
monstrous being as it's sort of ripping into something it's still chewing on.
yeah, he'll sort of call out, is he?
Izzy kind of peers around the corner for half a second. And you can maybe make out some hair, but given this thing is not focused on her yet, she more so just kind of like
Go on, call
waves a
out.
staff.
Go on, call out. Tell your friends where you're
Yeah.
at. Go on.
Does it seem aware of her? I imagine Logan, he's got good eyesight. I think he'd see it. Fair, right? There's light. There's a very...
This thing is backlit by a light source, and it has like this red, ominous glow from the palisades in front of it. This thing looks fucking terrifying.
Yeah, and my sister's behind it, right?
Indeed.
Yes. Does it seem aware of her?
It's hard to tell.
It's hard to tell.
You've never seen a creature like this.
All right, boys. This is what we sign up for. She's my tween, bro. Yeah,
Oh,
Logan's
no.
gonna fucking... Yeah, all right, here we go.
You are blocked.
I am blocked. Oh, I am
Yes.
blocked. Okay.
As you go to walk forward, you feel the presence of a blade at your gut.
Holy shit. There's a the goblin's gonna save us. The goblin saved us. All right, I think he's gonna try to...
I love the idea that the goblin's like, hey!
I think Logan is gonna like try to grasp blindly at whatever's in front of him. Essentially try to grab the goblin.
Certainly. Go ahead and make a, we'll say, athletics check at disadvantage.
Okay.
Give me just a moment. We'll say because it is dark to you.
The bless doesn't apply to that? Fuck.
It's only for your AC and your damage.
Okay. Well,
As you go
Well,
to
we
grab,
can't
you
go-
feel a small hand basically swat really hard at the back of your palm.
yeah,
Stop it.
However, you would hear basically it's like stop, and then it sort of pauses, like you can feel its hands sort of go limp,
Right.
as it, though you're not able to see, does sort of look back over its shoulder to see the
Exactly.
fucking Renkir that's behind it, and it starts trying to pull you in
So-
front of itself.
Yeah, with like a simian sort of primal energy, right? Logan's gonna, if it's willing, try to like grab it and bring it along with him to the back. Like let's go, you know?
It's willing. It's willing right now.
Alright, we're going back.
It is like clinging on to your arm desperately as it like
Yep.
looks back at this
Oh my god.
monstrous thing.
Yeah, in like a freak out, you see Logan and it like latched together,
Oh
bundling
my
by.
god. This is like the Scooby Doo thing where like the monster jumps into Scooby's hands.
Yo. And as they rush to the back, Logan, sensing his fear far more gripping than his own, he'll sort of trade places with him, putting him behind himself, right?
Okay.
Stand
Yeah.
behind me.
Hey, wait a minute. Can I get attack of opportunities on forced movement?
No, not on force movement.
That's so funny.
This is like two soldiers, like, you know, the fucking infernal just roll down on the field.
That is basically what just happened. Like it went from like intruders, and then it looks back and it's like, oh, the fucking thing that we had kept contained. Oh god, it's out.
It's loose!
And here we are. That's my turn.
All right.
Don't touch me! Don't fucking touch me! Touch me!
He's gonna shit his pants, and he's going to hide behind the counter or the corner and take the dodge action.
Smart.
That's amazing.
He basically ducks down onto basically curls up into a ball, puts his hands over his head, and begins to mutter in Rendavi, very quietly. Hey, Isolde.
Oh
doing,
boy!
bud?
What's going on?
Gamer.
I'm thinking. Let me double check something right quick. Well, it did already tag whatchamacallit.
It did use its reaction, but who knows what else it has.
Yeah, that's why I'm like,
We know it could attack twice, so that's cool. That's pretty epic.
Do I know anything about creatures like this?
It's hungry.
I will let you make an Arcana check.
Sure thing. Probably not.
In this current instance, there is that sense of trepidation that sort of begins to outweigh that sense of reason, being this probably your first actual genuine combat.
Mm-hmm.
That scholarly mind is met with anxiety. I'll say probably not right now, but you're more than welcome to try again later.
Fair enough. In that case, we're gonna take the dodge action. And we're gonna haul ass.
All right, where are you moving?
Hold on, I gotta... 5'10",
Excuse me, pardon me.
15.
Its eyes, you would watch as one of its blood red eyes sort of shifts within the socket and then settles on you, and the slit-like pupil dilates.
Yeah.
Ooh, it likes
10,
gingers.
15, 20,
Not like redheads.
25, 30. That's all I can get.
I mean, you could step up.
Oh, over here?
Yeah, it's still difficult terrain, but you still have 5 feet of movement, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're able to step on that.
Yeah. She just kind of like... It is making a break for it past this thing.
Sigh of relief. You hear from the back.
All right. That was your
Sorry, I did
action, your
early.
movement. Anything else?
I have no bonus actions that would help at this time, so that's gonna be it.
Understood. Grayson, you are surrounded by friends and a monstrous creature at the end.
That sounds so ominous.
Grayson like pulls the dagger out of the goblin. Logan runs by. She looks up to see Izzy.
Big woman incoming.
She sees the like thing at the end of the hallway and just goes, "No, it's hell. It's hell." She's made her decision. She decides to also comes around the corner and goes, "What the fuck?" And she like looks at him and goes, "Shh."
You basically the look of, you don't gotta tell me twice.
And then stabs him.
Well, when it's my turn, I'm out of here.
She will go around him and stand behind him. And she just looks at him and shrugs like, eh. She'll whisper to him, in Rendavi, "This is your fault." She's just arguing with the goblin behind the corner. And we will also take the
Nice.
dodge action.
Very good.
Just arguing with the goblin.
Get Rendavi chatter behind you, a monstrous foe in front of you. What are you doing, Rylan?
Isolde is sort of in the position that I would probably want to be in, or at least near
Assume the
it.
position.
Remember,
I'd
you
rather
can
have
walk
two
through your
fronts.
friends. Though stepping through her, you would be stepping on a corpse, so it'd be 10 feet of movement for that one square.
But I really need... and I can't move her.
Move her how?
Just like grab and pull her up, like there.
I'll allow it. It will sacrifice some of your movement.
That's fine.
Isolde, are you willing?
Rylan can grab her anytime. I mean, what? Yeah, let's go with it.
Holy
All
shit.
I had to make a joke, sorry.
Yeah, no, he reaches out
Push
and
her into the wires.
as she
Both
kind
the
of
goblin
like,
and Grayson lean around the corner. Oh,
Does it have to be in front of me?
I was like, I didn't do
Not
anything.
even married. How about
not a braid.
Freshly shaved fuck.
Isolde, go ahead and move your token up to where he's pulling you.
Yep. There we go.
I'm going to say that's going to take... I'm going to say it's going to take half your movement.
That is fine.
Yeah, I imagine
Okay.
you just kind of like grab her arm as she's chugging right along and just
Yeah.
give her an extra go.
Gives her a little tug and then swaps places with her. So I will be here. And
I hug her.
Isolde accepts the hug readily.
I'm going to... Actually, kind of don't really like this spot either, but I'm sort of fucked either way.
Back
like-
up.
All
There's
right, get
no-
behind me.
there's
Also,
no good answer.
Get in front of me.
There's no good answer here, sadly, because if he moves up there, then he hits her. Moves
I
here,
say
then
back up
nothing
as far
else.
as you can.
Then nothing else can hit her or hit him.
Do you want to be the wall, or do you want to leave your friends exposed?
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of what I was trying for. It's just unfortunately, like, there's
Yeah.
no good spot for it.
I'm afraid that you've chosen the most optimal position for what we got.
Which is not a great position in the end. So I guess I'll move here for now, and I can hold an action until if it tries to close in on me, and then I can swing at it.
Certainly. That'll spend your reaction.
That's fine.
Whenever you're done with your turn, hit end turn. Okay.
Surely it will get bigger again.
Quite the opposite. You would watch as its neck begins to expand outwards, this buildup of gas as it consumes its corpulent token.
Ew.
It is going to
So glad I
cast
can't see
Billowous Cannon.
Oh, good.
It is going to
No.
step up. I need to put down the template, sorry.
Holy shit, it rolled low. God bless.
I thought that was
Holy
30
shit.
stress. I went, huh?
Same.
We will go with the first one. I need everyone within there to roll me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh.
Success. Success. Fail. Okay. So, first things first. Let me go down the line. There is no additional stress that is gained from this. So, people who gain stress first would be Logan, gaining 2 stress, as well as being blighted for 6, and taking 2 poison damage. Rylan gaining 2 stress, taking 2 damage, and being blighted for 6.
What does that even mean?
At the start of your turn, you will take 6 damage. This
Jesus.
is blight,
Accumulating to
burning,
6.
and bleeding is a damage over time effect. Creatures who scheme must suffer half as much blight, so you suffer 3 blight, Izzy. And
Yeah, man.
Oliver, yours goes up to 9 blight now. Or sorry, 8 blight now.
Epic.
As it has consumed its corpulent token, the damage has been dealt. Blight has been handled. Okay. It is now going to move. It's going to move up towards the next corpse that it can see. Oliver.
Can I take my swing at it since it came up to me?
Indeed you can.
Okay.
A 13. Oh no, sorry, that's damage. An 11 just misses.
It's still 13.
No,
It's 13
not.
damage.
No, the bless.
No, that's for
It only applies to-
damage.
Yeah.
It's AC and damage only.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, I can't roll above a 6 today, apparently, so.
It happens, brother.
Mm-hmm.
A
As you
lot.
swing, your hammer connects, and it almost connects with this weird, firm yet gelatinous body that it has.
No, it's not. Bless his attack roll.
I'm talking about what Sir Darren Lark blessed the
Oh.
party with.
Yeah, I was also confused.
Oliver, at the start of your turn, the blight pumps through your body. You take 8 points of damage. You are now on death's door.
Yep.
Logan sees this, right?
Indeed, you do.
He would immediately say, beneath the spray of blood, reaching across, Oliver, stay there!
Okay.
Well, actually, you see him almost falling, and then he will. He's going to use Waning Moon.
No.
What?
Let's see it.
See, if you make an action, you take exhaustion.
No, not this one.
Not this one.
Oh.
This is a
Oh, okay.
Makote racial.
Yeah.
Oh, perfect.
He is going to teleport, hopefully out of safety. Basically, he'll
Out of safety.
hopefully in safety. Can I stand here, or
No.
is that a thingy?
That is a thingy.
You can stand next to me.
Wait,
Alright.
so Logan asks him to stay, and he fucking disappears.
You would watch as he begins to fall, a small beam of light forms, and he is gone.
What the fuck?
He's gonna appear right here. Plop.
And he would.
Bump.
Oh, I still see him.
Yeah. He's gone from this reality forever, straight to Celestia.
I do need you to make a Constitution saving throw to maintain concentration.
What am I concentrating on?
You tell me. I thought you were concentrating on glimpse.
That ends at the start of my next turn. Oh wait, no, end of my turn. So yeah, he'll make a con save. Granted, I don't think it'll do anything because my turn will be over and then
Succeed.
it'll be gone.
Oh, understood.
Yeah, it's like True Strike but reversed.
All right. You feel that pulse. You realize now that you didn't feel it at first, but the claws that it struck you with had this almost paralytic agent to it. You didn't feel it until now as this surge of necrotic energy rushes through your body. You feel your eyes begin to water and then bleed, the same with your nostrils, the same with your mouth, your ears.
Hey. Do I roll death save now or next turn?
Oh God. You did go to Death's Door right now. So I'll say for this round, you have basically your action, your bonus action, or your movement that you can do. You will not make your death save because you just went to it.
But if I do any of those, I stake.
You gain
take
exhaustion equivalent to it. So action equals 3 exhaustion, bonus equals 1 exhaustion, movement incurs no exhaustion, reaction incurs 1 exhaustion.
Or you could use Healing Surge.
Which is a bonus action. It does incur 1 point of exhaustion.
Wow. But it would take you out of
Movement speed doesn't take exhaustion, right?
Nope. You do have half movement. And that'll be your whole turn.
What is a dying man to do in this situation?
A dying man is to look at the guy who's trying to heal him. And fucking stay. Like he asked. In character.
So anyway, I start crawling away.
Oh my god.
Oh fuck! Oh god!
I'll
Honestly,
stay.
I don't
I'll
blame
end my
you.
turn. I'll end my
I'm
turn.
gonna beat you with the healer's kit.
Actually, because we did go to a new monster, we're gonna change up the music.
Oh, I did Grayson and the Goblin.
And then
look at the Goblin. Don't do it.
with you, Logan. At the start of your turn, you are blighted for 6.
I am I?
Indeed. You have 1 hit point left.
Alright, we're gonna move up here. And we're gonna use the healer's kit on myself.
All right.
Yeah.
Remember, the healer's kit is mundane. It does not get rid of blight.
And Oliver looked over. You've come to save me. He begins to patch himself up.
You know, funny. I'm gonna use lay on hands on myself.
Understood.
Nice.
I believe you have 1 point left.
I believe I have 1 point left, DM.
Perfect. That is a source of magical healing, thus ending the blight.
How long does the blight last?
For you, my good sir, 3 rounds. Or 2 rounds left.
Look. So,
I see.
you're in fucking trouble and I can't get you out of it.
Yeah.
I thought my healer's kit will get you out of it. It won't.
You son of a bitch.
I mean,
You son of a bitch. You killed me.
I didn't kill you, but it's gonna put you in Death's Door again when I take you out of it, is the problem. And then there's the issue that we're not fighting, right? We're not there fighting the fucking monsters, so...
Ah, you just left me here.
This
Thanks
is
for that.
true.
Yeah, our actions are tied up in keeping your ass alive, is what I'm saying.
Let me move you so I can move this down. There we go.
Okay, that's 1 point for me, so I don't die, so I can treat him. Yeah, after Logan sort of handles the source of the disease with his lay on hands and burns it away, essentially, and the exhaustive rush of like his metabolism handling this entire endeavor, which is rather exhausting, he'll come to Oliver's side and take a knee and start ruffling through his kit. obviously intending to provide him triage, and that's my turn.
Understood. Huh.
Grayson's staring at him. They've been talking.
If you would like, Grayson, because you have been talking down this goblin, go ahead and just make me a charisma check.
Yeah, I feel like she'd be like, "You got anything to fix him?" Okay, I almost clicked genetic memory. Charisma check.
Give me a moment. How about? It very earnestly shakes its head, though it does look concerned seeing both of you, who are just very hale and healthy, now sort of spewing blood from your various orifices. What is he gonna do?
Interesting. Can I give myself advantage using exploit opening?
If you would like to use your one use of exploit opening for today, you may.
I mean, do I think he can help Oliver in any way? Like, does he look like he has any potions or anything on his body?
You can use exploit opening. Go ahead and roll your charisma check again.
Oh, weird. It doesn't have an advantage button.
No, you'll just basically roll it again, and then you'll mark down your use of exploit opening.
I tried, Oliver. I'm sorry. I'm exhausted, bro.
It's very obvious to tell that this minion is fearing for their life right now. As you attempt to rationalize helping Oliver, the current idea is, I need to help myself, in case you haven't seen that thing down the corridor.
She very much has the expression of, if you run, I will kill you.
It's not gonna run. Izzy, at the start of your turn, you blight for 3. That rush of pain surging through your body. What are you doing?
So I see the creature coming, and it has eyes on that body that Ryland's standing over, right?
Yes.
Having seen this before, much to her detriment, she goes, "Ryland, watch your feet." And I'm going to try and use my staff to push it into the cooker over here.
Roll me an athletics check.
Oh boy.
"14 is more than enough. You, with a heave, shove the cursed spitter, and you would watch as it's this bellowing roar, a claw attempting to reach out to the corpse as it scatters across the rail and then begins to fry. I will say, you would hear glass shattering on the cursed spitter.
Sorry, there was no time to search it.
All right.
What is dropping an item?
Nothing. You basically just drop it.
Okay. Also, I think my stress is wrong. I think I should have 2.
You succeeded, so you only... no, you took 1 from watching it
Earlier.
eat.
Yeah.
And you don't get any stress for a success.
Okay.
Yeah, you take half as much blight, half as much poison, and then you gain no stress on success.
She'll just, to Ryland, falling back in a moment. And we're gonna move 15 here. I'm gonna
Okay.
see.
You see it talking to Grayson right now. Very fervently shaking its head.
It's that fucking meme with the two girls like pointing at the cat. He's the cat, and Grayson's the girl like pointing at him.
So Isolde looks at this, looks at her brother, worriedly.
Logan's
Let's
got
see.
shit coming out of his eyes, but he's prioritizing Oliver.
But I imagine Oliver does look worse.
Yes.
Yes, you can look
Dying.
at Oliver right now and see that he is on death's door.
It's not much, and I don't know where I can place it, but she immediately puts a hand in a pouch and drops a hail draught.
Okay.
You have 2 of this item. How many do you want to drop?
You can just say that you hand it to me, I'd say. And I can grab it.
Or, yeah,
Give it to Oliver if he's not unconscious.
he's not unconscious yet.
Nope, we don't do unconscious. Remember, we do death's door. So you're still able to act and do things on your turn.
Yeah, so he's like in throes of a sense, you know?
He's reeling, as they say.
Remember, it is an object interaction to pick up things off the ground.
Oh, she would have just given it to me. I just had to move mechanically to take it.
What if she throws it on the ground and it explodes? Does it hit everybody?
No.
Hail
the
Drop only
Baldur's
heals
Gate
for
mechanic.
10% of your HPM, which isn't much right now.
Yeah,
And it's not magical either, so fuck.
it's just something. So she sees that and just crams it into her brother's hand,
All right.
and then turns back around, ready to check on Rylan.
Grayson.
Huh. We can't healing surge other people, right? It's just ourselves.
It's just you.
Okay. How do I go about trying to stabilize him? I don't know how to do that with that sword.
On your own, well, I'll let you know right now, unless you have a way to cure Blight, there's not going to be any way to stabilize him. Even if you do stabilize him, he'll take the Blight damage again and thus get pushed back into Death's Door. And every time he enters Death's Door, he gains 1 stress.
Holy shit, you're in for a fucking wild ride, Oliver.
Yeah, baby.
Dude, all of us are if we have it for 3 rounds and like 6, so pretty much all of us are fucked right now.
What? She looks at the goblin. Sure, you don't have any way to help him.
You can try again. If you'd like to use your action to try and either persuasion or intimidation.
I mean, they're the same for me, so which one do I want to be? I think they take to intimidation better than they do persuasion.
Let's
Based
see
on,
it.
like, their... I'll try intimidation. Just, like, holds out this, like, the spear tip.
You do know how chaos operates. Chaos operates on strength. Might makes right.
Yep, so she's just like, fucking do you?
On seeing you sort of threaten it, it puts its hands up. It realizes now it's basically in a lose-lose. Either it helps you and gets murdered by the Renkir, or it runs and gets murdered regardless. It's going to begin to nod fervently, and it would say to you in Rendavi, the shaman has potions.
Had.
Okay.
Oh no!
I mean, Ryland's right next to the shaman, isn't he?
No.
No.
Yeah,
The
he is.
shaman.
His charred remains.
Yeah.
When he threw it into, when Isolde pushed it into the rails, all the glass on it shattered. So potions.
It
are
was
gone.
either that or let it get
Shaman. I thought
eaten.
he pushed the. Oh,
Inner
she pushed the
shaman.
body into it.
Yeah.
I thought she pushed
To keep
the
it from gaining another
lizard.
corpulent token, because it wasn't
Yeah.
going for Rylan, it was gonna eat the shaman.
No, it was a good move, yeah.
We would have lost it either way then. So
Yeah, it was gone either way.
Grayson, not knowing this, yells out, "The shaman. It has potions."
That's not an option.
What the fuck was that?
That was an accident. Continue.
What is this next to me?
That is about 5 feet off the ground. It appears to be a receptacle of some kind. There appears to be a knob or a handle that you can hold at the top.
Can I, like, look at it and try to tell if it is some kind of healing device? Using my
Roll
genetic.
me an interface.
Jesus.
No. No, you're not sure what the fuck that is, but you're welcome to try later.
I'm sorry, dudes. I ain't got nothing. What am I gear? She, basically will spend, like, the rest of her turn trying to wipe the blight out of Oliver's eyes.
Okay.
Just wiping at his eyes.
Rylan Aldane.
yep. Good stuff. Guess I'll try to use Backbreaker on it and see if that does anything.
Go ahead and post backbreaker. Okay. This will be with your Warhammer.
That's what I've got out. Yep.
A 18 hits, dealing 6 points of bludgeoning damage. Deals damage. You knock the creature prone. As you slam it, you would watch as its claws rake against the nearby wall, sending it scattering down to the ground.
And I shove him onto the rail since he's prone.
That would have been your action.
Can't really shove him back or to the side when he's standing up, but no, fuck. Well, I wouldn't have been able to shove him upright since it only does push back, right?
As well. You would take the 6 points of blight. You are now bloodied. And yes, Backbreaker is not like Crusher. You simply knock them prone where they're standing.
Yeah, well, he's prone, so he can't make an attack of opportunity against me if I move away.
He can, but it'll be at disadvantage.
All right, I guess I'll try to move away since everyone else left me here.
All right. It'll go ahead and try to bite at your leg.
I'd love to be there, man, but Oliver dies if I go there.
I believe a 17 misses.
It does.
Fantastic.
Also sort of out of range of a lot of stuff. Fuck. There's a doorway right in the middle of this rail thing, which is not helpful. God, we're screwed. Guess I'll just go there. 'Cause I can't.
Remember, you do have things like Second Wind, Healing Surge.
Well, yeah, that's the only other thing I can do. So, guess I'll use my second wind right off the bat. So.
Remember, it's not nothing. You did just knock this thing prone.
Yeah, but there's no one else to hit it, so it's just keeping it there for a bit. At least it did some damage to it. Not much. All right, second wind, I guess. Oh, good.
1d10 plus your... So that should be 4 hit points. And you lose 1 stress. Go ahead and heal yourself for 4.
All right. Bonus action was that. Hit it with an action. Backing up. And that's it. It's all right.
Oh! That is correct.
What?
First time I've read chat. You're still under the effect of Vow, which means you would deal an additional 2 points of damage.
Oh, okay.
So that becomes 8.
Cool. Took 2 extra damage. Good. But I'm still blighted for 10 years, so...
2 more rounds.
Yeah. Alright, well, that's that.
Okay. On its turn, it's going to stand back up, and I'm going to make a roll. Either it's going to chase Rylan, or it's going to go eat a corpse. 50 and below, or 49 and below, it chases Rylan. 50 and above, it goes and eats a corpse to regain a corpulent token.
God damn it.
Still only has half movement, but it would reach a corpse. It is going to use Inhuman Appetite, gaining a corpulent token. You would watch as it begins to shovel this Rendavi warrior into its mouth, the loud, audible crunching as it begins to twist and break metal under its teeth. Isolde, Rylan, Logan, you all gain 1 stress.
Yeah.
Oliver, at the start of your turn, I need you to roll me a death saving throw. Because you are blighted, this roll would be a disadvantage.
XD.
What are you doing on your turn?
Is Healing Surge magical?
Healing Surge is not magical, but it will take you out of
Oh.
Death's Door.
I wouldn't use it. It'd be a waste.
Coming out of Death's Door will reset your death saving throw failures.
Yeah, but so will I. In the end, and he's gonna go back regardless because of the blight.
Up to you, brother.
Given that our turns are tied, and knowing that the monster moved away and went to eat a body, I think Logan would insist to essentially grab Oliver and go further to the back. So we could tie our movement for that, if you want.
You'll still be moving half movement, but this would be half of your movement.
Yeah. So right there. So yeah, he'll move 15 feet over. Right there.
Okay.
And that'll be his turn.
Logan.
Okay, DM, I'm gonna use the healer's kit to stabilize him and bring him back to 1 hit point.
Understood. Thus resetting your death saving throw failures. You're brought back up to 1 hit point.
It doesn't utilize, actually, let me double check.
It does utilize a charge. That's why I was asking if it also healed as well.
It doesn't. I mean, I'm not healing him just yet. I'm only stabilizing him.
Understood.
Okay, and as a bonus action, I'm going to drink the Hale's Drog.
Okay. Your current HPM is 12.
Yeah.
All right. You would restore 2 hit points, Logan.
If it helps.
That is your bonus action.
And my action.
Go ahead and actually click the hail drop so that way it gets used.
Indeed. That was just changing it. Okay. You're on your last turn of Blight, right, Oliver?
I don't remember.
Yes.
Yes.
Everyone
Okay.
is.
Just in time for another round.
So now you're not in death's door and you have 1 HP.
Okay. I mean, I don't know. Is that true?
Yes. He
Okay.
stabilized you, which brought you up to 1 HP, which means you're no longer on death's door.
Because of
Very
my
good.
perk, I give you 1 hit point, thus bringing you out.
Gotcha.
That resets your
Okay.
death saving throw failures.
Okay.
You are still
Very good.
blighted for 8.
So
That's rough.
on your next turn, when it hits you, I'm gonna hit you again with the kit, and probably fill you up to max.
Okay.
Ooh. No, okay, yeah, it didn't crit against you. That's right, it is only 3 rounds for you. I thought it had crit, which would have made your rounds 5.
If it does that, we're dead.
Okay. As you have managed to persuade the minion, it is going to peer around the corner, trying to find where, like, basically the corpse is. And it's going to look and see that the shaman is not there. It's going to look back at you and be like, shaman's gone.
She nods and barks.
Likewise, it does the same. A dialect of Randavi.
Of course. She will put her finger over her lips and insinuating, shh.
Okay. It can't do anything. It would say I could try to go get, like, potions. That's basically the only thing it can do right now. Is it can
Have
try
it
to
come
go
into my
get
hand.
potions.
From where?
Rooms.
If you fuck me, you're dead.
I die anyway.
She'll tell him to go ahead and try.
Okay. He will use his movement, and he will use his action to dash, and he's going to try and make it to their sleeping quarters to try and grab something to help. Isolde, at the start of your turn, you blight for 3. You are now bloodied.
Yep.
You have 1 more round of blight.
Yeah, she swears. Let's damn it. It's gotten another buddy. And as a bonus action, I'd like to use my healing surge.
Understood.
Ugh, 2.
Oh, we both critical failure to that, huh?
Go ahead and heal yourself
Really
for 2.
twins.
I believe your max HP is 8, so you're still bloody.
Yeah. But Rylan is in front of her, and this thing is there. We'll try and hit it with a ray of frost.
Let's see it.
Good call.
A 25 definitely hits, stealing 6
And
points
we're
of cold
gonna
damage.
throw a fire's burn into it.
Let's see it.
Let's go.
Yo, that's my fucking sister, yo.
So like a
Okay.
twin bolt of fire and ice just streaks out from her hand, circling one another.
You would watch where it strikes. You would hear this almost popping sound. A boil on its body ruptures, and it begins to release this methane that ignites. It takes double damage from fire.
Let's go.
It is still very healthy.
Sure.
Oh. Would it have taken 8 fire total with Vow? Or is it just once per thing? Or just an attack?
It'd have been an attack. So
Okay,
it'd
so it
have,
took 8
it'd have played
cold.
8 cold. Apologies. 2 more cold damage.
Took 8 cold and 12 fire, apparently. so
Correct.
that's pretty good.
Whatever loot's on that thing's gonna be real good.
It sort of turns, that hiss now burning from the side of its body before the methane eventually wanes. Its eyes fixate on its next target.
And with that, being a squishy mage,
Yeah.
And its movement speed is reduced.
10, 15, 20, 25.
As you run by, Logan will ask you, "Where's Rylan?"
He's there, but we need to move. Spread out. If you have fire, use it.
Looks down at my items.
And we're gonna get behind this chest-high wall.
Certainly. It's not... for you, it's definitely not chest height.
Well, it's some manner of cover.
Correct. If you duck down, it'll be cover.
Yeah, I think she would probably duck a bit. Like, ooh, I made it mad.
All right.
And I think that's my turn, Chief.
Fantastic. And what a turn. Grayson.
Okay, so this thing is what, floating?
No, it is what appears to be bolted or mounted into the ground. It is waist high with a handle on top. It looks like you can turn the handle. If you would like, you may roll a interface check to realize what the hell this thing is.
Sure. I'm just gonna guess it opens this door. But I'm gonna roll anyway.
Your guess would be incorrect. This is a receptacle for a power cell.
Oh.
Yay!
Does it have one in it?
You'll have to open it to find out. And next time you use the interface skill in your actual skills. It's just under insight.
Oh!
You have an actual skill.
I haven't had a +4 this whole time?
You just got it. But yes, you know that if you twist the handle and pull upwards, it will reveal the chamber in which you will load the power cell.
Okay.
And judging by the mere appearance on this side, this is another receptacle.
Gotcha. Step forward.
If you would like, while you're here at the corner, if you hit Q and move your mouse, you can actually peer down the hallway.
Oh, neat. Can't see Rylan. The fuck is he?
In
Oh,
the
he is
darkness.
in a literal dark patch.
Yup.
Yeah.
You can't see him, but he can see you.
Hey, the darkness talks.
His hand pushes out behind him, just out of the darkness patch.
Fuck. She will grab the hand and pull him. Trying to get him around the corner.
Sure. 5, 10. Let's say you have 5 more feet to move him.
I just want to get him majorly out of line of sight.
Sure.
She like looks him over, sees this like grossness coming out of him. Ugh. She will turn and like nod at him and run away. For 10 feet.
Sounds good.
Taking dodge action, smile.
Okay. Oh, the others are bloodied, which means blood sight still prevails.
Smile.
All right. Anything else?
See blood sight.
Blood
Yeah.
sight, yes. The ability
What
by
the
the
fuck
creature.
is that?
That is, at the start of your turn, Rylan, you will blight for 6. You are no longer blighted.
Cool. It's way down there, not a range, so that's cool. I really have nothing, do I? Nice.
You do still have your healing surge.
Yeah, and another use of second wind. I mean, nothing else like I can do to prep or help with this situation. In other words, healing surge is half your. You can. Oh, I have to spend hit dice for that.
Correct. It'll spend the hit dice that you have.
Yeah, let's try that. Oh, not bad. Pretty
Okay.
damn good. In
You
fact.
heal for 11.
Actually, the full. Oh.
And you, as you like sort of pull this surge of adrenaline through your body, you would feel as if something that had been staring at you loses its concentration on you.
Blood sight thing.
Perhaps.
How long does it able to hold its corpulent tokens though, or is it just?
That's a great question. You have to find out.
Oh, fun.
You are fighting an elite.
Why is my vision blocked around the corner though?
You can hit, if you highlight your token and hit Q, you can peer around the token by using your mouse to sort of point out towards the hallway. It's called lean. And the reason you can't see is because you're blocked by a wall.
If I hold Q. Okay, so now I can see him. All right, cool. All right, so I'll stay here and keep an eye on it.
Understood.
Ready. I guess I'll ready an attack in case somehow it manages to get this far all the way in one turn.
Sounds good. Holding your reaction to make a swing.
Yep.
If you're done with your turn, hit end
I have to
turn.
hit the button. That's right.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Give me just a moment. We're gonna. Well, this probably be too loud. As it gets to its turn, you would basically able to see it, and it no longer able to see you. You would watch as it rears its head back. It begins to bellow. With no creatures in line of sight, it is going to consume another corpse. It is going to use Inhuman Appetite Did not mean to do that. Is going to consume this and gain a second corpulent token. As it shovels the Rendavi minion into its mouth, you would watch as it slams its fists into the ground and is going to begin moving in the direction that it last saw its prey. Sort of raking its claws against the wall, announcing its presence as it scrapes by. At the start of your turn, Oliver, you blight for 8. You are no longer blighted and are on death's door.
Did it have slowed movement speed still from the?
It does. It only moved 20 out of its available 30 because of frostbite or ray of frost.
Gotcha.
As you do enter death's door, again, you do gain another point of stress.
Did you add the stress?
I did. You are currently up to
Okay.
3.
Gotcha. I suppose now is the time to use healing surge.
No,
Or you
don't do anything.
Wouldn't it be better to free you up to help me kill this thing?
Yeah, but it's far away, and
It's
exhaustion
right.
would say would.
It's right around the corner, my dude.
Okay.
It's going to be in our face, puking on its next round.
It is your character, Oliver. Tell me what you're doing.
I'm prone, aren't I?
No.
Oh.
No, you don't fall prone on death's door. Your movement speed is halved
Yeah.
as you basically sort of slump in on yourself.
The walls start warping.
That's a great way to describe it. Your vision begins to blur. Terrible vistas of emptiness reveal themselves.
You have any more healing? Or are you just gonna stabilize with the healer's kit?
I was gonna top you off.
With what?
Find out in the next turn.
I see. Ooh. Ooh.
What are we doing, brother?
Crap. Yeah, if it's right there, I don't know if topping me off is gonna do anything if I'm in range.
It's your call. Boat or a gamble.
I also have my goblin friend getting potions, so I'd say we should retreat.
Yeah. Alright, I'll move 15 feet and see what Logan has in store.
No. If you move,
Wha-
I'm not gonna heal you. If you move, use your combat sword. Or healing
It's
sword,
one or the
sorry.
other. It's movement or a bonus action.
Oh! Shit. Oh, then we're probably boned anyway. Yeah, in that case, I'll stay put.
I want you to know that if you stay put and I heal you, we're fighting. I don't think we can run away from this thing. And if we do run, we may end up pulling more things, and then we're really fucked.
I don't think we can fight it. It's got 2 charges of corpulent. It's gonna blast and then blast, and we'll have like 10 toxic potentially.
We can probably make it spit at Logan and Rylan instead of the group, which is what I'm banking on.
This year is Isolde is our fighting chance right now. She deals double damage.
Yeah, she's safe. She's in the back.
I'm gonna let you know I'm gonna be in a real precarious place real soon.
Oh, yeah?
Oliver, what are you doing, brother?
Jeez. I'm gonna use the healing surge. I think Logan needs to do other stuff than babysit me.
Let's see it. You do gain 1 point of exhaustion,
Exhaustion.
and I'll mark that on your sheet. You heal for 4.
Okay.
You are no
I
longer
can't do
on the
anything
death
else?
door. Correct. That is your turn.
All right. DM, I'm going to use the healer's kit on myself.
Okay. Oliver, go ahead and heal yourself for 4, please.
Oh.
Healing yourself for 9. Go ahead and heal yourself, Logan.
Yeah. For this, we're going to step up here.
I wouldn't do that.
What?
Don't move into its line of sight. I'm banking on it moving around the corner and using a shove, trying to push it into the rail. That's what I'm doing right now.
All right, so we're gonna move right here then. It's just I don't want it to step in front of you and potentially get a spray off.
Well, if you're there, we can both try and shove it. But what you'll want to do is be here.
I mean, you do get the shove either
So
way if I stand here.
I'll let you guys know that the shove, while it does push into the rail, it does need to make a check. It's not like an auto death on the rail.
I know it's on an auto death, but like, what are we supposed to do, man? We can't hardly hurt this thing. It can pretty much body us in 1 round.
We run.
And as long as there's apparently bloodied people, it apparently can hunt us down like dogs. So that's another problem.
I think we should fight. I think running is a huge mistake. I think if we surround it, all 3 of us, reactions and whatnot, I think we can kill it. Really kill it. But we can't let it get to the back line. I'm gonna position Logan here,
Understood.
so I have room for Grayson. And let me see what I can do with my bonus action.
It's gonna spray your ass.
Better mine than, everybody else.
Although, I wonder if because we're not bloodied, it just doesn't see us at all or something. That's weird.
Oh, he fucking sees me. I promise you.
Yeah,
Alright, that's my turn.
As you
then.
round the corner, it definitely sees you. It's
it just also super sees you if you're bloodied.
its reptile eyes lock onto you. The minion continues to run, the pitter-patter retreating into the distance. It just makes it to the outside of the door. It is going to have to use basically an action to get to the chamber, to dash. On its next turn, it will be able to grab the potions. Is it you blight for 3? You are no longer blighted.
Yep. So we're gonna move. Helps if I have the right thing out. Kind of open up my hiding space for potentially someone like Oliver's stature. And I'm going to hold my action for when I see the Renkier.
Understood.
And that's going to be a Ray of Frost.
Sounds good.
That's what I got, Chief.
That's right, because you don't have fire magic, do you? No. Boy.
Grayson.
All right, I have a Nito question.
A what question?
Nito.
Oh, a Nito question. Continue.
What were the jumping rules? Like, how far do you have to run to be able to successfully, like, jump over a 5-foot span?
Well, that is based off of your strength score. What is your strength score?
No, that's, like, what if I had... Okay, what if I had... Okay, well, what if I...
Let me use dexterity for jumping, please. You get that when you get level 3.
Now, what if I had Rylan throw
We're in
me?
a thief rogue right now. You use your strength modifier.
What if I had Rylan throw me?
Well, given that he's holding his action to make an attack, he's not throwing you.
How far do I have to move to get advantage?
You won't.
So no, like, a running, like, head start? No running help here?
So I'll let you know. With a running head start. With a running start, you need to move at least 10 feet before you're able to fully jump. Because your strength score is 8 and you're 5'2", I believe.
That's generous.
You'd be able to clear... Your long jump is 8 feet.
Hey, that's more than 5, which is the length of this thing.
You still will need to make an athletics or acrobatics check.
Hey, acrobatics is great!
Okay.
I think she'd let's see. What? Spreading out is our best option. But I'm also not ranged, so I can't attack from over here.
You could hole up right here, wait for it to get close, then sneak in up here and do some, like, stabby stabs.
The only way that's really that's gonna take 2 turns, basically.
What would?
Getting up behind him, and then next turn, moving up.
Yeah, I would just stand here, honestly.
Well, if you wait here, because its turn is coming up, just like I have to wait here, you won't get
Oh
blasted.
yeah, you got covered, don't you, Rylan?
I'm on a wall, yeah.
Yeah.
Which is why I was hanging out in this spot. But if
Yep.
you're
Well,
here
she's gonna...
on your turn, waiting for it to come up, then you can move in for sneak attacks and stuff.
You're getting it. Not really sure what you're trying to explain.
If the creature is here,
Okay.
she can attack from here.
Indeed.
And because there's, 2 of us fighting it, that's considered distracted, thus sneak attackable.
I get
Certainly.
sneak attack if you're even in the range.
There you go.
But why have her stop here?
Because if it's going to stop here and do puke, then it'll hit her there.
True.
Oh, okay. I see.
But
I
if
see.
she
You're
waits
banking
here-
on movements.
If she waits here, she is safe from puke unless it runs up here and goes blarg down the hallway. But I'm waiting for it to get close, because if it does come up into my range, I'm going to try and shove it into the rail, which hopefully will do some damage to it. Watch, it's like made of rubber. It's like, I'm immune. Son of a bitch!
Grayson, it is your turn.
She's gonna finish with, like, wiping Oliver's face off, like, you're okay, you're okay. And she's gonna call out behind her, don't kill the goblin, he's helping, I think.
I'll resist.
She'll step forward. And against her better judgment, she wants to run away, doesn't want to fight it. Will I have to be here though. I can't be here and attack it.
Yeah, you can move there next. Because you can't attack it from there now anyway. But you stand there, you're going to be in range of puke.
But if it makes an attack, I can use Sentinel to attack it and get sneak attack
That's up
on
to you.
its turn.
If you want to
Yep.
get puke done, you can get puke done.
Hey, we can survive it. Some of
Yeah,
us.
me. I was saying,
Follow your heart, Momo.
My heart would say, run the fuck away. Because I'm gonna stand here and it's gonna puke anyway. The only person I'm gonna gauge that wager is not gonna get hit by puke is literally Logan. So even if I stand here, it's gonna try to puke this direction anyway, because if I had to be a betting woman, Oliver's bleeding, so he's gonna try to puke this way.
The monster, right? It might just choose to puke at Logan when he sees him. Who knows?
Hi.
God, I can't see it. It's freaking me out.
It's in the walls.
Because here's the gamble, right? If I stay here, I don't get Sentinel if it tries to attack. And it could get here and throw up this direction anyway. But if I stand here, I'll be able to get Sentinel. And even if it does attack this direction, it doesn't matter because I would have had to make the save anyway. You know? Does that
It's
make
a
sense?
gamble either way. Yeah, I understand. It's up to
whatever,
you.
whatever works.
I
I'm
think
the one
if
who
we're
said that you
trying
should stand
to...
there, so...
If we are trying to do damage, I am most effective on their turns and my own, so I think she would stand here and attempt to hide.
And hip bump.
She tries to make herself the smallest target.
Okay.
The most inconspicuous. Gets down in her
Sure.
gigantic cloak
Go ahead and roll me a
and
stealth
readies the
check.
dagger.
Sure.
I think either way they're gonna spit blight and but at least at this position I can get Sentinel.
You still have cover from there as well.
Oh, I know. Same. And I guess we'll keep my reaction so I can use Sentinel. Now take the dodge action. Surprise to everyone.
Are you using your action to dodge, or are you holding your action to attack?
I am not holding my action.
Understood.
I am dodging.
Rylan.
I'm still holding cover and waiting for it to get close so I can either attack or push or something. So
Okay.
that's what I've got. Yeah. Do I just end then and wait?
Once it gets to this creature's turn, we're going to take a 15-minute break. Meet back. Actually, 17-minute break. We'll meet back at the top of the hour. See you guys then.
All right.
She like hunkers down in her gigantic, like giant cloak, like toes poking out, right? I am small. God, I hope my little goblin friend pays off. Comes around the corner, gets a healing potion to us all day. Hell yeah, goblin retainer, let's go! Why do I always become the one in the party that gets the retainer? He's got 1 HP. He's my 1 HP retainer.
All right, I'm back. Chat, if you have any questions, feel free to ask them. And we're going to put a pause on the music. We'll put on something a little bit more mellow. Yes, Luna, I did. Its first roll was a 19 to check the door, which it succeeded. And then its next roll was a 25. We'll get the legendary goblin return. You're very funny. It's a minion. There's nothing legendary about, like, this thing is worse than Shane was. Starting out as a retainer. Like, I don't think you guys realize how weak minions are. Yeah, you believe? Okay. Sure, man. It'll grab a mop instead of the potions. Well, it very explicitly said it was going to go grab potions. So it didn't say it was going to go grab something. It said it was going to go grab potions. So who knows?
Man, I do not know what keeps happening, but I keep getting disconnected and having to reconnect. It's a pain in the butt.
Sizzle, are you experiencing that at all? Oh, Sizzle's gone. All right.
Yes, Sizzle is gone.
But like every 15, 30 minutes, it's just like, oop, connection dropped.
Are you using Chrome?
No.
Huh. Weird.
Yeah, Firefox.
What were the conditions needed for the elite unit to break out? Well, to awaken the elite was to turn on the lights. Basically, this creature was asleep. The room that it was in got lit up, and it became pissed. It's not a system, brother. Well, I mean, it is a system. It's a homebrew system made by yours truly. It is based off the Darkest Dungeon Death Door mechanic. I do believe so. I do have homebrew rules and systems and everything like that, but they are available on the Patreon. If you'd like to get your hands on them fully, but I will explain Death's Door. Generally, when you hit 0 hit points, instead of falling unconscious, you enter a state known as dying or Death's Door. Your actions become limited and you accrue exhaustion based on the actions that you take. So, for example, Oliver used a bonus action on his turn while on Death's Door and accrued 1 point of exhaustion. There are various other numbers associated with other actions, movement, and full actions and reactions. And at the start of your turn, you make your death save just like normal with any other penalties that you suffer. And when monsters attack you, you also continue to make continual death saving throw checks, either until you die or until you live. As you saw, he was blighted, which is a damage over time effect that is homebrew, custom to my setting. Again, based off Darkest Dungeon. You're beginning to see a theme. And it caused him to roll his death save at disadvantage. If you would like the full rules and all of the systems or all of the custom rules that we use for things like stun, paralyzed, dazed, all of that, it is available on the Patreon for tier 3, which is our Champions of the Twin Flames. Is that why they couldn't turn on the lights? No longer the Darkest Dungeon. I was really interested what they were gonna do. We built this Renkir. We built this Renkir Blacktongue on stream, and I built the conditions for how it would be summoned. This thing is a very cunning predator. It's also heckin' scary. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Corpulent tokens? Yes. So it has an ability called Inhuman Appetite. And it consumes corpse tokens on the ground, which are remnants left over during battle. You kill a goblin, it leaves behind a corpse. Usually, that means nothing. In this instance, the Renkir has an ability which allows it to consume any corpse token it's adjacent to. So it grabbed a goblin and gobbled it up. As an action, it gains a corpulent token, which allows it gains access to more unique abilities where it can spend the corpulent token like a resource, which it uses to do Billows Cannon. As we saw, it spewed a massive plume of blight and poison down the hallway and stressed and blighted and poisoned our wayfarers. And it currently has 2 of those corpulent tokens. I can't believe it. Yeah, I brought the Devil Joe in here. So the rank here are they are based basically off of how Goblin Origin starts in my setting. Goblins are made in a very particular way, and this is a sort of freak mutation based off of that origin. Oh yeah, man, I love Monster Hunter. All right, Utopia. All right, brother. I don't believe I recognize your name, Yamasaki. You do have a subscriber badge. Are you a lurker? I don't recognize your name, brother. I'm a fraud. No.
Hello, DM.
Howdy. Well, Yamasaki, I'm glad you're enjoying the game enough to be interested in all of our weird, quirky mechanics. It is a lot, especially for a newcomer coming in who didn't watch all of CTF or maybe TOS when I started sort of testing these systems. But I'm glad that you're enjoying it. I did. I got a snack and a drink. Keep. What's going on, Lurker? Wolf Archer. Howdy. Almost killed a baby Kraken at level 5. Nice. I will let you guys know when we come back from the break. I will be making a roll for the rank here. Nice. Currently, episode 0 or session 0 and episode 1 are available up on YouTube in their own playlist. And I plan on getting episode 2 out relatively soon. So that way you guys can watch it.
Welcome to the last episode of The Shadows of Thorolun.
I missed the Diablo vibe from SOE. Well, funny enough, with my world revamp and everything like that, I do want to run DOA again. It was something I had talked about recently with one of my players. How's the party's HP looking? Well, recently very good, thanks to some very high rolls. We have Logan at full health, Rylan at full health, Grayson only missing 1 hit point. Oliver is bloodied, which means he's at half or less hit points. And Izzy is perhaps the worst off with 1 hit point. But she is the furthest from conflict currently. The Blight is yes, Oliver did get the unfortunate situation of stacking up Blight. Which Blight does stack, and it just continues to stack basically until it runs out. If you were blighted for 8 and you had 1 round left and got hit by another source of Blight, it would add to the total and reset your rounds to 3. If you were to be crit by an ability, it would set your rounds to 5. Every time you're a crit, it adds on 2 more rounds to your total. And there are 2 other conditions, or statuses, as they are called. You have Blight, which you've seen so far from the Renkier. You have Bleeding and Blighted. Or sorry, Burning. They all start with B. Happy I finally get to see a D&D session. Hopefully get some knowledge on how to DM. Appreciate it, brother. Hopefully you're enjoying. I do, when I ever do my creation streams and stuff like that, feel free to stop by, ask any questions you have. I've seen you around a lot. So if you have any questions on my DMing style, feel free to ask. Correct. All right, is everybody back?
Yep.
Logan? Ooh,
Hello, DM.
Oh, back. Izzy? Not back. Grayson? Back. All right, so we're just waiting on Oliver and Izzy. Should you run, Utopia? Yes. Yes, you should. You should very much run. Obviously, there are bigger fish, and you are a small fish in a very large pond. If it can cast 9th level hold person, it would behoove you to flee. Yeah, just dodge. Just dodge the ability that you need to make a save for, 0-1. You got it, brother.
DM, I just simply don't. Oh, you don't make a saving throw? No, it
Oh,
just doesn't affect me.
Oh. Awesome.
Oh, yeah?
I also like making stuff up. All right, so now we're just waiting for Oliver. Chat, if you have any more questions, be it for myself or for the players, now is your time to ask it. Yeah, but you can only throw so many fire vials in a turn. I can assure you, it's better to run. What's up, Gren? We're currently waiting on Oliver to get back before we come back from break. The party is fighting a Renkier Blacktongue, a mutated goblin. The party is in a rather precarious situation.
Precarious sure is a word.
How else would you describe it?
Fucked.
I would say fucked if you guys were still all bloodied, but it's only 2 of you that are bloodied currently. The rest are basically healthy.
Hey, I say from the back line.
Yeah, you're fucked.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Where did you go?
The bathroom.
Stinker.
Correct.
Okay. If everybody is back, we continue. And I'm going to turn on some new music. All right. I'm going to make a roll for the Renkier. It is a cunning predator. On a 15 below, it is going to rush Logan. On a 15 above, it is going to put itself in the most advantageous position possible. Does everybody understand?
Yeah.
Hee-hoo.
It means the motherfucker's gonna go across and spit from there, I bet.
It is going to rush Logan,
Nice. Hey, buddy.
prompting Isoldes. We're going to do Isoldes first.
Okie dokie. That is incorrect.
That hits.
I'm gonna pump another Fire's Burn into that.
Let's see it.
Give me a 10, baby. Give me a 10. Come on.
Another 6.
I'll take it.
Okay,
7,
so
12.
first things first. As an immediate interrupt after being hit, becomes bloodied. Upon being bloodied, it uses Bloody Boil.
That wasn't awful enough.
I need you all to roll me Constitution saving throws. As the fire strikes, it ruptures a boil on the side of its body. You would watch as it bellows in pain and screams, drown, choke.
What does dodge action give me? Do I get
Gives
a
you
roll
a
at
plus
advantage?
5 to your dex saving throws.
Oh, okay, cool. That's pretty sick.
All right. Get too stressed. Okay. Logan, you are fine. Grayson, you suffer 4 points of poison damage. You gain 2 stress, and you are poisoned.
Ew.
Rylan, it is the same thing for you. You gain 2 stress. You take 4 points of poison damage, and you are poisoned.
Hit this fucker, my friends.
As its immediate interrupt has ended, you may now use your reaction to make your held attack, Rylan.
Okay.
Sorry.
Oh, you knew that was going to happen. What does poisoning do again? Is it disadvantage on attack rolls?
Let me pull up my status effects.
But 19 damage is 19 damage, guys.
No, it was good.
Has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Nice. All right. Well, it's a held action, so there's nothing special. You can just roll normal, right? Normal
Yeah, this is
attack.
using your reaction.
You don't do anything funky special.
Nope.
Okay, I'll just hit it then.
You just won't get your reaction back until the start of your turn.
Oh shit.
That
8.
hits, dealing
Plus 2,
10
10.
points of damage.
Whack.
Cracking its side, you would hear that sort of sickening crack of its bone underneath that strange, like, firm body, but also weirdly squishy. As you
Busted a
strike
rib or
it
something.
and your warhammer rebounds off of it, its attention snaps immediately from Logan to the bloodied Grayson. It is going to make its 2 attacks against Grayson.
Hey, dog. Whoa, dog. Hey, dog.
First is going to be its Blighted Bite. That is a 17 to hit. That hits. You take 6 points.
Wait, what does dodge
Piercing
do
damage?
for me?
Sorry, that'd be a disadvantage. Apologies. That is still a 17 to hit. You are now blighted as well. 2 for 3. You are still poisoned. But now you're on death's door. It is going to make its claw attack against you. This will also be a disadvantage. All right, you are blighted for 10, Grayson. I also need you to roll me a death saving throw with a -1, please, and a -2 because you do have exhaustion, and this will be a disadvantage. Her AC is 16 with a vow. She's not wearing leather armor, guys. I appreciate you. But I got you guys, don't worry. Grayson?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how I roll my death save.
If you open up your character sheet and go to your portrait, you'll see a skull icon. Okay. That is one failure. You are blighted for 10 for 3 rounds. When it comes to your turn again, you will roll your death save at disadvantage with a -1. That is its turn. Oliver, you are bloodied.
Oh, goody. Boy. How many death saves does Grayson have? Or death?
How many failures?
Yeah, how many failures?
She's
Excuse
only
me.
rolled 1 so far.
Okay. All right, what we're going to do is we are going to run up to here. We are going to bonus action tag Grayson with Glimpse.
Understood.
And then we will psychic stab the creature.
Let's see it. Okay. That is a failure. Go ahead and roll your 1d10. 7 points.
Does it get the +2 damage as well?
No.
Yeah.
Has to be an
What?
attack roll.
Ah, yeah,
That's why I haven't done it for like Frostbite for Izzy.
fair enough. All right, and then we are going to let me see. Can I pull her back by a square? Because let's see. He's coming into here, a difficult
Ooh.
terrain.
That
Oh,
is,
that'd be
you
an
can't
action,
even go
isn't
in
it?
there. That's closed off.
Oh,
Yeah, you'll notice you can't see in that room.
I can't see that room.
You should not be able to see in that room.
Actually, I'm gonna go walk in the room now. Never mind, token collide. But I can see the room. Oh, okay. Now there's no more room.
That is rubble. You'll need a shovel to clear that passage.
Oh, okay. Well, that was my escape plan. Very well. Never mind. Fuck. Will this half cover? Does it have any chance of doing
It will
anything?
give you I was gonna say if it was a dex save, yes, you do get a bonus for being behind cover with dex, but this is a con save with billows cannon. It fills the air with
see.
noxious fumes.
Frick. I don't think I have a choice. Can I test this door?
Are you in possession of the key card?
Good question. Is that an actual inventory item?
Was it you or Isolde who has the key card?
I think I still have it.
Okay. Sounds like Assault has it.
I just remember being the last one with it.
I think that's true. Okay.
Sorry.
You still have movement, so I guess you could try to move back if you want.
It's not gonna matter, but yeah, I'll do it anyway. I'll move back here.
Okay.
That'll be my turn.
Logan.
BM, we're gonna grab little Grayson, drape her on our lap, and give her some pats on the back to stabilize her back to one.
Understood.
This is a stabilization, not a heal. We're gonna hold the heal for now, so we can reset her timer there.
She's like a wet paper bag, bro.
Yeah. Nice little pats on the back. Get the cuff. Yep. I'd love to attack it, but looking at this action economy may just get you killed if I attack it. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. The minion, who finally got to the room and is now rummaging through it. What did they find in this room? Give me a moment to check my notes. Who wants to roll me a d4?
I will.
Roll the d4,
It's
please.
my goblin.
I was gonna say. It's your little buddy.
Three. Okay. Okay. It is now going to begin making its way back. 15, 25, 30. And then dash for its final 30. Hurrah! Oh, it came back and you look fucked. I guess it's gonna shove the only thing it was able to grab, or two things. One of the two things it was able to grab. It's gonna drop the healing elixir towards Izzy. And then it's going to begin carrying on its next turn the anti-venoms that it got, the 3 anti-venoms it was able to grab, towards you guys.
Let's go, retainer.
Well, God, I'll be damned. For right now, Izzy's going to... Actually, I can pick it up and use it. Correct?
This would be an object interaction, and it is a bonus action to drink a potion.
Well, I don't have many bonus actions left to me.
Pick it up.
Pick it up.
Pick it up.
Pick it up. I picked it up.
Now use
Which one does... Oh, that's a big one, though. That's for 10 hit points.
it. It's a regular healing elixir. I don't roll hit dice for potions.
Oh, I know. I'm just saying it could potentially be spent better.
Sure.
I mean, you have 1 HP.
I got 1 hit point and a dream.
Exactly. I would just use it.
Okay, if I get the blessing from Grayson,
Can you still nuke this thing if you drink it?
I do have an action.
Nice.
So, we will chug, and we will heal.
Chug, 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 chug.
Fantastic. You are no longer bloodied.
And kind of more or less haphazardly putting the thing aside, or tossing the vial aside. Ray of Frost.
Let's see it. That hits, dealing 4 points of cold damage.
Hey, damage is damage.
Indeed. It is still up, though.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stay here for right now.
Okay. Grayson, at the start of your turn, you are blighted for 10. You enter death's door.
You can heal
That
and surge,
funny feeling.
or you can try and attack it. I think you can only do one, right?
Okay, what do I get?
So on death's
Death's
door,
door?
you either get your movement, which is halved. You can make an action, a bonus action, or a reaction, but you only get one, and once you do it, your turn is done.
Does Sentinel not work on Death's Door?
You may use your reaction, but you'll still incur the exhaustion.
I mean, you're going to get exhaustion for anything minus moving. So either whether you attack it,
And do
you get
remember,
exhaustion,
at 10
or-
exhaustion, you die.
Well, I'm not going to attack.
I mean, it's almost dead too, so.
Reaction is how many stress?
It's not stress, it's exhaustion, and it's 1.
Okay. I'm gonna take the dodge action.
Okay, that's 3 points of exhaustion.
And I'm not doing anything.
You can still move.
I'm not gonna stay up.
You could
Right.
healing first to take yourself out of death's door. That's an option. Okay. Well. Oh fuck. But I'm still poisoned. Is that right?
Correct. You will have disadvantage on this attack roll.
What if I use the light within? That's the wrong one. Sorry.
The light within
Exploit
can be
open.
used on
Exploit open.
another homie. It can never be used on yourself.
Right. No, I was thinking of exploit opening. Just light within was above it. No,
You would be able. I mean, if you used exploit opening on this swing, you would nullify the disadvantage and just make it a flat roll.
That's fine. I can't deal with disadvantage with the way my rolls have been going. So
Let's see your attack roll.
not that it mattered.
An 11 misses. This thing's AC is 13. As you swing, you collide with some of its scales. Breaking them are its spines that protrude out of its back. Breaking them with your warhammer, but only doing superficial damage.
Okay. Literally got nothing else, I don't think. Yep. Alright. Hope somebody else has got something, because I'm tapped.
Okay. It is the Renkir's turn. They are going to spend a corpulent token and use Billowas Cannon. Oliver, I'll say because you are just at the edge of it, you're only half in, I will give you advantage on this Constitution saving throw. Grayson, Rylan,
Generous
please
God.
roll me con saves.
Where were you, you little shit?
Remember, at advantage.
I held shift, it didn't. Oh, well. I guess shift doesn't work. That's fine.
Where were you little shit?
Where were you?
I rolled a natural 20
Um,
for the first time ever in this game, and it's like, really?
And this is at disadvantage, right? Because I'm poisoned.
No, that's only attack rolls and ability checks, not saving throws.
Ah, okay.
You will minus your exhaustion from this roll. Understood.
I believe
What
that
the hell?
is. Let me add that up. 2.
So no additional stress as it didn't roll over a 50. So let me go down the line. We're going to start with Rylan, who rolled a natural 20. You still take 1 point of poison damage, and you are blighted for 3.
Hey guys, I'm dead.
Oliver,
Yeah.
that is a fail. You are blighted for 6. You take 2 points of stress, bring you up to 5. You suffer 2 points of poison damage. Grayson, you go up to. Sorry, this would actually be plus an additional 1 from your falling to death's door previously. This would bring you up to 6. I need you to roll me a death saving throw, please, with a -1. Sorry, a -2.
And at disadvantage, right?
Nope. No disadvantage. It's only ability checks and attack rolls. Stop trying to kill yourself. Okay, with a -2, that'll make that a 9. So that is 1 failure.
How many blight stacks do I have?
You have 16.
Epic.
You are blighted for 16 for 3.
Come on, little minion. If this guy saves my life,
Oliver, at the
and one
start
of
of
you
your
kill
turn,
him, I'll quit.
you go into death's door.
Yeah.
You gain 1 stress.
Yeah.
You have. This is the last round. Sorry, you have 1 more round until Vow falls off.
That's epic.
What does Vow do again?
Vow is what gives you your +2 to AC,
Oh,
and
sick.
your +2 to your damage. Grayson as well.
Yeah, what's up?
Never mind. Oliver, what are you doing?
Little darling. So wait, what the fuck did the goblin have? Elixirs?
It brought 1 healing elixir and 3 antivenoms.
Does Solday have all the anti-venoms?
No, it has the antivenoms. It basically used its full movement and then dropped the potion at her feet
Oh.
because it dashed to get here.
I see. By attack, is the exhaustion applied for the attack or after the attack?
After.
Oh. I think we're gonna attack. Or cast Psychic Stab. To
Okay.
try and kill it.
This is your action.
Yes.
Okay. You gain 3 exhaustion, bringing you up to 4.
Yes.
I'll roll an intelligence saving throw. That is a failure. Roll your 1d10, please. Oliver Duskbrand, tell me how you kill the Renkir Blacktongue with only 9 hit points left.
Being just on the edge of the blast, I would say being brought low twice, leaning upon this pylon and heaving and coughing his lungs out, something inside Oliver snaps. With bloodshot eyes, he focuses on this creature, and with a feral hiss, he screams, "Enough." And the creature's head would begin to illuminate this purple glow as a ringing begins to echo through the halls, and then a pop. And then, like the goblin's, blood begins to ooze out of whatever ears it has, or eyes and mouth, and crumples. And then he collapses to the floor.
It is a wet gurgle as one of its eyes ruptures first, this spray of blight and blood. As its claw comes up to clutch one side, the other eye bursts. Now it is blind. It is screaming. Its death throes, its final moments, this grotesque noise of vile retching until eventually its body collapses into a heap. The encounter is over. You all are successful. The Renkir Blacktongue has been defeated. At the end of this, you had 2 rounds left. You will blight for 6. I need 2 death, or sorry, you'll blight for 1. Apologies. 1 round. Grayson, I need a death saving throw, please.
Can she burn her healing surge in this moment?
Well, hold on. Are we still in turn-based?
It's ending it, so it's like ticking away.
Would you rather I stay in initiative?
Well, depends. Will coming out of initiative murder Grayson?
I have 16 points, dude. I think we need turn initiative so that the goblin can get here to give me a potion.
Yeah.
Because if we just tick down all of my blights, I'm dead. Like, there's no, like, there's like an 8% chance or something that I will roll enough positives not to die through 16 rounds of blight.
2 rounds.
I have 16 blight on me.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you
So
use
combat's over.
If you use healing surge, you can reset your counters though.
Logan's turn is over. Or,
Are we
excuse me, Oliver's
staying
turn.
in initiative?
Yes.
Okay. DM, could Logan assess who's furthest from being dead? Having seen this blight in action.
They're both fucked.
They're both super fucked, yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're absolutely
Grayson,
staying in.
more so.
We're staying in initiative. I'll tell you right now. How many turns does Grayson have for blight?
She has 2 more rounds for 16.
For 16. Okay. You said that I can give her half my movement to move her, yeah?
Indeed.
Okay, so you'll see Logan immediately drop his sword. And he'll, in a frantic but also very focused state of mind, go, "Get me Oliver!" And he's gonna drag here Grayson by her collar. Over here.
Gonna pick me up?
Yeah. We're moving you.
Damn, dog.
And here we're going to stabilize her with the healer's kit again.
That resets her death throws, right?
Yes, so we're putting her back into 1.
Let me double. Okay.
I could do it without the kid, but, the kid guarantees it. With a medicine check, it's a roll.
I just want to let you know that every time she goes to death's door, she stacks stress.
I know, but it's that or she dies, though.
Okay.
And I don't yet know that we have antitoxin, right? So I'm basically holding her here alive until, we can fix that.
technically the goblin's turn next round, so that's good.
The goblin runs.
I'm done
"Oh,
here.
Dad."
Bye bye.
It's dead. Peace. Stabs his old on the way up.
I
Bye.
mean. All right, Logan. That was your action. Understood. Here is the rub. The Renkir is dead. The biggest threat to the goblin minion is no more.
Not the other 5 threats standing right there.
Define threats. 3 of you are fucked.
I will murder that thing so hard it'll be a war crime in different continents.
Isolde does look pretty scary, being however many tall above him.
That's if Isolde doesn't crush its head between her thighs like a fucking watermelon.
Who
He'd
knows?
want that. He'd want that. Then he'd join us. The little bastard.
Oh god.
I promise to war crime the goblin if it fucks off.
Brother, you already war crime to goblins. That's not a promise.
It's a threat. It's a tangible threat.
I mean, if you want, I can try a intimidation.
Thing is, it's his turn.
Yeah, I know. That.
You didn't stab it.
I did not.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Grayson.
Okay.
I saved that little fucker, by
We
the
even
way, and
talked.
I'm doing fine.
I know. I'm taking into account how selfish a chaotic Rendavi is versus the kindness that's been shown to it.
Just let me know.
It is going to run up. It's going to drop as a free action 1 anti-venom at Oliver's feet. And it is going to use its action to administer the anti-venom to Grayson.
Oh, hold on. Hold up.
Don't make it
No. I don't know what he's doing. So he's coming up, he's pulling up a vial. Would I know that it's an anti-venom at a glance?
Brother, you can barely see him.
Fair enough. But he's trying to feed her shit, right?
Mm-hmm. You would hear him shouting something in Rendavi towards her, making one hand gesture, and then the other one, you would see him sort of use his thumb to pull the cork from the vial.
Could I discern what it is?
Brother, you can barely make it out. He's in the dark. You could try.
I'm guessing he's sort of stepping into her square, in a sense. Her no-no square to heal her. Reaching out. Would Logan get a glimpse of it? Because under normal circumstances, he choked the goblin.
Brother, you can make me a perception check at disadvantage.
Okay. This works.
He's not being stealthy. He has a vial, but because it's dark, you can't see what the contents of it are. But you did see him put one on the ground in front of Oliver. Sort of put it on the ground, turn, make a motion towards Grayson, shout something in a language you don't understand, and make gestures towards her.
Can I see the one by Oliver?
You can see it on the ground. It is a gray vial. Actually, no, you can't. You can't even see it on the ground. It's in the black.
All right, so it's outside of my turn. So I guess he will administer it. Would Logan see her improve?
Well, let's get to Grayson first. Grayson.
Okay.
You hear the goblin shouting in Rendavi, a language you understand, saying, "I've got it. I've got it." He says, "Lean down."
At this point, she's already like, like retching on the floor, like already kind of on her knees, and she just goes, Harry. Says, "Help." And she'll
I
open
thought she
her
was already
mouth.
down. Yeah.
Feeding
She's on her knees.
feeding you the anti-venom. It is like activated charcoal. Upon consuming the contents, you begin to spew out the blight. You are no longer blighted.
We're gonna roll her over. Yeah.
It's not your turn.
Oh, it's just
We stayed in initiative,
you-
brother. Just for this.
puke on yourself. No, it's just roleplay. But yes.
All right. Having administered, that was his action. He dropped the anti-venom at Oliver's feet. Oliver can see it. That is his turn. Isolde.
You could administer it. How quaint.
Well,
Perfect.
I
in fact.
can't see it.
You saw if Logan could see him drop a vial on the ground, so can you.
That was an accident on my part. Looking at their tokens, they actually can't see it. It's in the dark. The only person who can see it is
Screaming.
Oliver.
Can't tell, but I'm screaming inside.
Sorry, dog.
Why do you think
Only one person has dark vision.
Yeah, so Isolde's gonna go over to Oliver, and is there anything I can do to help stabilize him
So
or
you
aid
can
him?
roll me a medicine check. Understand that if you do not succeed, you will incur a death saving throw failure. Are you proficient in medicine?
I am not, no.
Would you like to try?
Give him the potion. Oh wait, you can't see it. Never mind.
Yeah, I can't see it. That's the whole thing.
Oliver can see it though.
Yeah, Oliver can see it. I think with what she can see and what she has, sorry, she would just take out and administer the hail draught to him, the second one that she has.
Okay.
Listen, she can't see it.
I know.
She needs to help him,
His HPM is 8.
so he's only gonna get the one. But
Administering the hail draught to you, Oliver. You are no longer on death's door, but you are still blighted.
Being basically a limp fish on the barrier he was leaning on, when Isolde takes him and feeds him the potion, he sort of gasps into a momentary lucidity and rasps, Potion, Auntie. And he would sort of wave his hands in the darkness.
Izzy, are you doing anything else on your turn?
I guess just hearing that, she'd kind of grope around in the dark to see if she can find what he's, requesting.
Certainly. You can roll me an investigation, and depending on your roll, will determine if you start looking for it or not next turn.
Sure. Just flat roll?
Mhm.
Nope.
Understood. Anything else on your turn?
That's all I got, man.
Grayson.
Yeah, she gives like a thankful nod to the goblin. And we're gonna healing surge.
Okay. You heal for 6.
She will just throw up and retch like on her knees. In an attempt to also keep the cloak out of the way. So she like thumbs up the goblin and then kind of steadies herself and draws in that like but then there's this moment where she breathes through her nose and she's like, thank God. And then there's like she throws up again.
All right. Having healed yourself, that surge of adrenaline, Rylan, you would blight for 3. You are no longer blighted.
You already took the damage away, remember?
I did the
You never
first
gave
one, not the second
But
one.
but you never healed it back.
I did. I initially blighted you for 6, and then I healed you back for 3. This would be the additional 3. Now you're no longer blighted.
Okay. Right. Well, it's not like I have any healing or anything, so
You can heal yourself.
yeah. I can second wind, I guess, for the last time. And it's changed to be long rest now, right?
Correct. You need a rested or restful slumber, which is a full rest using your camp supplies if you are not in town.
Right. Yeah, I guess I'll second wind. Not bad.
Heal
Not
yourself
bad at all.
for actually 10.
Why does it say 9? What's the +1 from? I forget.
Your class.
Oh, it doesn't do the +1 automatically. Okay.
Yeah, for some reason it's not.
That's
I'll need
weird.
to adjust it on your sheet for some reason.
That's fine. We'll just do 12. Wow, almost back to full. Woo!
You still feel the nauseating rush of poison coursing through your veins.
Okay. And so Logan has Grayson. She's looking, well, ish better.
No, the Goblin has Grayson. Logan is gonna go heal
Oh, okay.
Oliver.
That's what you're going to do. Well, it's his turn before yours, so he'll probably be able to. Well, he's still going to need you.
Yeah, he doesn't have blight anymore, so
Yeah, he does.
I basically need to get to him. Like, nobody's really dying.
Oliver still has
anymore,
blight.
right?
Yeah, he's
Oh, he
still.
does?
He's going to
Mhm.
hit. He's going to get blighted.
So the goblin is a temporary ally of Grayson. He wasn't going to administer the antivenom to Oliver. He was going to administer it to Grayson. He put the antivenom down in front of Oliver, like a, hey, you can have one.
Here you go, buddy. Good luck to you. Get fucked though. Bye.
Exactly.
Yeah. I think with Isolde having Grayson in hand, Logan's about that. I think Rylan will stay with Grayson so that he can feel confident that she is watched over while he goes and does Logan things. So he'll squat down and try and like settle Grayson and hold on to her and stuff like that. Keep her hair and her cloak out of her puking face.
Understood.
Enjoy.
Oliver, at the start of your turn, you blight for 6. You go to Death's Door. You gain 1 stress.
Yep.
Oliver, it's your turn.
Awesome. Hey, man.
At least you can grab the antivenom now.
It's a bonus action to use the antivenom, right?
Correct.
Classic. Yeah, Oliver would load his plasma gun. He's keeps going in and out of consciousness. Like every time he starts to look better, the like veins along his skin grow black again, and he grows pallid, and he just seems unable to keep this toxicity out of his system. Does Grayson look better after vomiting everything up?
Yes, much better, in fact.
Oh, good. Well, in that case, at the very least, I think he'll at least be able to deuce that potion good. And he will bend down to grab it, pick it up, but his fingers
will not allow him to actually open the cork. His hands, wet, sweaty, clammy, and frail almost, seems to struggle with actually opening this thing and chugging it. And eventually he gives up and sort of nudges it at Isolde because she's nearby.
Okay. Isolde, go ahead and pick up the antivenom.
Oh. I can't see it, so I can't pick it up.
Holding
Oh, it's moving!
Oh god.
It's got legs!
I believe you can also request trade next time. So if you highlight somebody's token and go down to the very bottom left underneath where you see everybody's name in the bottom, you see 2 hands shaking.
I give you the mimic potion.
Oh my god.
All right.
But yep, I got it.
That will say that's your object interaction, thus does not incur any points of exhaustion. That is your turn, though.
Yes. Yeah, it is, baby.
Logan.
Did he drink the antivenom?
No, not yet. I have it.
You can
Could I
stay-
hold my using of the healer's kit until she fits him the antivenom?
Certainly.
Well, it's her turn next, so if you stabilize him now, then she'll administer it. Then everything will
No.
be kosher.
No, because then I
Or
use
you
2
could-
charges.
What?
I'll just wait until she uses it and then heal him with the kit.
It's fine. We got it.
Have you already healed him during this turn at all, or like any point during this this dungeon? Because remember, you can only heal somebody with the healer's feature once per short rest.
I haven't. He used his healing surge instead. We had the conversation.
And so, holding your action, the minion will go. He's going to look up at you, Grayson. He's going to pat you on your thigh, give you a thumbs up. How about? How about? He's going to say, thank you. And he's going to leave.
I'm out. He fucking finger guns us out the door.
Hop, hop, hop. Ha. 5, 10, 15, 20. Rylan, he does leave your melee range.
It's fine. It's fine. No war
sure you
crime
don't
this
wanna-
time.
Sure the blood isn't boiling? That Tarosian.
You would hear
He's
the
more focused.
retreating pitter-patter of feet as he dashes,
He's more focused on making sure Grayson's okay. So
starts making his way towards the exit of the dungeon. Isolde!
Hey, anti-venom put into her hand by a shaky Oliver. She will take the tiny cat boy and administer the anti-venom to him.
Go ahead and use the potion, please. Perfect.
Like a babe.
Clearing out the blighted
You are
condition.
very small.
You are no longer blighted for 6. You feel yourself wretch.
Nice.
I'm gonna roll my kit.
He's the best wretch he ever remembered.
Yeah, like Isolde sees the barf coming and kind of like turns your head away towards the wall
Thank
there.
you for healing me.
Oliver, you heal. Go ahead and heal
Just
yourself
like a
for
cat.
10. You are no longer on death's door. And with all of the conditions ended, nobody no longer at the threat of dying, combat is over.
Yes.
Congratulations, party. You killed the elite Renkir Blacktongue. Upon leveling up, which you will once you go back to a safe haven to rest, you'll be level 2. You will not need to roll for your hit points. Everybody will gain max hit points on their next level up, plus an additional 1 hit point.
Oh wow, why?
is that the elite bonus for killing the elite?
Correct.
Nice.
For having killed the elite Renkir and not dying, you will all gain max hit points on your next level up, and you will gain an additional bonus to your hit points.
Somehow we survived.
Congratulations, by the way. That was very fucking scary.
Considering that came during
Thank
a
you,
fight
God.
we were already in.
Yeah, the 90 range cone that hits you for your entire HP of toxicity was it was brutal. You know, that was something. I say entire HP. It's my entire HP.
Correct.
It's my
All
entire
right.
HP.
Yeah.
Specifically.
It was a very unfortunate situation because I was like, ooh, they're fighting right outside of its door.
Nice.
It's gonna hear them. But not only did you guys survive, you killed it and eliminated all the other threats. Good job.
Fakey thumbs up.
The thumbs up. Oh wait, that was the middle finger. Sorry, thumbs up.
Thumbs up, but the last knuckle is missing.
Yeah, bloody. Just
As
Oliver
well,
will.
sorry, just one more thing real quick.
Yeah.
As well, that golden glow from Sir Darren Lark would fade as Vow falls off. Literally right at the end of combat. You had one more round for Vow to survive.
Yikers.
Was there any negative effect to that vow?
Negative effect?
Is there a hidden negative effect, like when you get hugged by an Elden Ring? And she's like, let me bless you,
Ooh,
child.
a minus to your HP? No.
And you don't even know it? Yeah.
Nah. No, you don't look up and see a little
Okay.
weird debuff icon that
That's
doesn't go
weird.
away. Huh, what
Why
is
is my-
that?
Why is my HP 7?
Huh.
Okay, just making sure. Oliver will collapse against the barrier, his head sort of leaning against the I'm assuming, concrete pylon with a wheeze. And he will ask into the hallway with weak breath, "Are we heroes?"
Yup.
Just as he poses the
Yay.
question, Logan sort of strikes his torch again. And standing there hovering over him, having checked his vitals, he'll grin. Today, at least, I think so.
When you strike the torch, you notice Oliver's eyes are more red than gold at this point, bloodshot and sweating. He looks several ages older at this point.
You look like shit, Oliver.
Thanks.
Oh, your face. Logan's sort of going to reach across and like take him by the jaw and tip his head left and right to see the symptoms.
Well, you can. I mean, his skin is still ghostly pale from vomiting and the toxicity. There isn't really any like stab wounds or bloody marks on him. It's all internal illness for the most part. However, that having been gone away, you can still tell his eyes are still bloodshot. And if you look closely, you can sort of see like the almost a twitch in his eyes, like the onset of panic or like he's almost barely like registering what's happening at this point. It's almost like high off of the anxiety.
Just kind of there. Isolde is kind of, fortunately, some of the wisdom's lessons rubbed off on her a little bit, just a little. And I don't imagine she would have had like a handkerchief or something, just like as part of like miscellaneous toiletries in her bag or something, would she?
You tell me?
She would. She would. And so she's sad to see it go. She kind of uses it to help clean up Oliver a bit. First, wiping the sweat from his brow, getting that pushed aside, and making sure his lips are cleaned up a little bit.
He's almost non-responsive at this point to whatever you're doing to him. Those who've been in battle or are experienced in medicine, or just particularly insightful, can probably deduce that despite his almost comatose nature at this point and weak smile, it seems he's on the verge of breaking into a panic.
A kind of anxiety attack, yeah?
Correct. It seems he's just on the verge of an anxiety attack, a panic.
Yeah, I think as Isolde is cleaning him, Logan will take a knee in front of him and try to cup one of his palms and sort of hold his gaze. Take deep breaths with me. Inhale slowly. And let it go just as slow. I'm here, Oliver. We're all here. You're right.
He does so. He follows your instructions, although it is accompanied with a bit of a wheeze, a bit of a dramatic wheeze. And he looks to you, and he'll mutter, "What of Grayson? Is she doing well?"
Give him a
That's
very
nice.
earnest smile. She's
Yep.
all right. We're all okay.
I thought she died.
We thought you died, buddy.
There. He just pats her on the head. There.
Oh. Yay.
We're not showing you to your mother anytime soon. Not until you get some color, at least.
And a bath.
You see, upon mentioning his mother, his eyes widen.
One fear.
He goes, "Oh gods, Ebro, save me. She's going to be pissed."
There's no kind of blessing the Morning Lord can give for that.
Oh.
So get yourself together, and Logan will sort of push the hair from his face. Let's look around, find the man, and get out of here.
All of you would hear,
Oh, good.
For real this time?
for real, followed as it echoes through the chambers.
Which way did it come from?
Roll me a perception check, and I'll tell you.
Okay.
Right behind you.
That's
It
a
is-
distinct possibility.
Coming from this location.
Like that. Oh, sorry, not that.
Hey, motherfucker!
Hey, I tried to click it. I
Hey!
didn't think it was actually gonna
Don't you
open. I
yell
was
at
trying
me.
to poke. I was trying to poke.
You know what? No.
Oh my god, she's psychic. You
Wom, 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 wom.
That's crazy.
A fucking
Little do you
hand
know,
descends
Gerald
from
is
heaven.
also half gem dragon, so that's psychic powers name.
I think Grayson would like turn to Rylan with that and like take part of her cloak and wipe her face. Thanks.
Ew. It's all good. Can you stand?
She tries to stand up.
Well, he'll help her. Like, yeah, he'll put his arm under hers, and help her stand up. She can lean on him if she wants.
And her knees like ding 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 knocking back and forth as she looks around. Where the fuck did the goblin go?
He said some gibberish and then left.
That tracks.
Yep.
Another thing.
Is everyone okay?
I think so.
All of you would watch or hear the audible hiss and bubble and gurgle of the Renkir's body beginning to dissolve
Gross.
Grayson is like,
as its flesh begins to melt in on itself. The structure that made it is now falling to pieces, and left in its wake appears to be a strange gem of some sort.
What color is it, DM?
Looking at it, it has like a faint purple color,
Oh, it's not the
It's
funny color, guys. We're good.
fractured and not whole.
So like tourmaline?
Mm,
What?
no,
amethyst?
it's more amethyst.
Okay.
Could I check it out?
If you'd like to get closer, you may.
I
So
think
that's
Grayson's gonna start hobbling.
Yeah, he's gonna guide Grayson over to kind of tow at it. I think it was right here. Yeah.
Stay here.
Logan had no intention of leaving Oliver.
Oliver is, the Madonna where Jesus is on Mary's lap. That's Oliver
Yeah.
on this.
The
On
Pieta,
this,
yeah.
yeah, the
Logan.
Pieta.
Logan sits beside him and just takes him through like the paces, like with the breathing and whatnot.
What in the world was
He's
that? Sorry.
I'm gonna use the
Pick it up.
warhammer. Oh, that too.
I picked it. Uh-oh.
I'm gonna use the warhammer to kind of like nudge it out of the slime pile.
The slime
yeah.
pile is gone,
Oh, it just
Oh.
dissolved. That's
Mhm.
cool.
Epic.
leaving
Well, in that
behind
case-
this weird, almost palm-sized fractured gemstone.
Alright, pick it up.
It explodes. We all die.
Picking it up, it almost makes you feel nauseous to hold.
She picks it up, kind of turns it over, and looks at the back. Can't discern if it's because she it's still from the poison or the gem.
Isolde, as you look at the gem, you may roll me an Arcana check.
I can certainly try.
10. Glancing at this, you, being a graduate of Illendor, this, in and of itself, is a soul shard. It is left behind by relatively powerful otherworldly beings or things that have an otherworldly influence. Ooh. Sorry. Belay my last.
Nope.
It doesn't drop a soul shard.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
what
What
does
the
it drop?
It
fuck?
drops an actual gem.
Oh, okay.
Not a soul shard. I'm really sorry.
Okay.
It's
You
a
son
it's a
of a bitch.
monstrosity, not an aberration. My bad.
Oh, shit.
Oh fuck.
You son of a
Guys,
bitch.
it's not the funny color. Ooh, sorry, guys. Replaces it with the funny color.
It does drop a gem. It's gonna drop.
I'm
feel
just going to get rid of that. Their intelligence check.
This is that's just a Soul Days college education kicking in. She's like, it must be a soul gem.
My degree!
No, it's just amethyst.
She comes running down the hallway waving it.
I have a thesis in soul gems.
As the liquid dissipates, leaving behind something that it had consumed, it would drop a black stone, jagged and fractured in places.
I should go pick it up.
This one doesn't make you feel nauseous.
Yay!
Yeah, makes you feel rich.
So you may roll me a perception check.
All right, I will roll a perception check. That's a 16 for a 19.
That's a very nice sized onyx.
Is it sharp and pointed?
It does reach a point.
Oh my god, it's Grayson's new knife.
Offhand!
You
Does it
cannot
say
Upgrades.
offhand
stab
on
with
it?
it. You cannot stab with it. You may
She's upgraded.
actually pick it up though.
Oh,
It's a nice
sick.
piece of onyx. Might make at least part of this venture worth it.
Among other things we might find in here. We get our
Like
breath
my
back.
clothes.
Yeah.
She looks down at herself.
Perhaps where your goblin friend went might be where they're housing your things.
Yeah, it could be worth it, but something made a noise over here. We're not alone.
Oh, of course not. We'll have to be careful. Come on.
Cool.
She
Well,
like touches her lips. Mm-mm. She'll turn to walk.
let's get everyone on their feet and clear this level. See if Ed was still here and the supplies.
Right.
Isolde sees a door here that she hadn't seen before.
What?
I hadn't seen this doorway before.
This one?
Oh,
No, this one.
Oh.
that one. Yeah, blind.
Oh,
remember,
yeah, there's
human.
darkness there. That's right.
Yeah.
Bro, it's fucking me up too.
That's so funny.
It's fucking me up, man. Being the only one with dark vision, and I'm like,
This
there's
is
a door
everything I
here, and everyone
wanted.
else is like, what? I was like,
Shut up, Oliver. There's no door there. They slam his head into the wall.
Oliver isn't gonna get up unless someone gets him up.
Oliver, you okay?
Peachy.
You look pretty fucked.
Thanks. You too. Gives you a thumbs up.
Thanks. Did some cool stuff back there. When did all of you get so... older? It's just kind of like doesn't know what to say.
You do know you've been gone for years, right?
Yeah, trust me, I know how long I've been gone.
Yeah. Things
Well, then
change.
that should be
in
your
time.
answer.
Correct. It is good to see you again, despite the insanity of the reunion.
Yeah.
A hand shoots up a finger to the sky. Grayson, I love you, and when we're done, I'll hug you until you die. But the finger points towards the power cells and the arrow. What was that noise?
We don't know.
The door opened in the middle of the hallway. Did it? It didn't open.
No. No,
You
it
opened it.
didn't. No,
It opened.
it didn't. If
Well,
you
it
say
made
it
us-
did, I'll give you stress.
Yeah. It made a sound, but
But
let's-
the goblin came from around that corner. It may have come from a place where Grayson's things are being held.
among anything else that we might be able to find. Plus, there's these doors here, but I don't know if they'll open for us.
Maybe with this. And she holds up the key card.
Maybe, unless we have to get it upgraded, but we'll find out.
Let's maybe have a listen before we go opening strange doors.
Could anything be worse than whatever that thing was?
I don't want to find out.
I can tell you already because you've already experienced the effects. You can't hear anything while inside the room. You can't hear anything trying to listen in.
Okay. Well, in that case.
Damn, I swiped the card.
Yeah!
Well, I'm
Just
gonna
slap it like a goblin.
with Grayson.
Head to where the goblin went.
Yeah, with Grayson back on her feet. Rylan. Well, he would have grabbed Logan's great sword and brought it back to him. So we'll just say that happened. Because you said you dropped it.
Logan's also
He did.
So
What
Yeah,
a
he is.
dum. Big dummy dumb. Big dummy dumb head. Big dumb idiot dumb.
But so Logan has a torch.
Correct.
I am probably gonna do some mage shenanigans here.
Fuck you, Rylan. By the way.
Yeah, get fucked, nerd.
No, you get fucked.
Dropping
Saying
your
shit when
sword
I'm
like that.
gone, bro? Say it to my face. I want to roll
Jesus.
against Rylan.
Here's
So
your
what are
crap.
you doing?
Here's your great sword back, nerd.
I am going to light a torch. But I am going to also cast Mage Hand and have the Mage Hand hold my torch.
You're disgusting.
College
God,
students, am I
fucking
right?
hate wizards.
So good.
Sounds pretty base to me.
Fucking high five in magic.
and
Never
she's
learned
a
that.
sorcerer.
They're all the
I mean,
same.
if you want, you don't have to make a separate thing. I can just say it's hovering within my square.
Are you lighting one of your torches?
Yes.
Okay. Right click your token. You'll see a flame icon on the top left. Click it. Make sure that it's highlighted to a torch.
It doesn't seem like it's highlighted to anything right now.
If you... Oh, well, it's already used. So in the future, right-click the flame icon, and it'll show you what flame or what light source it's going to use.
Got it.
DM, I cast dancing lights. I need 3 medium-sized
It
humanoids
don't exist
that
anymore.
glow in
It
a
don't
10-foot
exist anymore.
area, please and thank you.
I killed it.
Dancing lights, please.
All
So,
right.
yeah. I'll have my little hand just kind of floating up next to me. It looks like a copy of his old own hand, but like more draconic. There's more scales. There's sharper claws.
Okay.
That's pretty neat.
Yeah,
And
she's pretty cool.
Opening this door.
I'm not opening the door. I was just getting around the corner.
Understood.
Or,
So we all heard that thing down the hallway.
yes.
Are we going to check?
In a moment. Let's clear what we have here. One step at a
Okay.
time.
We have a door here. Should we try it? Or
Well, we'll see if it even opens.
Not
However,
you.
We should go to where the goblin came from.
all right.
It is roughly this direction.
It came from around the corner.
But a door! He whines.
We'll get there in a minute.
As you step around the corner, Isolde, you would see a long hallway that ends in a pile of rubbish.
Is the rubbish passable in any way?
You have to get closer to find out.
All right. Well, then we go.
Looks behind him. Oh, okay.
Come on!
Oh, excuse me.
Notices Logan is like hovering next to his sister.
Yeah.
I'm looking for traps.
From behind? Sure.
Traps behind the half giants.
Yes, sir. Roll me an investigation check.
Those delayed
We just
traps.
broke them as we're trampling over them, just like.
You know those vicious delayed traps. They get the back of the party.
With a -1, that is a 2. They look safe.
I said I was looking for them. I didn't
Looks
say I could see them.
It looks safe, baby.
What about this rubble?
Yeah. Anything here on a cursor inspection?
Cursor inspection? Nothing catches your interest.
Is it passable?
Looks passable.
Does it look organic or like muddy?
Looks like a pile
and
of
filthy.
refuse.
It looks like trash.
You can pick out various items within it. Looks to be broken pottery, various pieces of scrap wood.
Isolde just kind of goes, there's an open room up ahead.
Yeah.
Probably where they came
But-
from.
Easy, you're talking, but you can see an idea forming in Logan's features.
She's saying this and then goes, that might be where they. What?
I kind of want to look into there.
In the garbage.
In the pile, yes.
In the trash. The literal trash. The goblin trash.
Well, I mean,
She puts up her hands.
I remember Father once told me, precious things go overlooked in a ruin. What lodges amid the bones of failure is often the dream that drove it.
Oh, that's a bit
So
bush, lad.
maybe. What?
Nothing going.
Fine.
Nice.
Do you think Edward's in there?
I don't know.
Let's just keep going.
There are a lot of rooms here.
As you glance with 2 light sources, you would begin to notice symbols along the wall. One of them is discernible to you. This one reads A3.
A3.
That's where the thing said we could upgrade our card, correct? Machine that we spoke to, or I guess it wrote to us, but yes.
I'll take a look.
Wait, which
She
one
kind
said
of-
A3?
Did it say A3? Because I unfortunately had to.
Yes.
I missed that. Okay.
You tell me.
Which door was the one that said A3 on it?
This one says A3. This one
Okay.
says A4, A2, A5, A1, A6.
Okay. Well, let's can we search these rooms then?
Only one of you has a key card.
Well, this is where it. You did say it said go here to upgrade the card. I was literally not here when that was said.
Party.
I thought it said
A3, that's what he said.
Okay.
A3 should be where you are able to upgrade your card from administrator to overseer.
Okay. What do I see in this room other than trash on the floor?
Stepping into the room is filled with trash, but there also appears to be like reused bunk beds of sorts. Looking at them, the metal that makes them up is very odd, but they have very crudely put their sleeping bags on top of them, thus allowing them to stack 2 or 3 high. You would also notice a shelf crudely built and sort of mantled onto the wall with a number of open crates and boxes that have been rummaged through. Many of the things inside scattered to the floor in the search for whatever the goblin was looking for, most of it being trash. But you're more than welcome to roll me a perception or investigation check to try and discern if there's anything else useful in here.
I'll roll perception.
Okay. First thing that you would note is that one of the boxes is unopened, and upon an inspection of it, it appears to be a number of items and equipment. It looks all bundled together very nicely, as if it was being prepared to be given to somebody or taken somewhere. There is a rapier, a sickle, some leather armor.
Grayson?
Huh?
If I
Yeah.
had to guess, this wicked-looking blade here might be yours. And if it's not, well, maybe you can make use of it.
Her eyes kind of widen as she rushes into the room.
And she's holding the sickle.
Yeah, that's mine. Is anything else there?
Plenty.
And even though Isolde hands over the blade, there's still just kind of a coldness to her regard. Not malice, but just a sort of hurt.
She stands there, takes the blade and just waits.
And
Can
Isolde will move aside. I got disconnected again, so that's fun. And a motion towards the chest.
Grayson begins retrieving her things, but it's more that she's looking through them at first. She's looking and searching for probably something specific, and then will finally start just collecting the things once she seems satisfied, and pulls out her armor and her actual clothing, and just kind of sighs and pushes her face into it. You mind blocking the door? Things have changed in the years I've been away. She alludes.
There's just a single manicured brow that just raises skywards.
Guys, what's she talking about? Surely she
She'll
must
eat
be some
bloomer.
traumatic event.
Sure, things do happen when you go away for 3 years.
You know.
And she kind of turns and just kind of makes her way to the door frame.
We found Grayson's things. Just give her a minute.
You don't want to step outside?
She does, but she kind of still. Huh?
She's locked.
Locks her in there. You're screwed now.
Ha! Sorry, I use my mouse to move sometimes.
Huh. Oh my god,
Yeah.
I'll just flip out.
Grayson will start she'll take off the cloak and take off the sack long sleeve shirt thing she was wearing. Is Isolde watching it all?
No, she's giving you your privacy.
All right. Grayson will don her armor and her regular clothing.
Actually, you know what? No. Fuck that. You're sketchy. I'm a peek.
Damn.
Actually, I changed my mind.
You know what? I am that kind of person.
Over here, like I'm 100% that bitch.
Fucking turns around, she's got binoculars on.
You can roll perception if you want.
I could certainly try. I
You got a
don't.
key card?
That's
I am
fucked up
distracted
that
by
you're
these
looking-
chuckle nuts over here.
We're all literally looking at you. Look at her.
Oliver's trying to
Yeah,
peek in.
I think
Uh,
so. She would. I think what
Is there a
would
key
you
card in there?
would see is when she's swapping her clothes. Hold on, let me yeah. You'd see on her arm, on her shoulder, her upper bicep area. There is a tattoo of a serpent that looks very crudely dug into her arm. But you wouldn't see anything else. She will don her armor and tuck some things away that you wouldn't see, and she would turn to kind of come out a bit.
Do you have your things ready?
Thankfully.
Good.
And she kind of steps back into the room and begins kind of looking at these metal things. Probably using her staff to push the Rendavi bedrolls aside.
Certainly. You would recognize that they are just shelves.
But there's nothing on them.
Nope. It appears whatever was on them, they cleared them out and used them as stations to put their beds.
There's more just disappointed thing from the other room.
Whatever was there, the goblins took.
Was there anything else in there? Those you found Grayson's things. What about the other supplies?
I didn't notice anything else, but you're welcome to look.
Oh fuck! Due diligence. I'll poke around.
Certainly.
All right, everyone, gather up. Take your turns.
Grayson's
So-
counting her daggers.
Just like a
Making sure
perception
everything's there.
situation? Is this like a perception situation?
Certainly.
Nope. That tracks.
You look
I think
around,
this is a square.
it's trash.
Okay. Was this other door open then, or
Yeah.
Looks open.
another room full of trash? Actually, this one strangely looks better. I don't know why, but it does.
It doesn't. In fact, there
It
are
doesn't.
skulls hanging from the wall.
Oh, better. Even better.
It doesn't look better.
Well,
So,
let's-
did you get the key card? His eyes are on Isolde.
There was nothing in there. All the shelves had been picked clean. If there was anything in there that was going to make this better, I think the goblins took it.
I think Logan's gonna take a look as well.
Okay. Are you doing anything different from the other two?
Have they scoured the shelves?
Isolde, you looked over the shelves, right?
Yeah, she went over the shelves. and found the one box of like Grayson's things and several others that were kind of empty.
These are barrels. Yeah.
Indeed.
Have they been looked through?
They are empty, though they do they're like tucked almost basically directly
Yes.
underneath. Looking at this, if you moved the barrels, this whole shelf would collapse.
Okay. Have the beddings been checked?
Yes, Isolde nudged and moved all of them with her staff.
What about the toilet?
It is a toilet,
Hard
though
rolls.
crude and Rendavi used.
Does it
Oh.
have a the lid on the top?
It does not.
The cistern.
Yeah. Okay.
In
I
fact,
imagine
it
there's a
doesn't
bunch
even
of-
have the second layer. It is just a rim.
Just rim. Okay. So they've checked everything technically.
You're welcome to move the barrels. That's basically the only thing that hasn't been fucked with.
Yeah.
Dear,
They're
but
very
why?
pressed together, right?
The barrels are currently holding up. Oh, okay. The barrels are please stop. The barrels are
say it,
currently
Sizzle,
holding
what
up
is
the
it?
shelf.
Okay. What if you try to like shimmy the barrel across, but remaining underneath the shelf?
Is there a particular reason? Oh, like you're trying to get to where they were?
No, to see what's behind them, if there's something behind them.
You're a big boy. Capable boy. I'll say roll me an athletics check. Easily done. Shimmying and moving it. How far do you move the barrel?
Say all the way to here
Okay.
until it touches the edge of the toilet rim.
You'll notice that there are divides in the planks.
Okay.
Once you move it past a certain threshold, that plank and the crate on top of it would fall. However, as you do so, as the crate falls and the shelf falls as well, you would find another panel within the wall. It was being obscured or covered.
Yep. When you say panel, can you describe that for me?
Yes, it is. Looking at the wall itself, you would notice that the wall is made up of both a almost like stone and metal like construct. But as you look at this, it looks like a glass panel, like a mirror almost that doesn't really reflect you. And you would notice beneath it that similar sort of blue steel like appearance that you saw in the power station.
Mhm.
It's maybe an inch tall, and it is pressed flat to the wall. Basically, you would have completely missed this had you not basically disassembled the room.
Logan sort of turns his pale eyes on Grayson. Get Oliver. I found something.
Oliver, who's right there, immediately peeks his head in the door.
She like grabs his collar. I got him.
He waves. Something you need?
There's a mirror.
He blinks.
She'd like pull him in.
Do you do
Go
you
forth.
look good in it?
It doesn't reflect.
You have to go around the wall. There you go.
What right through? Just fucking just slams against the wall. He scurries up to your side to look at the mirror.
We're basically going to exchange places, or unless there's room.
Nope, that's exactly where he's at is where it's at.
Okay.
Where I'm at?
Correct.
Nice. Okay, so you said I'm looking at a pale.
As you look at it with your 19 genetic memory, you would recognize this as a card reader, as some sort of card station. This room has been repurposed. This more than likely in a previous point was a overseer's station, like an office. But shelves have been brought in, things have been made. This place has been repurposed. It no longer fits its original function. This is probably the only thing that remains that can't be moved.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'd like to think that like all the shit getting moved is why his genetic memory didn't like trigger that this was like an important room, and it was just like, bedroom. Seeing the card reader, he'll turn around. Could you get your sister? Again.
Logan just sort of turns to Grayson.
I'm right here.
I got her. Like, he
you're
grabs
so
her
good at
sleeve
this.
and, like,
Wow.
shows her into the room.
Like there's just a icy stare that Grayson receives in turn. Yes.
Card, please.
Here. Okay. Coming.
Card, please.
All right.
He does grab he hands at her.
Back up and, like, kind of pout next to Rylan.
How
It's her problem.
excitable is Oliver for this card?
Why, you gonna fucking trade him for it or something? Pretty excited.
She does a little
What are you
like
doing?
holds out the card and then like pulls it back for a second, has a little bit of a
Psychic
chuckle,
step.
and then and then hands it over.
Yeah, roll me an intelligence save throw. Make it 2.
You know what? He's so excited, in fact, that he doesn't even use his hands. The moment you release it, it floats over into the card reader.
Okay. As you feed the card into the card reader, you would watch as the screen lights up. Again, geometric shapes descend onto the panel and then begin to translate. You would then hear, basically, it would give you a prompt. Would you like to upgrade your administrator card to an overseer card?
He considers and then presses the button yes.
Roll me an interface check, please.
Accidentally press the self-destruct button. You don't.
Okay. Upon pressing yes, it brings up another prompt, a password. As is expected when upgrading things
His
to
eyes glaze
this
immediately.
level. Something within the back of your mind, you don't know why, you don't know how, you begin to press your finger over the small keypad that is presented on the screen. Pressing the various buttons in strange ways, you insert a 16-digit code.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Hitting enter, you would watch as the machine hums. The screen gives you a green check mark, and then projecting out or emerging maybe about half an inch is your brand new card. It is still the same like black plasteel card that it was before, but now there are deep inlaid silver grooves.
How did you know what to put in that thing?
What?
Logan hovering over his shoulder.
He almost jumps, not even realizing you were there.
How do you know what to press?
He kind of shrugs. I don't know. Kind of like everything else. I look at it and I just sort of... Something just kind of comes to mind, like remembering. Like, have you ever, like, learned something really well and you can't really recall it until someone tests you on it?
Nothing comes to mind right now, but
Oh,
I guess it makes sense.
Let's say it's instinctual, I think.
What was the number?
All right. All right, motherfucker. Yeah?
I don't know. I forgot.
What if we need it again?
I'm sure I'll remember it again. Make sure I don't die. He pats you on the arm.
I've been trying my best with all of you. Looks nicer though.
Oh, thank you. His ears flick up and he waddles. He sort of waves the card in the air.
Here's your
letting
password.
The
Goes to
I've
password
got your
generator.
password
types in
right
16
here.
characters.
And that's literally what I just did.
Who knows? We might need it.
I'm not writing that down. He doesn't comment because he's letting the new silver card with its funny little indents sort of reflect the light. What do you think it's made out of?
I don't know, but you should give it to Izzy.
He frowns. But I like opening it.
Right, but you're giddy and all over the place.
He sniffs.
Let him open a door.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes! By the grace of God.
But if something happens, I'm taking it.
What could possibly look?
She stares hard at Oliver.
He
Like, don't
clears his
finish
throat.
that sentence.
Anyway,
I just think we should be opening a lot more doors. After all, we are here to find someone who is, in theory, locked behind a door.
Speaking of,
And he's going to sort of nod over Grayson's head.
there's a door behind you.
oh, Logan, have you ever seen the metal in this place? Like the shelves it's made out of? It's been sticking in my brain.
The shelves look
Yes.
made out of wood, but the walls,
And like
no.
he kind of steps in and like kicks his foot against one of the metal benches.
While the two tanks walk away, Oliver will
Get
open his
fucked.
door.
Nice. You may open it.
You are encountered with a lich.
You see Oliver's like almost coo as the funny noise comes in and he opens the funny door with his fancy keycard. He's having a great time right now.
Opening the room, now backlit by a torch, it appears to be another resting chamber for the Rendavi, with another series of crudely made shelves mantled onto the wall.
Let's have a look around.
You see him peek around and he announces into the room, "If you're a wayfarer, we're here to rescue you. Please don't
Holy-
stab me." What?
Lower your voice.
Trust me. You'd know the guy if you saw him.
Is he like really handsome or something?
He's loud.
Putting a pause right there. Rylan, Logan.
Yeah, you had mentioned earlier it was like a strange metal that was like unfamiliar, and we had, I mean, just that it was strange.
Yes.
Is there any way to tell what it is,
I'm afraid not.
even with Smith's tools?
Ooh, see, the thing is that yes, you may use Smith's tools, but you only have a 13 genetic memory.
Well,
Is there a reason you're trying to discern what this metal is?
just because I'm curious.
I think what he's discerning is that he doesn't know.
I'm trying to figure out like what's it made out of. What's the thing? Because like I don't know. I was looking at the Smith's tools thing where it's like you can use like history to give you additional insight when examining metal objects.
I'll say, oh God. Yeah, you can roll me at the a Smith's tools. Give me one moment.
I think it's history in this particular case, but it's just being proficient with Smith's tools gives you like the brain smarts to look at it and go, that's interesting.
All right, we'll roll that. Then.
I suspect it's meant to be like more for use in like who made a sword or something or how it was made. But it did say metal objects, so I was like,
And you'll be able to tell how dense it is and things like that.
how strong, what it was made
Yeah.
at. Maybe if it was hammered or if it was poured or something. I don't know. Yeah, well, my rolling is continuing to be perfect tonight, so I'm thinking no.
It certainly looks like some kind of steel. Maybe a crucible?
It looks like it's made out of metal. Well, you're mostly right.
Steel, not metal. I know for sure it's not goblin make.
Definitely not. They just sort of found this hole and purposed it for themselves.
Do we bring one with us?
What, a goblin?
No, the shelves.
Maybe there's something a bit more transportable than a whole shelf. A bar would be fine, like a little, or some
slag?
Yeah, some leftover material.
Sure.
I will say with a 9,
Yeah, no, my rolls are consistent.
you're able to discern that it is a very durable metal, at the very least. It has withstood the testament of time. Doesn't seem to show any immediate rust upon a cursory glance. But
So, are there any loose pieces around that I could just grab and take a piece with me?
not of this, no.
Maybe later on we'll find something. Okay, well, I go back to the investigation of the rooms. I'm locking Logan in.
Oliver, Isolde?
Well,
Knowing that these rooms have been messed with now, Oliver is sort of like scanning the room, trying to like theorize what the room might have been used for before goblins took over, and see if anything sparks his memory.
Looking at this room, this room was in fact a storage room.
well then.
This one doesn't appear to be any different aside from the introduction of shelves.
I wonder which secrets this room holds. What's that over
Lots.
there? It says storage. All right, well, noting this, he'll go start searching through the shelves.
Hell yeah. Let's
Like a
look.
little rat. He's gonna go start just opening shit.
We're looking independently, assisting one another.
What skills can we use? I'm just saying, is it perception or investigation
Are
or
we searching the crates, or are we looking for anything of interest on the shelves?
I'm looking for. Well, first, I want to see, are any of the crates the cargo crates that we were looking for?
Nothing in here appears to be a marked crate.
Okay, well then I'll just look through the goblin loot.
Okay. Are you looking
Yeah.
through the crates or on the shelf?
What do you want to do, Oliver?
How big are these crates?
They range in size.
Oh. You know what? Oliver will be investigating the crates.
Okay.
Okay, then I'll take what he doesn't.
Okay. So you can roll me perception, roll me investigation, Oliver.
Yes. Yes.
7. Okay. Izzy, it's very obvious to tell that whatever was like loose on these shelves has recently been disturbed, meaning whatever goblins had come through here had basically taken whatever little knickknacks or quick and easy things to grab with them into battle.
Okay.
With a 18, you would find a crate that remains unopened, one of these larger crates, and I will put it down on the ground for you. You may interact with it by double left clicking.
He excitedly opens up the dusty crate to reveal.
Tell the party what you find.
Did someone
Make it
just grab
time.
like 2 elixirs and a sewing stitch kit immediately? He finds 3 healing elixirs and 2 stitching kits.
Oh god.
Although it says 1 out of 3 and 1 out of 2, so I'm wondering if someone did just grab some.
I didn't take anything.
It would tell you in the chat.
Huh. Yeah, but is it 3 or 1 that I'm looking?
It's 3 healing elixirs, 2 stitching kits.
Is it? It's 1 times 3 healing elixir, I think is what I'm looking at. So yeah, he'll sort of hold 1 in each hand, like this 1 stitching kit, 1 elixir. Well, these would have done us some good a few minutes ago.
Well, we have
He
them now.
he'll toss 1 of the stitching kits to Logan, since he's right there.
Logan sort of catches that one and he takes the other one as well, reaching into the crate.
Both mine.
Well, I mean, technically he's been patching people up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's his job.
Oliver takes an elixir and looks to Isolde. Would you like one?
Yes, I'll take one.
I will take 1.
Juan.
He would take the other one. So he'd have 2. But not for long, as he would... I'm assuming this is all we find of import.
Indeed.
He would walk out and close the door by accident. And he would hand one to Rylan.
Hmm? Oh. Thank you. Is this... Oh.
We found it.
Excellent.
It should heal you, I think.
Well,
It said it on the bottle.
I'll keep it around just in case. Let's scour the rest of these rooms. I'm sure you're eager to use that card again.
He nods and then pauses and glances over to Grayson. And you
She
see
was
there's...
leaning against the wall, like, folding up a cloak.
He looks down at his final elixir that's in his hand. And he gingerly offers it to her.
We have to...
What is it?
An elixir.
That does what?
Heals you.
Oh.
Theoretically.
Nice.
I think I can do this. This.
You just drag and drop.
Can I just drag and drop the elixir onto him?
I don't think you can drag it
No, you
onto
can't
him.
yeah.
trade him, though.
No, it says you're giving a healing elixir. I will give you 1.
There you go.
And then you can have the other. Do you have to accept?
I don't see a pop-up for it, so I don't know.
Give.
Oh, you're sending him to my ghost.
What? It says giving to... Oh,
Yes,
I'm-
yes.
Oh,
I don't know why it's giving it to my ghost. That's so
That's
funny.
weird. God, do I have permission?
All right, you both receive a healing elixir.
Cool. All right. Let's move along. This room had some skulls hanging from a rope. Classy. Perhaps this was the shaman's room.
Oh, Logan.
Huh?
Thank you. She like hands out your cloak. It's not so well folded, but she tried.
He'll sort of dip his hand under it and scoop it up. And fanning it out on his fingers, he'll hold it aloft to sort of let it splay out. Seeing if it has any smears or anything. And then he'll don it. whipping it around his torso and cinching it on his neck. Or in front of it, I should say. It's okay. Do you have yours?
Yeah, she wears a similar one. It's stained at the fringes with that same like almost salty stain that would come from like seawater.
Like a briny smell.
I don't know if it would be smelly so much as it just like it definitely looks like it's touched water a lot.
No, sorry, I meant briny, not smelly.
Oh yeah.
It's cold outside, so keep it close. Shit, it's probably cold in here too, right, Dan?
It's very cold. I wish to get a mod or an add-on that lets me tell you guys what the temperature is.
Slept in cold, -4.
Correct.
How are all of you feeling, by the way? I've had to bandage all of you. How is everything holding up?
As good as can be expected.
Like I just finished sweating a fever.
You sure you don't want to sit down? Have a rest?
Do you want to have finished here?
I think I want to find what we came here for, and then perhaps find safety.
Remember,
Okay.
there's something roving the halls.
Hmm.
There it is.
Get it.
There it
Get
is
it.
again.
Get him.
Oh my god,
Seems to be
Edwards.
dreaming.
Tackle it.
What a freak.
Let's be about it then.
Oliver will look to this door, and he'll give it a bit of a. He'll give it a few short knocks, and then listen to see if anything knocks back.
You wait a moment. Nothing knocks back.
He'll open it.
Open it. The stench of death greets you.
He immediately retches.
It is very obvious upon looking at where this door busts and the various broken walls here. This is where the Renkird was being imprisoned and made its lair. There are half-consumed corpses that adorn the floor.
Immediately, as soon as the waft hits, he gags, and you see him like bent over.
Using his cloak now, Logan will sort of scarf his mouth and over his nose and try to step in, avoiding the rubble.
It's a bit of a hassle, but you are a big boy, so you have a sort of wider gate that allows you to step over a majority of the rubble and the refuse here. As you step in, the smell becomes even more pungent. As well, you begin to notice the floor is covered in a thick, almost mucus-like sort of film.
This is where it came from. Looking at these piles, I imagine it's some kind of biomass.
You can barely even describe it as a being. It's mostly just a pile of flesh.
Yeah. Could any kind of medicine check discern what it was? Or
Yeah, you can roll me a
Or
medicine
it's-
check.
stage of decomposition? I don't know. We'll see.
16. Knowing the difference between animal and humanoid anatomy, you would begin to notice the various sort of more iconic bones which are represented here in this mush. You would notice various broken and or fully formed rib cages, as well as various femurs. With a 16, these were perhaps humans. More than likely other wayfarers or other people traveling with the caravan that were captured.
Okay.
And judging by the pile, it's hard to discern a time of decomposition. It just appears that these things were sort of constantly being melted and regurgitated by the Renkir.
All right. So, because if the bones are fine, then Pharaoh's metals could probably be okay as well. So,
I think Logan would squish his nose further yet on the one hand, and with a gloved hand start rooting through the mass of flesh. See
Isolde
if he-
gags.
Yeah, I'm not looking in there.
You said you put on a glove?
Yes.
Perfect. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
Isolde and Grayson, maybe have a look in here. See if there's anything worth anything.
Yes.
The first thing that you would note upon sort of reaching your hand into the biomass is that the glove that you're wearing sort of hisses on contact. Whatever bile it was using to melt these things is still present in these piles. And it reacts to the material of your glove. And as you pull it back, your glove sort of begins to steam.
Oh, so the check was to see the glove being eaten away.
Correct.
Okay.
You sort of managed to save your hand.
Is it very obvious at the start? Because
It is. I would say actually, with what your medicine is, yes. Like the moment you sort of plunge your fingers into it and you feel that vibration of like a chemical reaction, you're sort of able to pull your hand back and sort of see the chemical reaction visibly on your fingers.
I think Logan would be very interested in smelling it. Would it be something like ammonia?
It would very much be ammonia.
Okay. So very salty vapor like. Yeah.
What's your
he's
con?
going to... It's a +2? +2.
15? Okay, you're good.
Yes. Yeah, he's going to cut off the fingertip that it sort of snagged on, stained, and started bubbling on, and just to see if he can save the glove. Can he save the gauntlet?
Absolutely. Well, having pulled it back, you won't even need to like sever your glove in any sort of way.
Okay.
The moment it's sort of free from it and sort of makes contact with open air and it's no longer being surrounded by it, the chemical reaction burns for a couple seconds and then fizzles out.
Okay. Seeing Ryland there, you'd see Logan's eyes sort of shaded, soaking under the strange heat and the chemical like acid, straining a bit, squinting. I think it ate these people, and then it puked them out or something. And the flesh, it burns when you touch it.
Stop and lock myself in as well. Stepping in and kind of looking down at it, he just sort of like grunts, nods. But it did seem to like eating corpses and then vomiting out gas.
Doesn't seem to eat metal, though. Maybe there's something to find.
Perhaps.
So here's the rub. It is 7:03.
Oh yeah.
Would you look at the time?
We have been playing. I will ask the party. The hard cutoff is 7, but if the party is feeling it, we can go for another hour.
There's something I want to try. It's
good.
very small and it's associated with like essentially the loot this room check.
I could do 10 minutes.
I have time.
So it's kind of weird. DM, you know what gold panning is?
Oh God!
Oh.
Panning
You're
for gold.
sifting through trying to find
yes.
something.
Ew.
So
You
Logan is
know-
gonna use his pot
Oh,
and some water, and I think he's gonna pan through the flesh.
You're gonna
Maybe we
to look
should
for
cut off
things.
at 7.
So it's for a dual purpose. He wants to see if the water will have any effect on the acid and to better sort through the tissue.
probably have a better time picking up a piece of like this loose metal junk on the ground and just kind of spreading it around a little until if something pops up, it pops up. But I don't know, maybe
Why you hate fun? Like,
Because we're low on time.
that's not gonna take that long.
Well, you're not really low on time. We'll just continue this next. We'll get into it and then we'll continue it next time we play.
Fair enough.
Yeah, your guys aren't like on a time crunch or anything like that.
Well,
You survived your encounter.
It feels like forever. Yeah, this is the part where we get to relax and methodically check everything, and nothing will
Correct.
ambush us or kill us this time.
So you're using your pot, you're using your water skin, and trying to basically sift through the remains for anything of value.
That's right.
How much time
More
are you willing to
importantly-
dedicate to this?
Great question, actually, DM. If he finds any hints of like metal bits or symbolisms or anything that hint at who the victims were, he would do it. He'd go through each and every one of them. But after a couple, and if he doesn't find anything, he's not gonna commit the whole way.
Okay. Then how about this? We're going to call it here. I'm going to basically prepare that for next week.
Prepare that monstrosity.
Oh my god.
And
That
then
horror.
you will be able to sift through the 5 remains that are here in this room. How does that sound?
Disgusting.
It's up to you. It's your game.
Well, it's your choice, brother. If you want to do it, I'll make it happen.
I mean, I only want to do it if it works. I don't want to force you to make something up on my behalf.
How does everybody else feel about that?
Whatever works for you, ma'am.
It's fucking gross, but we can do it. Sounds good.
Sure.
Rylan, Grayson?
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Warp spanning. Jesus.
Because you are trained in medicine, I would say you won't gain a point of... Actually, because you're both war campaign havers and goers, I'll say you won't gain any stress for sifting through corpses. Yeah, we will pick this up next week with Logan preparing to search the remains and sort of, as you've recognized, they are humans, more than likely the Wayfarers and or other adventurers who were charged with protecting Edward. So we will go through that next week.
Disgusting.
Sounds good.
Okay. Thank you guys so much for playing. That is it for tonight. We will pick this up with episode 3 on the 21st of April. For as long as the players wish to stick around, chat, feel free to ask any questions you may have pertaining to the game, the players, the characters, anything like that. And thank you guys very much for playing.
Fan art.
Oh, yes, fan
Fan
art.
art.
Fan art.
Fan art.
Apologies.
How can you expect them to make more fan art if we don't show off the fan art?
Yes.
I did it!
Fan art.
Well, you asked
No.
for it, so first piece of fan art is Oliver.
No. God damn it.
You see, Logan, these socks are essential to my proficiency in in this technology.
Yeah, they're my intergrippies.
Oh.
My interface socks.
That's right.
We got some updates to the doodle, the big page of doodles by Inkley. We got Ripjaw posed up.
Oh,
Had your mama for lunch, pink skin. A close-up version of Ripjaw. He's ripped. And then we got
was.
a hanging doodle of Grayson. The
no,
bottom right.
guys. Trust me. They had to be half naked. It was for the plot. The goblins would have stripped them of everything. Winks at chat.
We've got a family picture from Suffering Gob of the Half Giants.
I fucking love Isolde's face.
The half giant. Dude, yeah, they look so good.
We obviously have Gerald on the far left, an absolute unit, and his 2 children, Isolde and Logan.
Motherfucker out here looking like Claus from Jack Frost. Or Guardians of... What the fuck was that fucking animation?
We got some Grayson Combat by Gren. Whoosh, whoosh.
Damn.
You're so cool!
She got the grippers out.
We've got an updated and mostly colored piece of art of Grayson and Rylan.
Yay!
Bro, this whole fucking, like, exploration, I just imagine Grayson as the level 1 rogue in Dark and Darker, just feet papping as she just starts stabbing people in the shin.
No! I said no! Too bad, Legion. This is me after waking up. I look like I'm fucking Mike Ehrmantraut from Breaking Bad.
Oh my god.
Malta.
Well, we got...
Is that your nose?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
my
you
nose.
cook away, Walter.
Oh my god.
I use it to attract Cyric. He's a big fan.
Oh my god.
Motherfucker looking like Opus the Penguin.
Another updated version. Sorry. This one has some shading.
Oh my god, it's even better a second time!
It is even better. I love the sort of brown and green that's going on.
I like the ringmail. Why isn't ringmail better? It's looks so cool. It's so shit.
We've got the farm boy, also done by Legion.
Damn, look at
Mr.
him.
Logan Olvain,
Look at him.
looking like a lion.
Looking like that.
It's
Oh.
great.
We're not going to show that. Sorry,
Huh.
that nerd
What?
doesn't exist.
Put that
What
in
nerd?
there.
Put it. Show it.
Real quick. I don't know who this is. Never seen him before in my life.
Who's that?
Some depressed goth girl.
That's weird. Why she got a box of donuts?
Here's a different depressed goth girl.
Where?
Hi, Sad.
That's just...
Eh.
I like to imagine, you know that anime with like the little hamster girl or whatever, where like when she's at school, she's like that cute anime girl. When she gets home, she just like is a little gremlin that loses like all anime girl form. Looks like
Oh, God.
Oh,
that's crazy. When she
when
has
the
like
makeup come off.
That's 1 point of exhaustion and 6 stress.
Damn. That's fucked up.
Here's an amazing picture by Inkley of the Renkier Blacktongue. Looking like a fucking monstrous Komodo dragon.
Oh god, it's a
And it
fucking...
was.
It's the mimic from Dark Souls! That's all he was! Motherfucker about to inhale.
I just big cute puffy chest in the first one.
I'm gonna cast Billowish Cannon at you.
There's a corpse in there. Several bodies are inside my cheeks.
Here's the bleh face. Be blessed, be beautiful, Sir Darren Lark.
Damn.
That looks like a kobold with Guts' great
It's
sword.
like a...
Yeah.
Looking amazing. We've got some
Little-
awesome action shot on the bottom right, and then some goblins getting positively murked.
That's what happens when you got 1 HP and a dream.
This
I
looks
say
like
with
a,
8 HP and a dream.
this looks like a fucking panel out of Dungeon Meshy. Never mind, this is Elf.
Yep.
Never mind.
This is Yoshi's beautiful art.
Never mind. This is hell.
That's really cute.
Meow.
No, no. The first time Oliver took damage, 8 damage, instantly fucking obliterated
Good
him.
Yeah,
lord.
baby.
That was.
Wow.
That
I'm
blight was
invincible.
insane. I feel fine. Next round.
Just the fucking like heartbeat.
Fight fighting isn't so bad.
Everything starts to gray. Oh,
Isolde, Fire and Ice. Also done by Yoshi. Very awesome piece.
Sick.
I like the hair.
Same. The first time Oliver goes to Death's Door. No, please, I'm just a level 1 cat boy. I don't even drop good loot, please.
I can't even use a shield.
We got.
Why am I smoking?
We've got
Depression.
Oliver scheming, and Grayson looking very unimpressed.
What am I scheming?
Great question, but we know what Grayson's scheming. I
What?
wonder.
What? Oh, hey, Grayson, I need you to go back into the cell we found you in right now. Nah, Riddle, we didn't fight anyone. Don't worry about
Oh.
it.
Staring up at Logan.
Oh.
He's got the low gains.
Like a fucking telescope?
That's their eyeball.
Big water eyeball.
Logan taking care of Oliver. Meanwhile, in the background.
Uh-oh. Oh, thank goodness you're okay.
I love Rylan just looking down.
God, that looks uncomfortable.
That looks awful.
Just patting on the head there.
I didn't even realize you ate that much.
Be like the guy from that one TV show where the chick is puking in a toilet and he's like brushing her with the broom, like there.
Oh my god, look at the little goblos.
Well, I don't have any
Okay.
healing,
Look at the little
says
piggles.
Rylan.
My man rolls up, gives you a potion, lickety
Thanks for letting
splinks,
me leave.
finger guns his way out the door. It's just how I imagined him. I'm gonna go rob some more people. See yous.
Peace.
I mean,
Okay.
I
I hope
really
he's.
appreciate the DM's attempt to get me to war crime in that moment.
What are we talking about?
I love his
He needs a
patchy
bit.
pants. I love his patchy pants. Oh my god.
I hope we
Oh,
see him
so cute.
every
He
time
looks like
we.
a thumb with a piercing.
I hope he's like that guy you find in God of War, like every time. But it's like every major dungeon, it's this little guy.
Hey.
Yeah, you guys again.
Ah, hell.
We've got Isolde.
Go.
She's preparing to cast something.
She's getting beginning.
Yeah?
It's like that stance. She's beginning to cast twerk.
What's she casting over there? With
But also, goddamn those thighs.
yeah, God.
Funny you mentioned that. The next piece.
Oh,
Also
I
Isolde.
cast crush.
Jesus.
The thigh muscle
When
wizard.
do you learn Shatter?
Right now.
It took me a moment to realize what's happening in the bottom right. That's Grengren.
Oh yeah.
Latched onto Logan. Took
The
me a
final
second.
goblin.
Stupid idiot.
Stupid, dumb, idiot.
Adorable.
Grayson, get Oliver.
Oh yeah.
Grayson, get Isolde.
That's really funny.
And that is it for fan art. Thank you guys so much for all of the amazing pieces. I fucking love how you guys draw everybody's characters, and they look fantastic. Thank you guys so much.
I love how Grengren captured the fact that Logan's got some big man titties. I appreciate
Yeah.
that a lot.
Thank you for this representation.
This gift.
If you'd like to peruse the fan art channel, you're more than welcome to do so by joining the Discord. Players, is there anything else?
I don't think so.
Did you have fun?
I had a fantastic time.
Oh,
You
I'm gonna
guys
go make
fighting the fucking Renkir, not only fighting the Renkir and surviving was awesome.
that was by the hair of the skin of the god damn
Mm-hmm.
of our teeth.
The only moment I felt genuine worry was you didn't know. The curse spitter had 2 items on them. They had 3 bags of lye and 2 antivenoms.
Wow. Yeah.
When you pushed them into the center, I was like, oh, they're actually fucked. And I had to sit back and be like, huh. All right.
Uh-oh.
I mean, if it was going to
Huh.
eat the corpse, they would have been lost anyway by the sound of things. So
What happens when the venom creature eats the anti-venom?
Great question. Find out next
Venom
time.
creature eats lye.
what's up with the lye? What's that for? It's making soap and then
Well, lye has
It smells nice.
Lye is or pouchave lye, obtained by leaching wood ashes and mixing with water. This potent mixture is favored among undertakers for stifling the stench of death and to stop the spread of disease. As a bonus action, throw the dust into an area out around you out to a 10-foot radius. All enemy corpses in that area become nullified, making them unusable for abilities that require corpses.
Oh, I see. He had literally the anti-this boss
Correct.
items. Oh, I see.
Which is why I was like, they're fucked.
Ah,
Sorry, I didn't know.
I know you didn't know.
how would we? Yeah, I mean, but like if he had eaten a corpse, it would have acided them out. So.
Gran, it's like a Scottish claymore with like a leather strap past the crossguard, and around the strap he has his holy symbol, which is like a golden chain with a brooch that's in the shape of Evor's like religious iconography. Which we still don't know
That's a
what it
good
is. I think it's
idea.
like a rising sun or something like that.
That's a
Like
good
the
idea. Then
dawn.
you can move it from like weapon to weapon.
Yeah.
It can either be the rising sun or it can be the full sun. The choice is yours.
I think the rising sun would fit more. Because it's like only the upper half of the ellipses of the sun, right? So you see the like the slivers of light
Nice.
that kind of look like the rungs of a clock. I think that would look really cool.
Sounds dope. Dwarf Fortress players, arise! That was gonna be my. How'd you guys survive? They planned really well. They basically, it was really unfortunate that the first time that he got to eat a corpse, they were in a death tunnel, which basically lined him up to do Billowas Cannon.
DM. This entire dungeon is nothing but death tunnels.
Yeah,
What do
Yeah.
you mean? It's unfortunate.
it was
We got very
unfortunate
unlucky,
that
but-
everybody
Unlucky.
was together.
He says.
I mean, it was. It was incredibly unlucky that everybody went down the same corridor.
Yeah. We got
I
unlucky
strangled
at
the
first,
DM.
but I think we rallied really well. And being able
Indeed.
to pull back and do some healing and sort of get together for 2 turns really helped as well. Like, I know we wanted it to attack us first, but I think it deciding to leave and get the bodies was what we actually needed. It worked out in the end. I am running out of heals though, so when we get to town,
No.
I need to buy a fucking kit.
My
I
man
was
is
about to
out
say, how
here.
many uses of your kit do you have left?
I have 4 uses left.
My man is out here running around like he's a medic in Battlefield, just throwing medkits.
He is. Hey,
He's,
this motherfucker kept you all alive.
it's so funny. Actual Battlefield, like, for medic.
I have
Me.
3 left, not 4.
Glad we found out it's vulnerable to fire.
Yay.
Um,
I agree, Ruffian. It's a shame that this will be the only dungeon the party gets to play in.
It's Legion's question.
Oh no, it's 4.
do the Aldanes have an animal they like? Either Papa Aldane or Mama Aldane.
Orc.
Animals? I'm gonna say Dad, being all a knight of Tyros, everything is probably pretty partial to dragons. But if you mean not fantasy animals, unless fantasy animals count, it's like dragons. Mom probably likes stuff like griffins and shit. That's probably her thing.
All right.
You know, stuff you'd find on like fantasy shields, you know, the dragon, the griffin, all that.
Haunts.
What is Grayson's favorite cookie?
Snickerdoodle.
Yeah.
Based.
Wow, you didn't even have to think about that one.
Based snickerdoodle.
She actually had that in her notes this whole time.
Very top of the list.
It
I,
is.
I don't know if there's a better format for posting music, brother. It's a bit of a like. I really like that you make custom music. That's super dope. I don't know how to show it off on my end and also get it to channel through because the volumes or I would have to make a new audio mixer channel basically for it to track my ghost, which is what you see here. This is my ghost. It doesn't have anything else on it aside from tracking the players. Thus, there's no reason for me to put an audio track for it. So showing off that stuff, I would have to make a brand new one for it. Does Isolde have a little pouch slash backpack for Eden to hang on to, or do they clamber on Izzy's shoulder?
A lot of time they're on Izzy's shoulder or kind of in like when Izzy takes down her hood, just hanging out in the hood. Just like a little hammock for him to just kind of curl up in and vibe until needed.
We'll go down the line. Oh, sorry. Do you run the risk of getting toxoplasmosis if you kiss a catboy slash krill? No. Otherwise,
What?
there wouldn't be any more catboys and or catgirls.
You honestly think that would stop people?
Fear.
Grayson, what's your favorite meal?
I think Grayson likes beef Wellington. Kind of meats that's stuffed inside bread that's cooked for a long time.
Yet somehow still medium rare when it's all done.
Yep.
Sold.
Ooh. I'm trying to think. What was her favorite food? I don't know. Probably being away from home so long. What's kind of like the big special occasion meal that Gerald preps? Like during the Dawn's Light, all that stuff. Like, what is the big thing?
Oh, God. Honestly, probably the big thing for those is like things he often doesn't really get to cook, which would probably be things like tomahawk steaks.
Well, then, as a big girl, she's got big appetite too. Like, big, thick cut steak and like smashed potatoes next to him.
Very good. Logan?
I feel like Logan is a breakfast kind of guy. I feel like he'd care more for like a kind of farmhouse breakfast, like fresh eggs, crispy bacon, sausage, fluffy pancakes with like homemade preserves and a lot of maple syrup all over. I think that's more his style.
What's that? Oh, God. It's like called like the Grand Slam breakfast or something like that.
I don't know. But he's a farm boy, so that feels like the kind of thing you'd eat first thing in the morning before you go waste your body away on the field.
That's right, you carbo load.
Yeah.
Oh God, it's a full breakfast.
Oliver.
I think he likes sweets, so jellies, jams,
No, meals, not treats.
uh,
It's a
jellies,
meal.
jams, uh, on bagels, and uh, yeah, I think he likes whatever's sweet. I don't know what else is sweet for breakfast. Uh, Juices, probably like
Donuts.
donuts. I don't know if donuts were a thing in Elion, like readily available.
There. Lynette
Then yeah,
Goodhart,
he'd
the baker.
definitely try to eat donuts. Probably when he was younger, he probably would try to have cookies for breakfast. Uh, Smile. Sometimes he might even get away with it. Um, is there cereal in this world? Like not like
I
Fruit
have to
Loops
go.
or whatever.
All right,
Okay.
homie. Thanks for playing.
You guys for playing.
All right. Have a good one. Thanks for the game.
Congratulations on surviving. Yeah, there's probably cereal. I don't know where the cereal comes from yet, but there's probably cereal. You know
Or
what?
just like dried corn and oat clusters. kind
Oh
of thing.
yeah, Legion's got a point. He'd love oatmeal with like way too much brown sugar,
Nice.
like more brown sugar than actual oat. Like any nutritious value it's all sugar and butter.
Yes, cereal is a thing. It's not readily available though. It is served in sanitariums.
Okay,
Whoops.
you probably wouldn't go for that kind of cereal then.
The reason I say that is because the inventor or like of the first cereal that's recorded was basically made it because he worked in a sanitarium.
Oh, old Kellogg, you mean?
It's called Granula. Is the first cereal
Yeah.
made by James Caleb Jackson, a religiously conservative vegetarian who ran a medical sanitarium in West New York.
I just remember the story that Kellogg made cereal so that you'd stop jerking off.
Well, that worked out.
It didn't work.
It had to be exceptionally plain cereal. That's why we still
Correct.
have cornflakes today.
Correct.
All right, Rylan.
Fried chicken and biscuits, or steak and eggs.
All good things.
I always miss this the fried chicken and biscuits like we used to get at Banning's.
Ooh.
Oh, honey,
God,
that's
that
another one.
shit was so good.
Who would resort to cannibalism first?
Grayson.
She's
Honestly?
not even here to defend herself.
Honestly, I would say probably. I like just given everybody's as like order aligned individuals. Cannibalism is often a sign of like the Vigar. You have to be on some pretty dark and perilous things going on for that to happen.
Oliver, the moment your body stops moving, cat instincts kick in.
Meow meow.
I think Logan would die. I don't think he'd do.
See, that's something more than I expect.
I mean, obviously, I don't think anyone actually would resort to cannibalism. But if the
I mean-
question is, who do you think would resort to it first?
It depends, though, on the concept of cannibalism.
Oh,
like,
God.
are you saying cannibalism every humanoid sapient thing, or are you saying cannibalism like your own race?
I'm gonna say I look at the fucking cook, I point my finger at the cook.
Yeah.
Anything humanoid.
Anything humanoid. So, like, what if we want to eat morlings?
There's some dungeon meshy
I
questions.
fucking shove my finger into the cook. Anything humanoid.
Because those motherfuckers look like rhinos. Like, if we caught him on their fours, I'd be like, that's a cow. If we kill him on his four, and he doesn't talk,
You guys
like
remember restorative justice when we were supposed
that,
to
I
bring
thought
in the
you,
bad people?
I thought you people wanted some beef Wellington. Like, what the fuck?
Don't make Morling beef Wellington. Dear God.
Morlington.
Congratulations,
man.
you caught Bloody Flux. Congratulations, you caught. Congratulations.
Like red letters from RimWorld
Who wants
cropping up.
some Prions?
Ooh, you're getting
Jesus.
raided.
For a moment, you sounded like a fucking pop-up ad attack.
Correct.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, wasting disease. Congratulations, bad humors. Congratulations.
The runs.
Fuck. Rablet, I appreciate you, brother. I will listen to it off stream because I really do like that you make custom music. I think that's cool as fuck. I like when you make custom music for Shadow's Breach as well. So I appreciate you, brother. These will be the last questions. Does Papa Reynolds know how to cook a sick SSS plus beef Wellington? Find out, Smile.
Reynold?
Yes.
I think the only thing Reynold knows how to cook right now is remorse and regret.
Nice.
My guy walked into the fucking singing tier as like the one splotch of dark in a world of color. My man had like a rain cloud on his head.
My man
He was in
subsists
black
on,
and white.
He subsists on cigarettes and coffee these days.
My man had raindrops keep falling on my head playing in the background.
Does Logan have a favorite sheep / critter in the herd he looks out for?
See, that's a great question because as part of his animal handling, I wanted to ask the DM by writing in this little lamb-seeming sheep named Lulu, and she would have been this old, very crockety sheep. Not actually a lamb. It just she's a runt, so she'd be really tiny, with like, or maybe like a goat with like very big horns but a very tiny head. To have with him as a sort of animal handling and as his parallel to his background as a shepherd, but everything went so fast, like how we were assembled, how we left the town, so it didn't feel right to sidetrack everything to bring that in.
DM, wait! Grabs sheep. Hold on.
Yeah. If you want, like, wait, I want to get Lulu. But no, like, Lulu would be like, oh, you're leaving, fucker? On his calves, like, ramming him, following along.
It's just like my dad's pigeon whenever he leaves.
Yeah, like squaring up. She'd be like a little brat, you know? Like, every time he leaves, she wants to come with.
Where we going, shithead?
Exactly.
God, I know that feeling too well.
Yeah, she'd be like a mini ram, you know?
Which is saying something for Tarosi Rams.
Hence a runt. And she would have been the meanest of the whole, like, sheepfold. Have, like, a kind of little man syndrome, you know what I mean? That because she's smaller than everybody else, she's gotta be twice as mean.
Ah, I see. The Chihuahua mindset.
Exactly.
Fantastic. That is the last question. That is a statement, Grimgrin.
That's not a question.
So we are going to call it there. Thank you guys so much for playing, and thank you guys so much for watching. Players,
Yeah,
why don't you guys go ahead and
whatever.
say goodbye to chat?
Who the hell is this chat guy?
Bye, chat.
Good night, Chad.
Yeah, whatever, chat. Go do your thing, I guess.
Rylan, say goodbye.
Good night.
Thank you. I'll be back. Nice. Friends, companions, Thank you guys so much for tuning in and watching the game. For all the new folks who tuned in tonight, who do not know who I am, hello, welcome. I'm the Crown DM. I am a 5th edition Dungeon Master who runs games in his own homebrew setting, the world of Adis. What you just saw is Shadows of Thorolun, our brand new game. It takes place in the 2nd year of an 8-year-long fall, and 1 year after the death of Queen Alexandra Amern, a very important and influential member of the Tyrosi dragon-marked nobility. If you would like to find out more, you're more than welcome to check out Arcanka and read about Tyros and its various histories, as well as some other of its sort of cultural impacts there, as well as read about some of the gods and saints of our setting. As well, you're more than welcome to join the Discord and ask any questions you have in the Questions tab or in the DM Showcase tab. And if you'd like to get your hands on any beautifully made maps that you saw tonight, including the precursor, Storage Station 04, you're able to get that on the Patreon. That is it for me tonight. Let me go back through. Yamasaki, thank you very much for 500 bits. Incredibly kind of you, brother. Varus, thank you very much for 21 months. I clicked a button. Indeed, you did. I assume you're probably at work, so if you're watching the VOD, I appreciate you, brother. What else? Who else subscribed that I missed? Let me make sure. I thanked Thomas. Did the mods give a shout out to DK Golem? We did get a raid. Thank you, DK Golem, for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. And we got a raid from Jory. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you very much for the raid. That is it for me tonight. The next time you guys will see me will be Tuesday, now that I have waved off this funk. We're going to finish up the rest of the preparation for this dungeon, and we're going to plan some other stuff going forward for what the party is going to do after they leave this place and go back to Eliond. And do some map making, because I want to make some maps. So you lovely folks are going to help me do that. Trying to think of what else to announce. I think that's it. I'm going to try and get episode 2 highlighted and pushed out into the YouTube for all of our VOD watchers and YouTube watchers, so that way you can see this this fantastic episode quickly. Will there be more creatures? I think there will be, and I think we're going to discuss that as well, King. All right. That's all for me tonight, guys. I hope you guys have a fantastic night. I hope you take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. If you haven't called them in a while, call them. And I will see you all later. Thanks again, chat. You guys are fucking amazing. Good night.